Double kill. Triple kill.
It hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, not looking for an escape. Hey, but the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. In those eyes on my therapy takes me right out of the ring. And life wants to fuck with me. There's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is more remedy, makes me forget all the pain. And I can't see straight.
Double kill. Snipe.
I can't see straight.
All rock. Double kill.
I can't see
Double
straight.
kill.
I can't see straight.
Double kill.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah.
Double kill.
Suffocating. Never know what
Enemy
to
has the
say.
Snipe.
Memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and getting
Double kill.
I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see.
Double kill.
Those eyes on my therapy takes me right out of the ring. Takes me right out of the ring.
Double kill.
Life wants to fuck with me. There's no place I'd rather be.
Double kill.
Face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain.
Enemy has the ball.
And I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. And I can't see straight.
Double kill.
Can't see straight.
Double kill.
Can't see straight.
Double kill.
When I can't see straight.
Snipe. Double kill.
guesses. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome into LVT. It's another championship Sunday here for Halo, and our chance here to look at some pool play qualifiers for Charlotte coming up. I'm excited to get into it, folks, but I am joined by the one, the only Eli, brother. We've had a great time talking about some Halo before we jump into the stream. Talk to me. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, man. There's so many stakes on the line here today. I mean, these teams are playing for potentially their last chance to play in a big tournament. I mean, assuming these guys ultimately will qualify for Worlds, this is their second to last tournament to even compete for. We got two banger matchups as well. TSM versus Complexity and Envy versus Cloud9. Then, of course, the winners finals after that. But we're going to go ahead and jump right into it.
Love it. Coming down to the wire, couple of games we're going to have on schedule on docket today. First one will be TSM versus Complexity. We'll make sure we keep you updated with all the brackets and everything else. But when we were talking about this matchup before the stream kind of kicked off today, you were talking to me specifically about what the roster situation was for both these teams and how players have kind of moved around each other. Can you give me a little bit more about what we're seeing from a TSM coming in and what we should expect from this squad, knowing their history against Complexity?
I mean, TSM, we call this team the Friendship Squad. These guys have played together for like 6 years, dating back to before Halo Infinite existed. They were playing together in Halo 5. Of course, they've made some team changes along the way, but they also teamed with Cherished for a short stint as well. So I think there's some bad blood, but we've been talking about this guy as well. Talik has been having a crazy year so far. We saw him constantly atop the KD leaderboards in Season 1, and the way he's been playing, I think he might end up at the top of the KDs once again.
Some of the replays we were able to catch just from the past couple of days seems like Talik's back in final form, which if that is the case, you're feeling quite comfortable if you're TSM. We'll see how things continue to progress as off the opening rip, first hill into the pocket of the boys in blue. TSM off to a hot start.
Incredibly hot start. I mean, that's second 4 dead in a row, basically, to secure that hill. Not even 30 seconds off the regulation time. Soul Snipe's already got positioning into the next hill. Looks like he's not super familiar with this map just yet as he bonks his head in that jump. Ultimately costs him, but doesn't matter. Druck and Manny are here to clean up, and it's the third 4 dead for Complexity.
16-9 kill count for TSM in favor. It's just been one wipe after another. Tough to break when they're down 2 at a time for Complexity, but a squad that seems to be playing better online as of late, opposed to their LAN performance. Waiting to see what Mental can do in these spots. Ryan Noob will get caught, fortunately for him, but as all things settle down, TSM still working off 2, make it a 2v2 down to just 1. TSM down to the last member, and Mental going to try to punish Soul Snipe on the opposite end. Just can't clean up the kill, but Complexity finally starting to find some footing on the map.
Yeah, first time Complexity have had any semblance of control here. It looks like they're forcing the blue spawns as well. And King Nick gets the opening break slay off the push, which is great for Complexity's odds to capture this hill, but got to fend off Druck, trying to take a outer route, but the QT is too tricky and finds himself in a situation where he's got to completely reroute. Is able to pick up one onto Mental, but all the while Complexity's accumulated a lot of hill time and look to get him out of this spot.
It was a blistering start for TSM, but since then, Complexity have done a pretty great job of being able to slow down, especially maintaining numbers at mid-map. This time, though, 3 dead. TSM will get back in for the break. With it, Mental working on the opposite side. Try to break from the back. We'll take our time on the windup. Complexity looking for one more chance just to get back in and close out this hill. However, it comes down to a 1v1 inside. Stolic gonna back off the play. TSM will be more than happy to play on the neutral time. Mental gets caught, and with that, TSM should be okay for now to clean up the remainder kills. And as I say that, King Nick is actually making a play in the back.
Yeah, we saw a back smack as well. It looked like a chance for Complexity to steal that, but TSM do such a good job of holding strong. Once they got control, never really relinquished it. Soulsnipe's got the new sniper as well, and immediately it's the body shot, gets the kill as well. TSM are looking locked in and warmed up this morning.
Yeah, Complexity starting to figure things out, but tough when Soulsnipe's starting to hit shots like that. And now all of a sudden TSM just slowly pushing themselves further ahead in this game. One, still a lot to be played, a best of 5, you guys know the deal. It's a winner semis. So for any team that seems to have a slow start, there's still more action to be played here. But off to a hot start, Cherished and TSM are rolling through this first game and not slowing down in the new hill.
Complexity down by 2 hills, but Cherished 11-6. This guy is trying to keep his team alive in it. Mental's got the sniper. Awkward situation. Tries to run away from one player, finds another immediately. And Druck's going to clean up that entire engagement, but Ryanoob is there to follow up as well. It looks like Complexity will have control of blue for this hill.
Big double from Ryanoob. At an opportune time, Complexity should be able to put one on the board. Goodbye, Manny.
Enemy team score.
Mental's going to take his time, and there we go. Complexity finally get the first points. And sometimes the hardest ones to get are just the first, so they kind of break the ice a little bit late, but nonetheless, Complexity are on the board, and a chance now for them to double up.
Kill.
Cherished is still popping up. 14-6. We talk about this guy a lot this season, being probably one of the most improved players that we have seen in the game, period. This guy is a hard worker, constantly challenging himself, and he gets better and better. The shots are clean, long range, as he finds his 15th and has single-handedly brought Complexity back into this game.
Really great maneuvers at mid-map. Cherish doing a phenomenal job of just slowing the tempo of the game. TSM having to regroup and play on low shields. That's another 2 dead for TSM. Complexity. Engine starting to come online just a bit. King Nick in the back, able to pick it up. And the hill control there yet again. Complexity are back in, and with it, we should have ourselves a tie game.
King Nick with the binary stat line 10-10-10 as they do secure their second and have tied the game. Cherish is on a killing frenzy, 10 kills in a row without dying. This guy is absolutely playing lights out and has brought them all the way back. New Hill has rotated over to these A boxes, and he's got the flank. No one knows where this man is. He's a ghost on the map, and he is still popping off.
And he keeps going. The Reaper formerly on TSM. Well, no, not going to happen this time. So close, though, but I think the damage was done in that spree, and still coming back down from an 0-2 deficit as Complexity were able to fight back tooth and nail into this first game. And again, it was a hot start for TSM. We're talking about a couple of team wipes off the rip that led it to a 2-0 lead as Complexity had to work off the back foot, and they have done just that. They've worked through mid-map. They've had great positioning as well. King Nick has been on a couple of flanks that's been able to work out, and the QT will keep Ryanoob in position stationary for now. Complexity still doing a nice job of contesting the point.
Ryan is just blinking back and forth through the portal, staying alive and just kind of pulling attention away from his teammates in the process and helping them win their fights. Finds a kill on the back end of it as the QT expires. Manny and Soul Sniper here with the snipe and the repulse and are working together, doing so beautifully, but Mental might be able to pick up this double. No. Yes, actually, he does pick it up, but goes down in the process.
16-9 was at one point the TSM lead in the kills, and since then it's been Complexity coming online, and you can see the result tied up to a piece. Essentially a free contested hill. Sends that one right back. Drek will pick up the kill on Ryanoob. Now make it a 3v3. Complexity will hold their numbers up, and TSM will hold the point for now, and now looking to again flip those spawns.
Okay, this hill is very important, in my opinion, to go up 3-2. There's still a lot of regulation time, so it's still possible for the team that does not capture this to come back, but it's going to be very difficult. Next rotations for the hill are not easy. And Cherished has the sniper. He's still got 2 bullets to work with, but he's no shields. He's going to have to wait a moment. But this next fight might just determine who wins this hill. It's going to be an important one.
Talk was off to one of the more prominent leads in this game, but it's been slowed down quite a bit. Been shut off from the hill. Now getting challenged. Swings wide. Works out for King Nick. As Complexity will now go up 3-2. 3 unanswered hills in control of Complexity after the opening break from TSM, as it looks like finally things are clicking.
And interestingly, this next hill is back out in the ice where the hill first began. And they were able to capture it very quickly, did TSM off the rip, but this is typically one that's difficult to capture as it's pretty exposed. There is that giant submarine to hide behind, but curious to see if Complexity, if they do get these kills, if they just opt to play keep away or if they try to secure that last hill.
Yeah, the numbers advantage for now. Great little readjustment. Unfortunately, does get caught. Cherished with another big one. These are the kind of kills that can just break the back of TSM in game 1. Complexity on a roll. Cherished at 20 and 10. 7 assists to his name, but back to our P1 hill. And with it, Complexity are in first. We'll get a bit of time. TSM stacking about halfway through this hill. Looking for the break and looking for points, but Cherished a little bit too good, and the insta-explode will take care of Talk.
Love that play with the grenades. It's basically a checkmate. You go left, you die to this grenade. Guess what? You go the other way, there's another grenade right behind it. Cherish guaranteeing that kill and might have just guaranteed this hill, as Soul Snipe may have just disconnected from the lobby. That is a concerning situation that we see in front of us there, but Complexity are about to cap this. Not sure if it's going to matter.
Yeah, this is a Complexity roster that all of a sudden decided they could break with the best of them, and they just prove it there in the end. They will take it 4-2 on King of the Hill, and we're going to be looking at this team to basically be building momentum throughout today, and going against the likes of TSM, how difficult it's going to be. Complexity were very slow to start, down 2-0. But then all of a sudden the kills started to fall, the trade started to fall, and it looked like the rotations were just a byproduct of the wins, and it was. It was a 4-2 victory for Complexity, and TSM looked a little bit shell-shocked after those first 2 hills.
Yeah, TSM definitely feast or famine in the sense that once they get ahead, they often get ahead by a lot. I'm not sure what's going on in this lobby. So what we saw at the very end of that game, it appeared through the observer that perhaps Soul Snipe had crashed or lagged out, and I was waiting to see if there's a conversation in the post-game lobby. Laz, if you can pull up the chat here to see if they're discussing that. MWC WTF. I know what the second acronym stands for. I don't know what the first acronym stands for. Yeah, thank you. So we'll just have to wait and see what the players discuss here.
So for now, chat, it's a preemptive 1-0 victory for Complexity, but looking at this game as a whole, what was really surprising off the start was, again, the Talik spree. It kind of set the tone, set the standard to begin. It felt like the offense was just live and alive to TSM. But what were you seeing, Eli, on the map that allowed Complexity to really slow this game down? Was it prioritization on Talik or a specific member of TSM? Was it them controlling the rotation and winning those back spawns? What were you seeing from Complexity that worked out so well?
I mean, to be honest, it was mostly one man. It was Cherished, who he went on a killing frenzy. I mean, he went 10 kills without dying and just kind of single-handedly took over the map by himself. I mean, strategically, it's difficult to play when you're in the death screen. That's what Cherish was kind of forcing them into. I would say that throughout the last couple of hills, it felt like Complexity had a good game plan on how they wanted to play the hill and played a bit more disciplined around each setup. But the catalyst was definitely Cherished.
And Complexity's breaks were also just pretty consistent. I mean, able to bank on a couple, looking to P1 side, back to P2. A lot of open space where Complexity were focused specifically on having King Nick kind of work through the back and then formulating that pinch together. They were able to find break after break onto TSM. Once TSM would hit hill early, get about 10 or so seconds inside, and then you'd have to worry about the complexity assault from the front. And you saw it multiple times with Cherish going on the frenzy. It was just a non-stop barrage of team shots from complexity and opportunities where you split 2v1s into 1v1s, and on the opposite end, complexity were able to pick up the kills at range like they do so often. It's going to be a really, really, really good matchup between these two teams. We're still waiting to see what the players are saying, but if you're joining us for the first time today or this weekend, again, this is the winter semifinals. We'll have another one after this and a couple extra games on the docket, but this has all come down to the wire for Charlotte, and this is a last chance for a lot of teams to make their statement. There's a look at our map list for the series. Can you tell me a little bit, Eli, about the fact that like we have squads who are putting everything on the line this weekend to make sure they get either the right pool matchup or that they just make it into the main event? There's pressure here this weekend.
So much pressure. I mean, your placement in this tournament determines what pool you go to, or if you're even in pools at all. I mean, there's a lot of teams that will not make it into pools that are competing in the lower side. These teams on the high side, I think, are nearly guaranteed a spot. Granted, there could be disaster ahead, but let's jump into game number 2 here. This is going to be an interesting one. Recharge, I think, is one of Ryanoob's best maps. Any team that Ryanoob is on seems to excel on Recharge. It's a very strategic map as far as positioning and how you route around the map together. Timing so crucial as you control spawns, and complexity off to a hot start. They've got the first camo, they got a 5-2 lead, and they know where TSM are spawning.
Yeah, Mental with a very, very promising start as well. And watching Ryanoob play Recharge is kind of like watching him play like old school Guardian back in the day. It just he's always going to be somewhere where you either least expect it or you totally expect it, and you're still losing the fight. That's okay though. Grapple in the hands of Cherished, shock rifle as well, couple of peeks towards top control, but for now complexity won't be able to dip out of dodge. We'll hold on to the lead though, 4 kills and counting.
Yeah, right now they're kind of playing what I dub the buddy system meta. Often complexity subscribes to the idea of have 2 players work through the perimeter of the map on one side while the other 2 players work through the perimeter on the other side. They kind of converge on one side of the map to create a natural pinch through the perimeter. It's a very good strategy in Recharge Slayer. So far this game's gotten kind of mixy though. We've got kind of players all over the place, and it's gotten a bit difficult to follow.
Yeah, TSM, it kind of works to get back to long haul and then swing back through generator. So if that is the case, expect TSM to at least stay on the foot, I should say. Killing spree for Soul Snipe. They'll work inside, looking for the 6th. Right in front, it's Mental. Good eye. Thank you, Billy. And they just keep it going. TSM now. Offense firing up, and they'll take the lead by 1.
They also very intentionally spawn these players on this C and long haul side. As you can see, Manny set up the flank thereafter and now has a perfect flank on multiple players. Almost found the double, but Cherished and Ryanoob barely stay alive. Now look at the pressure. TSM watching them from the A side. There's other members of TSM at glass, probably about to advance through long haul. Manny's at the bat ledge as well. I mean, they've got every exit point covered for complexity, and they've got them trapped.
TSM aren't slowing down. They're flying. They gotta be careful though. A little overzealous for the moment, but complexity will dip out of dodge for now. Low shields. Druck still taking the fight. Follow-up teammate will be there. Shock rifle up in about 25. Keep that in mind, as complexity will think about it. He's starting to move some of their resources towards that.
Also seen an adjustment to the camo respawn timer. Now instead of every 2 minutes, it's every 2:30. So at 9:30, that camo came up. Next camo will be at the 7-minute mark. Most recent change to the HCS settings. Good one if you ask me, after the 45-second camo buff. And ultimately the camo, not much of consequence, but TSM have roared back into the lead. They're all of a sudden up by 5 after a slew of good spawn sequences.
Yeah, a lot of scrappy fights between the two, and then
Enemy halfway to victory.
slowly dominating more of the spawn game for TSM. Talik will find the 2nd in the feed. Pinstripes for now, but TSM maintain the lead, 27-20. What was at one point a 5-kill lead for complexity is now an 8-point deficit. Yikes.
Mental got to live for all of a quarter of a second before sitting right back to the spawn screen as Druck had that spawn lined up. This map and its spawns are very predictable, and now we're in a bit of a standoff situation. Both teams making L shapes on their respective sides of the map, kind of spread out their formation. This could be a slow situation until one team gets a damage advantage, and Cherish with a beautiful push has a teammate swinging in through the low side as he tackles the high side, and they have picked apart the setup of TSM. Ryan Noob, if he gets his kill on Manny, and he does, they've brought this all the way back and taken the better space on the map.
Yeah, so much real estate to work with for Complexity, and that was a necessary set of kills from Mental in the back as well as King Nick. They had to win those fights, and they do. They stop a lot of the bleeding. What was it, 28-20 game with Shock Rifle in the hands of TSM turns now into a 25-29. Complexity trying to fight back, down by 5. Shots back up towards batteries. It'll be a double for Talik. And TSM will again try to extend their lead as they have done so often in the second game.
Oh, Talik's so efficient with his shots. I mean, look at this routing, hitting the curb slide, outputting insane amounts of damage during his routing as well. And now Cherish has people above him, below him, and to his side, but he finds the kill in front of him, and his teammates are picking up the pieces around him. But all the while, somehow TSM have maintained this 5-kill advantage they've had for quite some time. Every time Complexity are getting kills, TSM are answering right back.
TSM are taking 2 different sides of the map at a time. They're taking long haul and also towards top side of glass. They just always seem to be in a position to find trades or take a lot of 2-on-2s, and their team shots have been as good as you'd expect from this team. They'll hold on to their 6-point lead, and they'll slow it down here.
What's really interesting, these two teams are like polar opposites of each other. I feel like TSM are, well, Complexity are the very organized, structured, fundamental type team, and TSM are the ultimate disruptors. And right now, TSM are disrupting the coherence of Complexity and making their lives difficult. They're unable to get into their comfort zone because of how fast-paced and just disruptive they're playing.
Nice little hop, stay involved in the action. Talik getting it behind him, didn't even expect it. And like you said, able to disrupt a lot of the cadence that Complexity were looking to play with today. TSM are just finding ways to become a nuisance for Complexity to deal with, not just in the fight alone, but the extended fight, the offhands, the little outer routes that TSM are able to find. They're just making life difficult for Complexity, and it's working out 43-37.
Complexity finally in one of their L-shaped formations that they like to set up for. And with Cherish getting the opening break slay, he actually sees an opportunity to make a quick route, but he's been spotted and unfortunately gets caught out of position. And that death might have just spelled disaster. I think if Complexity were going to come back in this game, it was probably with Cherish surviving and maybe getting a surprise kill. Now, TSM should have no problem trading their way to victory. They just need 5 more.
Yeah, the nades lead the way and the checks follow. TSM love to fly after. Once they find at least one weak, they do it just there. Shields down, Manny with the pick. Talik on screen. Soul Snipe will fall. 47-41. It's still close, but TSM have their foot on the gas, and they are so close to being able to tie us up at 1 apiece in this series. Let's see what they can do.
Complexity have no space to work with either. They're all trapped in this A elevator whirlpool side of the map. And if I know anything about TSM, they're going to attack from multiple angles. Yeah, Drug sees his team pushing in through that low mangler door. So he opts to reroute through the whirlpool, and it's a perfect push. But unfortunately, he gets taken down. He's done enough damage, though, that Talik might be able to end the game as he does. And I just love the way TSM played that. That was beautiful. Talik, 17 kills that game, by the way.
And the way you put that is like, it's the best summation of this game. They attack from multiple angles constantly. I mean, it was 2, 3, 4 different entry points into a team fight that it looked like TSM were very confidently taking. There wasn't ever an instance where it looked like Complexity were dominating mid-map beyond the opening set of kills to begin. TSM just looked like they had absolutely every idea of how to break down the Complexity offense, or I should say just even how Complexity wanted to keep their stature on the map. I mean, TSM broke it down and just flooded them constantly.
Yeah, I loved what we saw from Talik too. Talik getting creative when he was top catwalk, and he faked as if he was jumping down into Mangler Pit, but he actually just jumped off of, I guess there's like a ledge or some piece of the wall there that you can hop back off of to jump back onto catwalk, and then just catches that player looking the wrong way because he expected him to be somewhere else. Like, they're so creative in the way that they approach these fights, and we saw at the very end, yeah, here we go, dude, production is on it. Yeah, there's a little like box or something that he's jumping off of, and Ryan is not expecting it at all. You see, he's already changed his focus to the low part of the tower. And this is a ledge that I do not see get used very often. The guys on TSM, though, they're going to find every single thing like that to their advantage.
Now, those are the kinds of plays that, one, when you watch in real time, you're like, that's, first of all, it's insane they pull it off. But two, as a competitor, there's not much you can do to read that. There's outside of over analyzing and over predicting your own situation. I mean, Ryan Noob not expecting it. Who would? Like, honestly, what are we doing?
Yeah, Ryan, like, in that spot, if he assumes that Talik is doing something crazy like that, he's probably putting his teammates in a worse position by double checking it. Like, he's wasting a few seconds to look back in that direction when his teammate needs help underneath him. So you're putting, and that's what TSM does. They put you in unwinnable situations as often as possible, and that's what makes them so scary.
Time for game 3. It is Strongholds on Livefire. Remember, Clutch Academy and LVT Draft Event May 26. We have links being pushed around in the Twitch chat. You can find out more information there, as well as the $5,000 S&D 4v4 on the 21st of this month. Links available in the Twitch chat. And off the start, a couple of trades over the snipe into the hands of Manny, and TSM will walk away with the power weapon and a control for now.
Ryan with the quick no-scope to the forehead, the classic off the rip. But it's ultimately going to lead to his own demise, and TSM with a trip cap early. Soul Snipe with the camo. Probably going to play very patient with this. He should know that there are plenty of players here. Needs to wait for his team to show up before he engages. And now he's just trying to bait these players into him. And yes, the teammates have arrived. Beautifully executed by Soul Snipe. The patience to wait for the team and for the timing to line up has led to a 4 dead for Complexity. TSM are roaring back to life.
Triple cap for TSM. You think Soul Snipe's feeling some kind of way after that game 1, how it finished? You think he's feeling a little like, you know, maybe let's just put him in the dirt real quick? Yeah, it seems like that's the case, because Talik is taking care of business on the other end. Finally, a double for Complexity to break up the kill feed, but, I mean, Soul Snipe got everything and more out of that camo and has been able to lock down B side, which has been pretty crucial to TSM holding this lead. And great shot to the back. Manny keeps him alive.
That was such a good reaction by Manny. Gets shot in the back a single time, completely changes where he's looking and lands the shots that matter. Mental gets a big pickup here, and he's fighting with Cherish to overtake B. On the other side of the map, they've been able to capture C. So Complexity able to finally get into scoring position. For how long, though, is the question. Manny rotating through bottom center in an intense 1v1 with Mental. He will lose that, so Complexity looking good now.
Your life matters when you're trying to rotate back to point. Mental, just try to buy enough time for his teammates to clean up the kills. We'll do just that. Ryan Noob will spot a couple, not enough to clean up Soul Snipe, but damage done. 2 hill control for Complexity. If 1 will be relinquished, TSM will be able to control C. We'll have eyes over at B. We got King Nick ready and waiting in the scope. Got a big kill for Mental to shut down the first of the push and the second. That is 2 massive kills for Mental and Complexity, finding big ones when they have to.
Manny, though, sneaks in through the back somehow. I don't even know how he found this timing or where he spawned, but gets the most out of it. 2 dead and captures B to get his team right back into position. You have to imagine without that play, Complexity would still be scoring. But new camo has been picked up by Cherish. He's also got the repulse, which he uses to keep himself alive. Mental's there to help him follow up on the kill as well. So working together, they get 3 dead. Manny last player alive, but they should be able to capture this.
Soul Snipe has 1 camo, Cherish has the other, both looking flawless. Nice little jump. Back up top white, Sniper's up. Druck, they get caught. Cherish hovering over, able to pick up 1 in the process. Checks A, nothing there. Checks back S2, nothing there. This is a scary proposition to be in if you're TSM.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to find the spawn. Saw the indication of the capture. Maybe got a little overzealous on that play. That sniper big burst right now does go down. Not sure if Druck knows where it is. His teammate probably letting him know it's on the railing outside, but yep, now he's able to pick it up and reload it. Still 4 bullets left to work with. TSM look to land a headshot or 2 so they can continue this cap. And it's a beautiful shot onto Cherish. Another onto King Nick. Oh my god, that double was insane.
It doesn't slow down the Complexity push. Maybe you need a 3rd. I can't believe that sometimes that is the case, but contestant side, Manny able to pick up one and another retake from TSM. They will get back in cleanly, pick up the QT as well. King Nick with a perfect just in case. QT out of dodge. Dangerous situation to be in, but for now, TSM seem to be handling it. And they'll hold on to a lot of this position they've been able to build up in green. Hold that. Oh my goodness, that's just so mean. That's so mean, man.
Oh, that's one of my favorite kills in this game. You got the QT. Oh, you think I'm going to trade out with you? Nope, I'm just going to portal to safety. And Manny being so smart with the QT as well. He had intentionally placed his portal multiple times throughout that last sequence just to make sure he had that escape option. When necessary, use it perfectly.
There's a 1-on-1 in front, 12-4 for Manny. We'll grab A, 2-cap lead for TSM, 185-45. It's a 140-point lead or so. Boys in blue are not slowing down, and a lot of these 1v1s continue to be a knife in the back of Complexity as they have not had a lot of control of this map.
Enemy team score.
Do finally get back into scoring position and get out with the camo. Might be able to flip A, but they will trade C for sure. TSM wanting on that tower side of the map. King Nick needs to get this capture quickly. Manny's going to try to stop it as 2 assists come through for King Nick. Talik will ultimately get that kill, but A was flipped, so Complexity score for now, but for how long is the question.
B's been split. Soul Snipes being a nuisance, but he will get cleaned up. Mental will find 2. 3 dead for TSM. Manny still alive. Manny trying to make a play. We'll get in for the contest. Manny in a 1v1 gets him as well. Picks up 1 on the nade. That's Ryan Noob and Kid Nick falling down quickly. Spawns are up for Complexity, but into the hill go TSM, and on to B go TSM. They are just starting to run away with this game.
I think it was Druck referred to Manny as the ultimate X factor, and you're starting to see why. This guy is 16-6. When he is on fire, can absolutely be a difference maker. So many of his kills have been extremely clutch situations as well. It's not like they're just random kills that don't matter. All these kills have had a very high impact. Why we have a 150-point lead, and it's Soul Snipe. If you got Snipe in the gamer tag, you better be popping off with it as he finds 2. And Cherished with the Gandhi hop tries to stay alive, but I mean the damage has been done. Complexity might be able to capture C, but I mean this is just domination from TSM.
Worst case scenario, you've just wasted the entire clip, which congratulations to TSM. You've dominated this game. A and B control, C getting worked on as well. Manny will come in for the contest. Never mind. Still available here for Complexity. We'll have to hold all 3. It's going to be tough. You have not had all of your Slayers online all at once in this game. If there's ever time to do it, it would be now.
Ryan kind of on an island here, and someone just jumps on his head, gets Goomba stomped by Talik, who it looks like he got the capture, but will be able to just capture it right back. Teammates are holding down the map on the other side, and even if Talik dies here, this is just an extra bit of pressure that Complexity have to answer to, and as they get 2 more kills, I think this game is over. There's not going to be a way for Cherished and Ryan to stop this one.
It's 250 to, we're going to call it a 100-point club because that's what it was. 68, and wow, that was not only a stomping by TSM, but as the game was winding down, Eli, the first thing I'm thinking of is outside of Soul Snipe at the end of Game 1, it's been the TSM show since the start of Game 2. It has been nonstop. The recharge was about pretty one-sided after that 8-point swing that we saw in the opening couple of kills, but this is a TSM team that seems to have figured out Complexity to a T. They have just dominated, for lack of a better term, also because it's Sunday, the line of scrimmage in both back-to-back games, and now they're up 2-1.
We've got a little picture-in-picture of Luminon versus the Uzi Twins. The Uzi Twins currently winning in the series and about to stake dinner at Luminon in the second match. It's about to be 50-28. Am I reading this right? The Uzi Twins woke up with a vengeance today, and they're on track to place top 8 if they continue up that pace.
This would be, if memory serves, this would be their chance to break into or outside of top 16 for the first time.
Yeah, so they historically have always made it to the last round of the open bracket. Of course, this is a little bit different, but these points are going to ultimately matter. I don't think, unless they get top 4 in this event, which is extremely unlikely, even by points, they shouldn't make it into pools. So they're kind of in a position where they might try to make this run to get top 4 today. It would be absolutely monumental for them, but ultimately it's going to be good points for them in the open bracket. Might even get them the first seed. We'll have to see.
Shout out production. Shout out Forbidden. It's time for Capture the Flag in game number 4 of our series. 2-1 is the lead for TSM. 1 away from closing it out against Complexity here in the winter semis, the first one of the day. So if you are Complexity, you're not too panicked about it, but TSM just look like they have been able to solve the Enigma code that is Complexity. And on a map like Forbidden, on a game mode like CTF, if there was ever a player to look out for, Cherished might be that player.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is actually one of Complexity's best game modes. Historically, they have been very good, but it's an extremely volatile game mode as well. It's one of the game modes that if one team gets ahead early, they can just cap 2 flags back to back, and it looks like Soul Snipe's the one with the double. If he can get this overshield as well, no, that's a very clutch kill from Mental. If he had got that OS as well, that could have led to an early cap, but the OS still on the ground. Mental's going to see if he can just get it himself as the snipe player. Is going to just go ahead and grab it and proc, and now he is kind of the Goliath on the map that you've got to worry about. Oh no, does he get 2v1s? Oh my god, he is somehow stays alive. The overshield is gone, but now Complexity in position, they can pull this flag.
Yeah, like at the end, you've basically completely burned your OS, but to be fair, you have some positioning because of it. Mental staying alive is kind of the name of the game here. Snipe in the hands, able to body tag on the Druck, following with the nade, picks up 1, almost the second, but damage is done. The flag is still out, and it will get returned. Soul Snipe started the game with a 2-piece. We'll finish this last engagement with the return, and with it, TSM now on foot.
Unreal response from TSM. This is a map that's notoriously difficult to play out of spawn. They were 4 dead and came off spawn and got a 4 dead of their own. That is just something that frankly does not happen on this map very frequently. And they turn it into a flagpole of their own. King Nick with some good defense, as well as Talik is still all the way behind enemy lines, now forcing the spawns towards that snipe side, and Druck is top mid with the sniper himself. But no one's available to pull the flag for TSM just yet.
It's another 2 dead, 3 deads for Complexity, unfortunately, back off spawn. Gonna be tough to be able to... Never mind. I don't know why you're ever gonna expect that shot from Druck, but when it happens, dip your cap, keep it moving. Down 3 again, Complexity. Just have to fight tooth and nail out of their own spawn. Flag gets pulled and juggled out quickly. TSM are on the move.
Oh no, you see how paranoid Mental has to play from the back of his base. He knows that there's gonna be enemies lurking just about anywhere. This flag is... might as well call it home. There is going to be no one here to stop it. Rhinoob taking the low ground, does get some good shots. They will get the kill, but it's not until after the cap has gone in. Yes, him playing so impressive today, even out of disadvantageous situation.
Gotta chase down Rhinoob. That's the name of the game here. That is your first priority and your second option. Where is he? Where is he? He's back here. We found him. Soul Snipe misses the beat down. Rhinoob did get the kill, but Druck will clean it up. Damage done. TSM do survive. The rat in the back. King Nick gets caught. Druck on your screen. Pre-nade out quickly. Cherish gonna eat it and win the fight regardless. Again, 2-1 lead in the series, and TSM are starting to come online slowly. This is a squad that once they find a couple of kills, like you said, they can rally some of these flag caps together. This is a very dangerous team to let them get going.
Yeah, the 9-minute snipers have spawned. Cherish is gonna be able to grab his. That was a big kill on Talik. Tell that Talik was probably angling to try to steal the sniper or throw it off the map, but they're able to actually get both snipers. So Mental has the TSM sniper, as Cherished has Complexities, and that means that Complexity with 2 snipers, if they can get a couple of kills here, could rally this into a couple of caps. TSM playing so smart defensively though. They're not going to give them anything for free.
Mental's overextending a little bit, just a little bit. You don't need to. I know you're flying after the kills. I know there's a reason, but that snipe is as important. Cherished. Gets spotted, tagged. Tip out of dodge. No, never mind. Big pickup. Soul Snipe will hunt him down, and they'll get control back. And that is a big swing of events for Complexity, who had both power weapons and now relinquish that over to TSM.
I am so impressed by TSM's defense. I feel like that was one of their weaknesses historically, is they know how to play offense, but sometimes would crumble when the other team started to pick up momentum. Now, even off of a 4 dead, these guys are coming off spawn and they're very coordinated. They're able to prioritize targets. They've done it again. They've got the flag on the move. Complexity are spawning in very rough positions, and this looks like a very likely second flag cap. I don't think anybody's going to be able to stop it.
Rhinoob, the only one closest. He's going to get picked up on the cross, and rotation was clean from TSM. That's 3 flag pulls in the game across the board. 2 for TSM, 1 for Complexity. Now making a 4th.
Man.
The flag's right back out. And Eli, this is what you talked about. The counter caps can happen so quickly.
The double caps are in. Druk just secured it. That's going to be GG. The series is over. Complexity's going to the lower bracket. And they've got to think about this series. They did not show up at all, in my opinion. Yeah, game 1, they had a nice bounce back. They got those 4 hills in a row, but TSM just individually were winning their fights. And then Complexity stumbled on every advantage state they had. TSM's defense coming off the back foot was so impressive.
That was a perfect way to summarize how, 1, that Forbidden went, and 2, how the series felt as a whole for Complexity. They had a couple of advantages, and they stumbled. They had 2 snipes to work with, and they got 0 kills, and they eventually give that back to TSM. TSM goes on to cap, doubles up on their spree, and takes control of the series, eventually wins it outright. 3-1 will be the final here for TSM in the winter semis, and it just seemed like after that game 1, I mean, the recharge was, it's a Slayer, sure, like you can kind of toss that up as just what are the gunnies looking like today, but that kind of set the standard for what we could have expected from TSM going into the rest of the series, and it just never looked like they looked back. They just had complete control, understood how to break down Complexity, and they did just that.
So impressed by TSM. They find themselves in the winners finals, waiting for the winner of Indy and Cloud9. So TSM have secured themselves a spot in pool play, guaranteed. I think they were guaranteed anyways, even just based on points, even if they didn't place top 4 today. But now it's just a matter of which pool do they land in. Winner of this tournament will end up in Pool D with Space Station. Now, Space Station, a very strong team, but when you're looking at the options here, I think that most teams would pick Space Station. The other 3, I mean, FaZe and Space Station are kind of interchangeable in my opinion, but I think most of these teams really don't want to be in Pool A or B, so they're going to be playing hard for first.
Yeah, if you get second, you're playing FaZe, good luck. But for everybody else, it's, look, either way you slice it, there's some advantages to playing Space Station or Optic over Shopify or FaZe, but you're still having to play the best of the best, and that is, 1, the beauty of competitive esports, and 2, the beauty of pool play is that you just, if you win, you help your seeding, sure. If you get second or third, you might have to play an even tougher opponent. That's just the way it goes. But here's a look at the pools coming up for HCS Charlotte. It's going to be a fun one. You don't want to miss it. And it's gonna be a good time all the way around. TSM, though, will continue on into the winners finals. We're gonna jump over into Luminon versus Uzi Twins. Uzi Twins coming in and have a chance to right some of the wrongs they've had in their career so far and really stretch out this run that looks like it's been all green, all things turning up for them. They have been on a hot start and a hot roll through this tournament.
Yeah, not only have they won the first 2 games of the series, but they're also up the first round in Oddball. This is round 2 that we find ourselves in. And Glitchy has 20, by the way, but it's not enough. As Gunplexion leading the way for the Uzi Twins. And look at the ball time. The ball time is so evenly spread on the side of Uzi Twins. Everyone doing their 25%. And it's part of probably why they're so dominant. It looks like they're setting up for a potential rotation of this Oddball. Uzi gonna decide what to do with it. Very tough spot. I'd like him to just chuck it mid-map. That's exactly what he does. And now Uzi Twins playing this basically perfect so far.
Everybody listen to Eli. When he tells you to chuck him mid-map, you chuck him mid-map. That's what you're supposed to do. It works out. Beat down. Uzi Twins up 2-0. 30-13. Fight back for control. They'll get it. And we'll move up towards elevator side. Complexion on your screen. Just gets a couple of checks, flying awkwardly, but still picks up kill. Looking for the double. Gets it. The trade is there regardless, but in the end, it's the Uzi Twins with time.
Getting a double kill in Oddball is so big when your team has the ball, because it just means that even though there's a ball player holding it, you don't need him to have a numbers advantage, or at least even numbers in the gunfight. Double kills usually lead to a lot of ball time, so huge play there from Gunny. Despite being traded out, it didn't matter. All will ultimately be played as all of Luminon push into the C platform, and Gunny is just picking them apart. I mean, right place, right time, constantly. And because of this push from Luminon, the Uzi Twins are very likely to spawn in gold next to the new ball respawn. So they're still playing perfectly as they do on a glass, and are very likely to get even more ball time as a result.
They are flying through pipes. Uh-oh. Well, they are able to get one on the trade. Careful in the adjustment. Able to get the second. Gunny, by the way, picked up a triple. Almost found the OD. And they'll have control yet again. Some pressure from top control for now, but the numbers are going to swing out quickly. And with that, the offense of Uzi Twins not slowing down even with the lead. 62-13, still fighting for control.
Enemy has the ball.
I've been really impressed with Glitchy individually, and honestly, yesterday this game looked very good. Natrox beautiful shots onto Uzi there to slow them down. But it feels like Luminon maybe didn't quite wake up with the same energy they had yesterday to be down this significantly. I mean, we just saw them get steak-tacular in game number 2, 50-28. And this is a team that I don't expect to get staked by almost anyone. I mean, outside of maybe top 4 teams, like this is a solid roster. But right now, the Uzi Twins are just coming different.
Just constantly 2 players up, able to take a 2-on-1. How many times have we seen team shot or the wide peaks work out for just beautiful shots across the board? Uzi dipping, diving, dancing. Come on, finish the kill. There it is. Complexo coming for the assist. And that's like indicative of just how easy it seems like it's been. It's just a hot knife through butter.
This guy is half the time he's getting kills, their players are not even looking at him. Look, he's a perfect place. He's got a triple. It's probably going to be an overkill. Zoom, watch your head, buddy. Okay, he's trying to style on him with the jab strafe. As if anyone's wondering, why does he keep pulling his aimer off target? He's trying to sprint to the side to throw off his opponent's aim assist. Maybe got a little too fancy with it. Sometimes I prefer you just shoot the gun, man. You don't gotta do all that crazy stuff. But regardless, it might not matter. I think Uzi Twins are about to close out the series 3-0. All they need is one good break.
Here come the nades. Here come the bodies. Uzi picks up 1. Second will be in. Brother to help.
That's it.
Little Gators for the third, and that is gonna do it. 3-0 the sweep for Uzi Twins. I mean, the way they were playing in this one, yeah, you can go ahead and give it to them. They're looking lights out. Luminon put up a hell of a fight, but in the end, Uzi Twins will take it in the sweep, and they will keep pushing.
Yeah, Luminon bounce out top 12. Probably not as high as they wanted to in this qualification tournament, but they will have a very high seed going into the Charlotte Open bracket. And we got some drippy Spartans on our screen as well. Look at the skulls on the knees. That's pretty fire. I like that.
There's always some twins doing something weird in Halo. What is it with you guys? What is going on over here?
They got telepathic powers, man. You got the Ogre Twins, you got Roy and Lunchbox, and now we can comfortably say the Uzi Twins are the best twins in Halo right now. We do also have the triplets, of course, Suppressed, Diagram, and Avenue, but Suppressed isn't even teaming with his brothers, man. He abandoned them. So the Uzi Twins are the best we got right now.
They're looking very, very good. And here is a look at the overall bracket on your screen. Again, Dark Insight took it 3-1 over Mythic Gaming. Unreal Nightmare still waiting to play their match, but a sweep for Uzi Twins over Luminon. They will move on and play the winner of Omit versus Lies. This is the lower side of the bracket. So remember, you lose, you're out, you win, you continue, and so on and so on. It's going to be a long day for everybody down here, but mental and composure is the name of the game. For Uzi Twins, it looks fantastic to begin. And here's on our top side, TSM await the matchup of Envy and Cloud9 in the winners finals, but the next match will be Envy Cloud9. Here, Eli, quick thoughts. Is there anything standing out to you about the matches so far?
I mean, TSM are on fire. Whoever wins this one between Envy and Cloud9, they better bring their A game up against TSM. But I can't wait to see Envy Cloud9. That's going to be the next match. We are going to go to a quick break so we can think about it, re-rack, get yourself a beverage and a snack, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the next matchup.
Fight
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I place some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could feel right, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver lines to determine what is what. It left me open, undefined. I feel myself deconstruct. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. I wonder where do we go? The unknown is the
Double kill.
I've tried to fix my overthinking. Why do I overanalyze? For the time being, I hate these mirrors in my mind.
Double kill. Enemy team score. Double kill.
Now I'm sifting through the fake inside.
Double kill.
Tell myself that it's enough, but I know these feelings won't align with everything I think I want, and just burning through the days.
Double kill.
Covering decay. I'm trying to feel some way that's different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The unknown is not a fact. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll get these mirrors in my mind.
Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Perfect. Double kill.
Goddamn, what you get me? You're amazing, motherfucker. That's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get close. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. Never know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a ride. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974.
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
I think I'm going insane. Feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. for.
Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy team took the hill.
I still think of you.
Double kill.
I still think of you.
Enemy team took the hill.
I still think of you.
Enemy team scored.
Looking back, I see young love in my heat.
Team took double kill.
But those feels we had, they were awesome, didn't come free.
Double kill.
I've been calling these skies a rock-shaped battery. And when you look at the stars, do you ever
Triple
say
kill.
my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of
Double kill.
I still think of you.
Snipe. Double kill.
Roller coaster feeling, seasons change.
Killing spree.
I forget the reason, baby. Did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock-shaped battery. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you.
Double kill.
Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you.
Versal.
I still think of you.
Double kill.
stuck in my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Triple kill.
Like a summer sunset, doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head.
Double kill.
My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored, down right behind our doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head, out of my
Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
get out of my head.
Double kill. Double kill.
Took a little longer this time to finally open the blind.
Snipe.
Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want?
Double kill.
Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that
Triple
I'm
kill.
on a plane heading back to LA. Everything's changed without
Double kill.
Everything's changed without Everything's changed without Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really has to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, changed without it. Everything's changed without you.
Why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep. I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep. I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Your flag. King of the hill.
Welcome back to LVT. It's the HCS Charlotte Pool Play Qualifiers, and now we got ourselves a second semifinals of the day. Cloud9 Envy. I'm Spaceman. Join with me is Eli. Eli, here's our bracket. Talk to me. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing Envy making their way to potentially another grand finals. They made it to the grand finals the last 2 weekends in a row, and that was with harder teams in the bracket. So I would assume that they want to make another one here. It would also be massive for their pool play spot.
Recent memory, this is the third or fourth time that C9 and Envy have gone head-to-head. And Envy, well, they had the better of them in the open 9. It was a reverse sweep. And then eventually in the lower semis, a full sweep as Envy have just had Cloud9's number. We'll see if things change today, but this Envy roster seems to be kind of peaking at the right time. If that is the case, the work is cut out for Cloud9, but into game number 1 on Lattice, and already Envy off to a hot start.
There's definitely some mental effects when you continually lose to the same team. When you match them again, you maybe try a little bit harder to try to stop losing to them, which sometimes trying too hard means you're overthinking. I don't know. It can create a very weird situation, but I mean, we're just seeing more of the same. Precision finishing the first hill, not even 15 seconds off the in-game clock, by the way, as Envy are playing extremely efficient.
Yeah, Precision was an absolute demon last time we were able to watch them against this squad. Also, Yaxon, who seems to be kind of blossoming into this primary option for one of the top slayers on Envy. Just seems like everything's clicking so far. Sniper in the hands of Descendant. And the boys in blue are off to a hot start to begin into P2. We'll see what Cloud9 can muster up on the rotation. For now, just working through the kills. Descendant misses the first, but teammates are there in the back. Piggy, picks up 3 at mid-map. And Eli, you were talking earlier about how important Piggy can be and how his routes have gotten better. What can you tell me more about this player, as so far he's off to a pretty great beginning?
I mean, his teammates refer to him as the anti-scammer. This guy, no matter what, makes the correct decision at the right time. In case his teammates are scamming, he's holding down some spawns on one side of the map or making sure that they get the advantage into the next rotation. He is so solid, and individually, he's been stepping up as well. He's been one of their top slayers in several games, and I think he deserves a lot of respect. Players in the community, I mean, they see a name like Piggy, and it's hard to take him seriously, but you got to take him seriously.
I used to feel that way about Penguin a little bit. I still like that name, I think, more than what eventually it became. Still, though, Descendant, Envy, not having too much trouble handling Cloud9 to begin. Early nade checks don't do much for clearing the lane, but they do at least provide some presence for Cloud9. There will be a trade, make it 2. Piggy's still at mid-map and can't pick up the kill on Uzi, but damage done. Cloud9 do stop some of the bleeding, not before Envy get back into the point. Finally, a contest comes in, and they'll still lose it as Descendant wins a huge one, and they'll get the second point.
That was a crazy fight. Both these players, Uzi and Descendant, love to just try to throw off their opponent with their movement. They did a little dance there. It was Descendant that came out on top. Avicii had really no choice there. I want to point out the fact that Precision has 12 assists, by the way. 4, 12, and 5. That's a stat line if I've ever seen it. Precision outputting maximum damage for his squad.
And we're only about 2 minutes in, 2 hills in, so 12 assists already. Again, team shots for Envy are going to be a problem for most teams. This is a squad that went to the grand finals in the Open 9, went all the way to the distance against Optic. They lost 3-1, but still, they were able to take down the likes of Cloud9, the likes of SSG, and go against the green wall, what seemed like just the last tip of the spear they were unable to conquer. And here, Envy doing the same. Just look like they're on a roll, but Cloud9 finally into the point. Boo trying to line up the shot, but Sniper in the hands of Cloud9. We'll see if they can put anything on the board.
And not forget, the week after that, they actually defeated Optic in the following tournament, so to make it to grand finals once again, but did fall to Shopify. So they have not been able to close one out all the way, but they've got some impressive wins, and they've beat Cloud9 multiple times en route to those finals. Right now, Cloud9 holding strong, though. We've seen some lights out performances from Sab specifically as of late, as he has 11 kills early in this game and tries to keep Cloud9 alive.
Some more pressure and back loose spawns. Tried to 360 on Precision. Sends that right back, but actually able to find a couple of numbers. Calls out to his teammates, and Envy will try to regroup towards point. Cloud9 doing a very nice job of being able to slow down right inside P3. QT pop. Scooby-Doobo on your screen. First pick there for Cloud9. First advantage now for Envy on the swing. 2 will fly in. 1 will get caught. It's Boo. The second as well. The third, everybody falling pinstripes, but Cloud9 walk away with the kills in the hill time.
Looks like a certain Cloud9 score, unless a heroic effort comes through. The Instasplode comes out from Collect, and I think it did some damage there. Sab comes in to clean up the situation with the double kill. And it will get away with the sniper. It has 1 bullet to work with, but if there's anything I know about Sab, is he knows how to use this gun. Precision, though, lucky to round the corner just in time. Now he's kind of caught in the open as his teammates have fallen. He ultimately gets taken down as well. Cloud9 trying to hold these spawns in blue.
A couple of awkward situations for Envy, excuse me, but they do walk away with the kills to boot, which at the end of the day kind of wipes away any mistakes you might make. And it does feel like at times where Envy might overcommit on a player, even a look
Double kill.
in rotation, they do find ways just to kind of outshoot their problems, which is just credit to the team overall. They've been able to make deep runs in back-to-back tournaments, going against the best in the world, and it looks like for now they will be able to slow this game down yet again into our next kill up by 2. Try to make it 3. Is Envy with a 2-1 lead. Keep moving.
And Descendant has already eclipsed the 20 kill mark. I tell you what, there's something special about Descendant. He's always solid and always a strong performer at the minimum, but his ceiling is so high, in my opinion, one of the highest in the league. And when he's playing his absolute best, he can take over the lobby. He's been instrumental in Envy's success as of late. Precision gets taken down in this situation, but Envy still maintain their lead.
A couple of kills in the back for Cloud9. Sab was caught in no man's land. Boobo immediately punishes on 1. QT still up if needed. All quiet on the front for now. And Boobo will dip out of dodge. So damage done, job finished. Cloud9 trying to recover, but again, the kills fall on the outside for Envy, and they just continue to maintain position on the map.
Who gets a call out that player's one shot, does not hesitate to put himself in position to clean it up. It's the kill onto Yaxon, and more importantly stays alive, but no, Piggy is there waiting, and Descendant is here to try to clean things up as well. You can see how heavily both these teams are prioritizing this blue side of the map because it's really the only option for entry into this hill. Of course, you can go from that tower side, but it's so exposed, and it's just the war wages on, and the longer this war wages on, the better it is for Envy. This clock is dwindling down. We're already with a minute left in regulation. And if this pace continues, Envy might just win this from time expiring.
Neutral time is good time for Envy. Cloud9 have done a really nice job of being able to go toe-to-toe against Envy in the last couple of engagements, but again, keep that clock in mind. Under 60 to play. Back into the hill. More kills will fall for Envy. Descendant to avoid a couple of nades. Numbers stay up. Piggy at mid-map does get caught. Collect will find the first. And the numbers from Cloud9 now start to move down into zone. It looks like this is the chance for Envy to either break or leap.
Love that nade from Descendant. He just knows his target. He knows Avisy's very aggressive, likely to try to chase out the kill. Said, let me just leave a grenade for you when you try to advance forward. And they have successfully burned more time off the clock, and that seems to be clearly their action at this point. All they've got to do is keep Cloud9 out of the hill for 30 seconds, and they'll take game 1.
Got to lock down the kills. They're doing just that. Envy, 25 away from the winning game 1. Second semifinals of the day on the winner side. Still have more to go, more to play. Precision. Sniper about 2 feet away from him. 10 seconds on the clock. Can Envy close it out on the game clock alone? We'll see in the final 7.
Yeah, Collect the only player really in position. He's top tower, very exposed on the map. Avisy pushes through to clean up on the damage, so this is actually doable. They don't need much time to clean this up. They've got 2 kills down. Who else can stop this? Descendant and Yaxon not really in great positions to kill the hill player. He's got damage into Boo Boo, but Collect is there as well, and they have tied it up with 3 seconds left on the clock. This is going to go to a sudden death.
Envy thought they could escape without it.
Took the hill.
We'll get extra time. And here we go into sudden death. Next point wins. You know the drill. Let's get it going. Down to the kills themselves. Underneath, Piggy will pick up 1, make it 2, though, as Cloud9 will trade back out. 3 dead for both teams. Back to full strength. Cloud9 starting to get on a roll now as Boobadoo picks up 2.
New snipers up, but I don't think either team cares. They want to just get as much hill time as possible. Collects in the sneaky spot, just waiting for players to cross in front of him, and it's such a good position to be. He's found 2. He found an assist and a double, and Cloud9 are about to steal this game. I don't think Envy can possibly stop this. This game is over. Are you kidding me?
Only Descendant to contest. Only Descendant to try to make a play. Can he buy time for Piggy? Not gonna happen. Cloud9 say the game isn't over until that clock hits 0. And boy, did it. Lattice will go the way of Cloud9, and they steal it away from Envy.
Unreal ice out of these guys on the ice map itself. I mean, Envy probably thinking they won that 100% not too long before Cloud9 sneak in and capture it. They made a great push where Collect went through a tower. Avisy cuts through the center. Collect must have output a lot of damage. Yeah, this is the cut right here. You see Collect crossing on the bridge on the left, and then he just comes in perfect timing to kill both of these players. There's nowhere for them to go. Ultimately, Boo stacks the hill with him because in case one of them dies, they will still continue to score while they double stack the hill. So smart. Ultimately, they all stay alive and quickly rotate to next. Just beautifully executed by Cloud9.
That's one of the ones that's like kind of a heat check for Cloud9 of, look, your backs are against the wall, you have reps against this NV squad. Can you start to make some plays happen? Can you clutch up? Do you have the ice? And in crunch time, they had to find kills. Collect had to find kills, and they do. Boo was able to hold on a snipe for about a minute or so, picked up 2. They were really fighting over those back blue spawns, but in the end, Cloud9 get the job done. They do the dirty work, and it's good enough to get the win. That's all they need against Envy to get over this mount. So far, it's working in game 1. Cloud9 off to a great start, but Envy, again, like about 10 minutes of that game, basically dominated all the way down to the wire in the game clock. It was Descendant and Precision working together, but Piggy at mid-map, I mean, the dude was the nightmare fuel for Cloud9. He just seemed to be the one person they couldn't kill.
Yeah, also Descendant eclipsed the lobby by like 1,300 damage. The closest damage is 5,400. He's got 6,600. Absolutely insane performance. He had 25. He did kind of slow down towards the end of that game, and Cloud9 started to shut him down. That's how they were able to come back. By the way, in other news, Omit versus Uzi Twins. Omit were able to take game 1 and look favorited to win game 2 as well. Only need 2 kills to close this out. So
Omit. Oh. Septify. Disgusting. Only 1.
Oh, he wants to do it with style. Goes for the no scope. Sparty should be able to clean this up. The positioning of the Uzi Twins team in general, not great. They will extend all the way to the tower. I think Gunny must have hit that skill jump, but yeah, it's not going to matter. As Omid go up 2-0, and we go into game number 2, Envy versus Cloud9, back on Recharge Team Slip.
I gotta be honest with you, Eli. There's a fight I'm looking forward to on this map alone. I'm looking forward to the Boo Boo Doo Boo versus Piggy fight, wherever that might be. It could be bottom mid, it could be control side. Who are you looking at on both teams, or just a player to keep your eye on for this one as Cloud9 hold on to a 1-0 lead?
I definitely got my eyes on Descendant just after seeing him drop 25. Like I said, his ceiling is so high that like when he is playing his best, he is an absolute monster on the map and finds his way in and out of situations. But it's the dynamic duo, Descendant and Precision, or Decision, as some people have started to call the duo. When they are in tandem and working together, they are insane.
Got control of Shock, Envy, all the weapons they'd want to work with. Here come the following nades. First check is out and clean. Second will follow up. Boo Boo Doo Boo does take down one and flies all the way through to top glass. Can't find the last, but Piggy will respond quickly, and Envy will dip out of dodge, holding on to a 4-kill lead. 9-5. Boys in blue moving back towards control. Precision, commando in his hands. And still time will slow as Cloud9 try to regroup.
Look at the way Precision and Descendant work off of each other. This is an interesting route. So he actually completely leaves Descendant to find this cut through the center of the map to try to follow up on this damage, and it works out. They get 2 kills. Yaxon trading with Sab top catwalk at the same time. And it looks like Precision might have an outer route, but no, it's Boo Boo getting multiple kills in the kill feed. Looks like he's expired the rest of that shock rifle, but he's brought his team right back into it.
4 for Boo Boo, 3 for Sab. Sab had a bit of a slow start on Lattice, but has turned it around here on the Slayer. And again, Cloud9 has had many reps against Envy. At one point, they were up 2-0 in a series against them back in HCS Open number 9. They eventually got reverse swept. Hate to see it, but it happens to the best. And this is a team that knows what it takes to beat this Envy squad. It just comes down to, can they actually execute the game plan? Forces out an aid, make it a double. Sab on your screen, finds 2.
It's going to tie things up as well. And there's a player I'm looking out for on Cloud9. I agree with you. It's Boo Boo Doo Boo. I mean, this guy is a recharge savant. He, whenever he's got a camo or a grappler, you got to watch out. He's going to find a way to maximize their value. And he's just a very solid player that always kind of does whatever he possibly can to help the team in every engagement. As he's now going to play bodyguard with Collect to try to draw attention away from the camo player. actually is forced to reroute through bottom blue pipes, and Collect is kind of in no man's land, can't decide where to go. And try to get some information, and now eventually takes this fight.
Nice. And Boo Boo Doo is just kind of blocking in the back. His whole job, like you said, just kind of bodyguard. Once you get info from Collect, keep that camo going. Allow Boo Boo Doo to come in and clean up the rest. Couple shots down bottom mid. Boo Boo Doo will be there in the back. There's gonna be a third there still for the contest. Descendant can eat the nade and a couple extra shots. Boo Doo drops. The Boosie does as well. And in the end, Descendant still somehow walks away from that entire engagement alive, and don't know how that happened, but it's a big win for Envy just by keeping him up.
Yeah, Collect ended up in a very awkward situation. Camo expires, and he's got multiple targets above him and below him. Couldn't decide on one to fight. Ultimately gets taken down.
Way to victory.
Cloud9, though, despite that, have taken a 3-kill lead into the next engagement. It's Precision, bottom center with some clean shots. Bandit and BR combination. You got to reload one, just switch to the other. And once again, it's tied up, though. It feels like constantly a 2-kill advantage for one, but then it's immediately answered right back.
Yeah, now we get to these stalemates where, as you called it out back on Lattice, they're like the little L-shaped formations that come out from these teams. We're starting to see where they start to position, where they really favor some of their heavier sides. Piggy able to pick up the first of the opening engagements on the next fight. Sab will follow up. One down for each team. Everything slows. Booby Dooby with the shock rifle. Turns and burns quickly, but can't strip the shields. Trying to fight Precision. Gets backed off the play. Precision following and Precision winning it. A big one at that.
Former teammate duel right there. Precision and Boo Boo spent many moons on that Sentinels roster together as they face off once again. Shock rifle, I think, did trade hands to Precision. Piggy trying to throw all of his grenades to slow down the push. Everything gets traded out again, though. Does Precision have the shock rifle? Jackson's got the camo. Precision trades out in the kill feed, so that's a huge shutdown from Avicii. That denies all resources now from Envy, and Cloud9 have a good position.
Yeah, just wall-to-wall gunfights. Cloud9 look like they can take task, and if that's the case, no camo to play. Might be favoring C9 here.
Oh no.
Hold on. Gets 360. Jackson still escapes. How is that possible? Envy getting away with murder here for no reason.
Boo Boo's melee just disappears into the ether. Rest in peace. Jackson finds a way to trade after getting stuck, but we're still tied. I mean, this match could not be closer. Awkward fight between Piggy and Collect. Piggy's gonna win that to keep the trend alive. And Jackson finds Boo Boo in the kill feed. It's a 1-kill game.
Continuation of our overtime back on King of the Hill from game 1 has just been neck and neck between both these squads. Every single trade matters down to the wire. Collect. Can't win it. Jackson will yet again walk away with his life in a crucial gunfight win. The strip shield to Sab picks up the kill. Boo Boo's now going to fly in for the challenge. He will. Boo Boo lands on the shock rifle, but can't find the kill. The movement from Jackson's too clean. Boo Boo Doo just a little bit better. And a better shot all the way around keeps Cloud9 involved.
And more importantly, has the shock. The game might very well be in Boo Boo Doo Boo's hands. His team trails by 2. Are very far across the map from him. I like this. He wants to route towards his teammates. They can potentially follow up on any damage that they deal. But the stick is huge from Jackson. That's going to shut down Boo Boo's chance to bring the team back with some good shock rifle shots. And also gives Envy a 3-kill lead. Descendant with the cross map shots to D-scope Sab. Envy are waking up right now.
Yeah, and Cloud9 are starting to get caught when they're trying to move in position. I know one was a straggler. It's Sab spawned out, but still, the same situation remains. 46-42. 4 kills to go. Gotta play tight. Gotta play together if you're Cloud9. For Envy, you can pick your pockets and where you potentially want to stretch out the last few kills. But it's up to Cloud9 to make the move here.
I mean, they've got the L formation. Cloud9 stuck on the tower and C side of the map. They're going to have a tough time working out. Envy now know that Collect has the sniper, though, so they're likely to not give him any opportunities. Piggy actually walks into open space, interestingly, and he was just baiting him to expose so that Jackson could come and clean up the play. I mean, how well executed. It looks like Piggy is scamming top center, but he's just opening the door for Jackson to push through.
These scrap kills just can break you down as a team. Piggy will get the beat down, and there's the win in the end. Envy will respond quickly, 50-45. on recharge after dropping the Lattice OT, and it just seemed like once again Piggy and Yaxon started to get going, Yaxon specifically playing his life so many times, that was enough of a differentiator to extend this lead. They had built about 5 kills from halfway through our game, and Envy just kept going.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by, I mean, both of these teams. Envy played this lights out towards the end game, though, constantly shutting down the player that was going to be the difference maker, leaving Cloud9 in positions that are difficult to play out of. And then we saw towards the end, it was actually right before this play, when Piggy like walks out batteries and just kind of makes himself look like a free target, but the whole point was to draw them out so that Yaxon could push in and finish the kills. Players will often say don't cross map, like don't waste your time shooting across the map. The time that you do cross map is when your teammate is ready to follow up on that damage. That's exactly what we saw there.
It's kind of the Envy we expect. A little bit slow, but once they get going, it's going to be a barn burner of a match. Both these teams throwing haymakers to begin. Again, a lot of reps against each other, a lot of time spent in the lab for both squads. With experience to boot, C9 Envy have seen this position before. And now we go to live fire strongholds. You know the deal. You know what it's going to bring. Descendant Yaxon might be the demons on the map, but for Cloud9, any keys to victory here, Eli, for Cloud9, looking at how the last 2 games have gone, or just in general, what are you seeing from them that they need to execute on as we get into live fire?
I need to see Uzi and Collect step up, and Sab as well. I mean, this is one of the fastest game modes that we have in our game type rotation. You have to play fast and loose. You cannot stop moving for even a second, as you have to apply pressure to all parts of the map. And their success has often been the result of a player like Sab hitting some snipe headshots. So this is a good start for this game for Cloud9.
Home controlled and the overextension to see. We're going to split the map. Never mind. We're going to make it a triple. Cloud9 off to a great start. Camo as well. I'll have snipe. Camo for Envy, let me clarify. Precision will eat the nade. And a couple of shots. They will get A back, but it's still a little bit too much to deal with right now as Descendant goes on the move. Precision tries to clean up 1.
Precision does such a good job to stay alive here. They also kill Sab, who had the sniper. They've completely cut through, and they've now flipped all 3 zones if they can finish B. And they just flipped the entire situation on its head. Now it's Cloud9 playing from the back foot, and they've got to figure out a way to get back in control.
Burning all of this camo. Can't catch Collect weak, but will catch him in rotation. Back onto the fight. Descendant is there for the cleanup. Guardian Angel for Envy still walks away with the kill. Follow-up tag from Descendant does strip shield. They're all pushed back of A for Cloud9. They'll try to escape right now through white. A couple of shots that ring out, but not enough to clean up. Descendant does have eyes, but the rest of the team for Envy trying to get in position to clean up these kills onto B.
Cloud9 kind of forced to push at this B side. Envy have the great response of their positioning, and Descendant jumps off the ledge above his head to just get that kill on Boobadooboo. That was beautifully executed. Envy have just predicted what Cloud9 want to go for, and they've been positioning themselves perfectly to counter their next action.
Boo's going to keep challenging that if he can. Jackson will back him up. Everybody turns their attention back inside. Piggy will go ahead and pop the QT, so expect a couple of the next engagements to be wonky, as we see here. Follow-up nade check doesn't land, but Descendant taking one upstairs, and he will get eventually punished for that over-aggressive chow. So, Envy looked like they were on the offensive foot for a while, have B and C control, but Cloud9 have been able to rally some kills together. Now can they chain this into a big stretch of points? Doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. We'll see what they can do with Camo, though.
They got 3 dead. This should result in a scoring position. It's taking them a little bit too long to get into these zones. Avicii deciding he's just going to protect A for now, predicting Envy would possibly spawn towards dummies and make a route towards A, but they have successfully flipped the entire map, and they've got a lot of space to work with as well. They've got infinite real estate here. Avicii knows that they've likely forced these spawns. Big door. Boo-Boo's got the shots on them as well, and it's a beautiful spawn kill execution on the side of Cloud9. That's exactly what they need to bring themselves back.
Nice job by Sab just to buy time. Picked up 2 in the process. Avicii could rotate in. Cloud9 finally get 3 control, but as we say that, Envy on break on 2. It's B and A back to the boys in blue. B back in control. They will get it. 108 to 69. Still close, but Envy find ways to contest and find ways to break yet again.
Boo loses the fight to Descendant. It barely doesn't land that last shot, and just like that, Envy win the 1v1 duels and have now maintained scoring position once again. Sab does sneak away with the new sniper. What can he do with it? Needs to land a couple of headshots to get Cloud9 back into this.
A little hesitant.
Way to victory.
Position given away. That's okay. We'll slide out of top mid. Check the needler window. And now numbers move in. Cloud9 start their approach. The windup begins. Sab lands one. Strips the shields of a second. Beat down. There we go. And Cloud9 are in.
Enemy
Yeah,
team
great
scored.
capture there. They need to get more though. Sab is now rotated. Work with Uzi on the second capture. Now after identifying where the targets come from, Sab is rotating with the quick no scope into headshot combination. And they know that Precision's lurking back B. Uzi's given the call out. But Precision in a position where he can't really comfortably grab the zone and ultimately gets taken down by Collect.
If you line that up on Biggie, he's just gonna rally the troops even more through A and B. Cloud9 really starting to come online here. Sab getting aggressive top mid, gonna go on the chase for a kill. We'll find it.
Double kill.
Ends at a killing spree. Backed up our Envy. Now back to full strength. What can they do on the break? Uzi 1v1, both will trade, and Cloud9 still walk away with a kill.
For a moment there, both teams had 8-8-7-5 as their kills. I think it's traded once again perfectly even in the kills department, but Envy have just maintained scoring position a bit longer. Now it's Cloud9 though, still scoring, and Envy spawning in the garage, not an ideal position for them. Jackson finds a kill, but he's going to get taken down afterwards. Collect, unfortunately, slides off the map, and this is not the right time to go for a swim. Your team needs you. And now with Avicii and Boo still on the map, they should be able to maintain their scoring.
Not only was it a bad time, but the last 60 or so seconds of points have gone Cloud9's way. They have done a great job of holding B and C. It will relinquish B. Time, back, and lead to Envy. More numbers fall. Good shots from Piggy. Find a double. One player in the back, Boo Boo Doo Boo. Trying to be a nuisance. Boo Boo Doo Boo will trade. Damage dealt. Envy still holding on to the lead.
Actually a good trade by Boo Boo, but it's not going to matter. Envy still score. New sniper just spawned as well. I believe a member of Cloud9 has grabbed it. Yes, it's Collect top tower. And once again, in a situation where a member of Cloud9 needs to land a couple snipes, create that opening. Collect just ends up out of the play though. His team is fighting for B, but he's not comfortable enough to push into a position to help them with this fight. Does drop bottom tower. But Piggy is advancing, needs to land one of these shots. Ultimately just chucks the sniper off the map and hits the curb slide. But it's 4 dead for Cloud9, and Envy are totally fine with that.
There's some weird about seeing a player miss the snipe, throw it off the mount like this doesn't work anymore, and then almost win the gunfight anyway. It's just Piggy just putting him in the blender, able to strafe his way out of a problem. But a trip cap for Envy and a chance to go up 2-1 in the series after the Slayer that just concluded, which was really the Jackson and Descendant special. This has been, again, another valiant hold from Envy. 241 to 142, 245. And this should do it unless we see a contest late. We probably won't, and we won't. It'll be that, as Envy will take the win here on Live Fire.
Like you said, it was Descendant and Piggy in the previous game. This time Yak and Precision. I mean, it doesn't matter who it is, but there's always somebody stepping up on the side of Envy and slaying out when they need it. This team is just working so well together. We're starting to see more of the same. I mean, like we said, Envy did reverse sweep Cloud9 and then full swept them in a prior tournament, and they continue to have their number.
This was really the Piggy Precision show. It felt like, I mean, Boo Boo Doo Boo, Sab playing mid-map heavy a lot of the times. Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to go for a lot of those counters in the back, taking a lot of 1v1s to force the change at B, to force gunfights where maybe Envy weren't ready for them, to disrupt some of the tempo, but Envy just looked like they were a little too comfortable, and in the end, they built up quite a healthy lead that did help them down the stretch. We'll take a quick peek over into Omit versus Uzi Twins. Now into game number 4, as Uzi Twins will continue to extend the series, but Omit with a 2-1 lead. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, honestly, Uzi Twins were down 2-0 going into game 3. Won that 3-2 that we saw from production. And now lead in this game as well. So if they can hold on, well, it looks like Omit's probably going to score and tie this up. They do. So it is a tie game in game 4. Uzi Twins trying their best to extend the series.
Aquarius knows prisoners, and this is a tough one for Uzi Twins to beat. However, if there was ever a team that felt like they could extend it the distance and get scrappy, maybe it is the Uzi Twins. We'll keep you updated on what that match looks like down the stretch as we jump back into our next game of Envy and Cloud9. Envy up 2-1 in the series. They lost the opening game in the overtime. They come back and win 2 straight. Looking to find a third here on Forbidden. It's time for CTF.
Wow, okay. I like this play from Yak to pull the flag. He saw, like, typically to run a flag successfully on this map, you need someone on their snipe street, you need somebody to top their main ramp, you need someone to run the flag. He saw teammates in both of those positions and said, I'm going to trust my teammates to cover me, and if they get these kills, this is a flag cap guaranteed. He ultimately dies there, but it shows that, like, the thought process is correct. You have to take some calculated risks, and even without a single kill on the map, if the positioning is good, sometimes you go for it.
Love me a good calculated risk. Love me also a good snipe. Seen a couple of those today. Woo! Bang. Another one.
Speaking of which,
get the second. Come on now. Be demon.
I mean, he's doing the right thing, staying alive. Don't try to be a hero, guys. I see you in my matchmaking games, holding forward with the snipe, going for the Twitter clip, but you're just delivering a sniper to the other team is really what you're doing. Amazon Prime, as the grenade is good for Avicii, and he's just trying to play his life. He's playing very passive with the sniper, knows there's another sniper lurking on the map for Envy, and doesn't want to be an easy kill. So I like this play style. Make sure you get the kill, and then you're open some space for your team to push.
Axon gonna get walked down. We'll get the body shot. Can't clean it up though. Cloud9 want that one back. Precision will pick up 1. Envy with the lead. Back to full strength for both teams. Collect will come off spawn in just a moment. And the flag does get pulled. Envy gonna try to make the run.
Look at this. Envy don't have any kills. They don't have positioning in the back of the base, but they get 3 kills after the flag is pulled. New OS is coming up, so they should be able to grab this, and they should be able to apply it to the spawners. This is a flag that will go home. All Descendant has to do is get a couple of kills. This might turn into 2 if Jackson lives. Okay, he gets the stick and falls, but this could still turn into a double cap. I think they have decent positioning for it. No, it looks like Cloud9 do clear the base, but damage has still been done.
Shots from the carbine. Envy will strike first in game 4. Almost looked like a double cap, but again, burning all the OS. Descendant buys enough time, pulls some attention away. Envy do kind of get out of dodge and escape cleanly with the run. Jackson perfect shots. Collect better ones. Maybe. Collect following in.
Yeah, Collect gets the body shot with the sniper and does not hesitate. Love this. Perfect movement. Might make it 3. He does. But is anyone there to pull the flag? Does not look like it. Boo Boo is holding down the snipe side. He's just waiting for the Envy sniper. Let's see if Boo Boo decides to chuck the sniper off the map. Obviously, he's going to grab their own sniper. Get into position. Yeah, Boo Boo he will ultimately chuck it off the map. Love this play from Boo Boo. Just deny that resource to the other team.
You never know what you're going to get from Envy, but you can take things away from them and make their jobs more difficult. That's exactly what Boo Boo Doo Boo does. Avusi. Waiting back spawn, worried about the flank. Worried correctly. Doesn't know who it might be, but there's still one to work with. Watch out for the nade.
Oh, no.
Catches him, unfortunately. Descend gets blessed with a perfect spot for that nade. Precision will pick up 1, so make it 2 dead for Cloud9. The pull, however, happening on the opposite side of the map. It's Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Wow, Boo Boo actually gets it around the corner as well, so he's got the flag halfway down the ramp. Backtracks to try to get this kill, but he's in an awkward position. Misses the melee. Jackson stays alive and has good grenades on the push, but Collect shots are even better. This is exactly what Cloud9 need. They need a scrappy play. It's going to be hard to comfortably cross the center of the map. Never mind, there's no one on the map to shoot at him. That flag will go home. And Sab's in position to make it 2.
Got the overshield as well. This is a complete reversal of how Envy were able to pull their flag last time. Sab taking on 3 at a time, able to beat down 1, looking for the second, does find it. The third, oh, so close. But It's enough for Cloud9 to move up, and that's the biggest factor here. Is finally they will get another pull. And could this be the second of the game for them?
Very well could be. Envy forced to advance through the top of the map. They've taken heavy fire on the way. And look at the positioning from Avicii, just trying to deny the angle for the flag stop, and he's done that perfectly. Cloud9 roar to life with back-to-back flag captures, taking just a huge opportunity out of the smallest window.
We might be going 5. Cloud9 want to send it the distance. Collect wins 1 on low shields. Shouldn't have happened. Still gets it though. Sab at 8 and 10. 7 and 6 for Collect. Here the ping's coming out quickly. Cloud9 trying to make the move. Nice shots. Their team up. And we'll keep it going.
Yeah, I love this jump. It throws off Biggie. Biggie doesn't expect the jump, as we are still neck and neck in the Omit Uzi Twins series in the picture-in-picture. Still 1-1. Deadlocked. Next capture there will be massive, as both teams in this game still just kind of fighting over top mid control. Overshield's up in 15 seconds, as are both snipers. The 6-minute mark, a huge one on Forbidden. Both teams unlikely to go for a flag pull. They just need to stay alive and win the fight so they can get all the resources.
Double kill.
Big double from Boo Boo Doo Boo. Now decisions to be made. Snipers are up. OS is up. It'll be Cloud9 who walk away with at least the first of the power weapons.
And honestly,
play in the back.
Yeah, Envy kind of trapped here, spawning in the back of the base. One extends through the tunnel, but they Cloud9 know about it. They're gonna know there's one player behind them. And Avicii has the sniper of Envy. Lines up the no scope. Biggie in a position where he can't do anything. This game is over, I think.
Oh my god.
Wait, Jackson's here. Oh, he can't make the hero play though. Clutch. Perfect reversal from Collect. There was another player there. But ultimately, don't think it would have mattered. But we got ourselves a game 5 here, Spaceman.
Yeah, a little Cloud9 special. All of a sudden, looks like they're just moving different. I don't know if it was the sad plays on live fire that then translated into this, but Forbidden seems to be working out well for Cloud9. And with that, they do tie up our series. They lost the last 2. They take it 3-1. Now tied 2-2. A game 5 is on the docket. And with it, Collect was everywhere in this game. Collect and Avusi were kind of the 2 heavy hitters, it felt like, for Cloud9, that when we looked originally towards the OS and the snipe control for Envy, we were worried about the double cap. Eventually, Cloud9 kind of weathered that storm. Then they got a double cap of their own and basically controlled both OS and snipe from there on out.
Yeah, Cloud9 just played the resource game so well. They got basically every overshield. They threw the 9-minute sniper off the map for the side of Envy, so they could not, get any momentum with that. And then ultimately, anytime they did get the resources, they were able to convert it to flag caps very fluidly. But a minute left on the clock between Uzi Twins and Omit. This one very likely to go to sudden death.
Let's get another one. Let's get some more sudden deaths today. Why not? Coming down the wire here for Infinite in 2025. We're going to keep this moving, though. Bomb on the move. Immediately gets caught, though. Lethal will find the kill. Us trying to work back towards top mid. Very carefully re-racking the numbers in that. We'll find one. Cleans up the kill. And Omit back on the play.
Yeah, look at the kills, man. Sparty and Lethal both with 29. Gunplexion, the only one close with 26 on the other side. Been an outslaying, very tough match here for Uzi Twins. It seems like they've been on the respawn screen. The bomb is in their base as well. Clutch peek shot there from Zuzi. Little Gator's going to clean up in the base, so this is certainly going to overtime now. And I think it's 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes get added to the clock when both teams are tied here. And let's see if one of these teams can find this last score here in the end game.
Attention swung over towards Camo. Bomb still up in the neutral zone. We'll see if Husk can make a play with Camo popped. This would be the time. This is the opportunity. 2 tagged at blue base. 1 tagged in the back. Playing their life. Lethal, will pick up 1. And now a pinch towards top mid. They'll take out Camo. Bomb moves. Spartan on your screen.
I mean, based on the slays, it feels like Omit should have already won this game, but Uzi Twins must have just been playing great defense, and once again they do so. It seems like every time Omit are setting up for a bomb arm, Uzi Twins find a double kill and are able to move that bomb back across the map. I mean, it's just been a war in the center of the map, and there's a good grenade there from Lethal. You need to move the bomb once again though. So I mean, this is like Groundhog's Day. Get some kills, move it towards the base. Uzi Twins come off spawn, get their own kills, and move the bomb back. Who can finally get the edge here?
Gonna take a couple of wipes to get it done. 63 combined kills for both Sparty and Lethal. Not a bad way to get things going, but again, we will see if we're able to close it out in the final stretch. Shout out the picture-in-picture. Saptify. Looking for 2. Working back towards free fridge, but again, another quick slide out. As Uzi Twins will find one in the process. Rotation still too strong for Omit. They'll pick up another 2. 3 dead for Uzi Twins. As they stay back at a stalemate, 1-1 with 1:20 on the clock.
A lot of people in the community rooting for the Uzi Twins here. We've seen them get so close and then fall so many times. Looks like, are they arming the bomb right now? Or no, this is still the base of the Uzi Twins. Okay, so Omit was about to arm the bomb, and it's just more of the same. This is looking like a potential reset for them in this game.
Imagine the reset. Could it happen? Or Omit able to send numbers and crash middle map? Well, they're gonna have to work through the one-on-one. Uzi will pick up the first. Moves up towards planter side. Camo up in 10. This could make the play. This could be the opportunity, the window that Omit needs.
Oh, they got 3 dead.
Uzi's too good. That's 3. They're gonna make their move.
Yeah, Uzi's going into the base, trying to force the fridge spawns. By the way, picture-in-picture, we've got game 5 between Cloud9 and Envy in the top left. So far, Cloud9 leading that. Like we said, they have not been able to defeat Envy recently, so this would be a massive win for them. On the bottom right, Omit unable to push forward, and yeah, I don't think this one's going to get scored in this game. This is likely going to be a reset unless another member of Uzi Twins can start advancing the bomb in just 4 seconds, and they're going to have to reset this game. It'll be a 15-minute game to see who can get the first bomb arm.
Fair play all the way around on the tie. They will reset, and with it, they'll just re-rack all the numbers. Try it again. Back over to a different Aquarius, though, this time. Slayer for game 5, Cloud9, Envy. It was Cloud9 who took game 1. Envy doubled up for 2 and 3. In game 4, Cloud9 bounced back, and now a chance to really close out the series and battle through their demons, as Cloud9 have played Envy so many times, but have yet to come over the hurdle.
Yeah, new camo just spawned. It'll be, or sorry, no, the timer has changed, so it's not on the 2-minute timers I'm used to. Another 20 seconds here. Cloud9 playing this so well. They have figured something out against Envy, but Jackson finds 2 and a clutch kill there in the util. That's going to change the situation. They also know Avicii was lurking here on the B side, and as he's taking so much damage, he gets hunted down. Now Envy looking to apply pressure to the next set of spawners.
Oh, Piggy trying to make it 2 happen quickly in transition. Great read. Better shots from Boo Boo Doo Boo. Got his shields back just in time. Precision response quickly from top mid. And Boo Boo Doo Boo will take the fight regardless and wins it. Boo Boo Doo Boo's on a tear. Already off to a hot start, 20 and 17. The lead continues. Cloud9 building it.
Boo Boo is so good at predicting what his opponent wants to go for and just putting himself in the perfect spot to counter it. He's now put so much damage on these Envy players that Collect and Sab can push through and clean up, and some very clean shots there from Sab on a fastly moving target, able to land those shots with ease. Collect does get taken down, but the location of Envy is known, and the rest of Cloud9 are on their way.
Just joining us, this is our second winter semis of the day. We have more matches to come up. First one was TSM Complexity. TSM take it 3-1. This one's been back and forth. Cloud9 and Envy. History against both these teams have gone the distance, and they'll do it one more time. On Aquarius Slayer, 25-23, make it 26, just a 3-kill game. Envy trying to get back into the swing of things. Jackson on your screen turns on a Boo Boo Doo Boo, but can't finish the kill. This time it's going to go for the chase down, and they'll get it. Spawns flip. Jackson trying to dip out of dodge. Can't happen. Won't happen. As Envy will try to slow things down.
Sab's so good at using movement to cross the gap, but also get a kill at the same time. He's multitasking, right? He's getting the kill, but he's also putting himself in a position where he's a hard target to shoot into the next engagement. And it's worked out beautifully there, but Envy have gotten 2 more kills to bring this to a 1-kill game. Sab now trying to hold down east side control. as he takes a look at the rest of the map. Piggy uses the pipe jump to get to top P, and Cloud9 have retreated. They've gone into the blue base, and they've kind of trapped themselves. Envy, if they read this properly, can actually play this very slow and come out with the upper hand.
This is where Piggy's going to have to make the most of their investment. Cash in this spot. Jackson able to get one. Trades will happen regardless. Envy 3 dead. Cloud9 3 dead. Piggy going for the wrap. Piggy immediately gets caught by Boo Boo Doo. I mean, Boo Boo Doo just might be making the hero plays here for Cloud9 to keep them up by 2.
Like I said, so good at reading position. They've also used the threat sensor and revealed multiple players of Envy in the base. We don't often see that utility get used with such high efficacy, but it's now a 4-kill lead for Cloud9 into the 30s. 4 kills is a huge lead. Not only that, but the best camo player that's ever lived has the camo top center. I know it's cliche, but this guy knows what to do with camo.
These stretch of kills really do decide the game. We know that Envy can get online quickly and they can put you in the dirt, but for Cloud9, this is the chance to really pull away in this game and this series. They can punch their ticket to the winners finals. Working through the back, Boosie will drop. 2 for Envy. Trying to find a third. Boo Boo Doo Boo slows down, back on camo, and will dip out of dodge.
That was so well played by Envy. They knew camo was lurking, so they set up defensively in the base. As soon as Jackson takes damage, they know that the rest of C9 are going to push through and try to follow up on that damage. And they just baited them in. They went 3 for 0 in that situation, brought this back. Now a 2-kill game. Boo Boo in a awkward game of Ring Around the Rosie with Piggy, who somehow escapes. Not for long, though. That will get traded out, but the game is tied 38-all. Are you kidding me?
Envy keep it close. They always keep it close. Cloud9, what do you have in your back pocket? Do you have the ice yet again back from game 1 to close it out? Can you shut down Envy once more? Lavusi will take down 1. All red in the kill feed. Envy coming off spawn slowly. Collect. Boo Boo Doo Boo flying forward. He gets caught. Collect does trade. That's 2 down for Cloud9. 2 down for Envy. Make it 3 for Cloud9. Trying to make it 4. Precision.
Oh my god.
Does eventually fall. And with that, 43-41.
All chaos breaking loose in the blue refrigerator. There must be something good in that fridge. But all of Envy now spawning on the utility side. Blue utility. Sab has a very long route. And he knows they've now deduced through this movement exactly where all of Envy are, and they can just set up and wait. It's going to come down to a crawl. This damage, no one's in position to be able to follow up on it. Sab knows he's likely to be pushed from the utility side. Puts a perfect grenade down that chunks Precision for his shield, and we're in a stalemate. This does not happen often on Aquaria.
No, patience is a virtue right now. You're right, it does not happen often, but it has to happen here. Boo Boo Doo Boo does fall. First one to go down, Collect, will make it a second. 44-42. A 2-kill lead for Cloud9. A 1-kill lead for Cloud9. Envy, a little bit scrambled, but they're making it work. Oh, and more kills will fall. Cloud9 starting to put him on the board here. 46-45.
Clutch kill from Avicii. Needed to follow up on that before Jackson got his shields back. And there's just fights happening all over the map. The communication pristine on both sides. It's a 1-kill game. Collect sneaks away with the camo. Has plenty of it to work with. Precision knows where he is and keeps him weak. So this is going to force Collect backwards, which gives Envy more space to advance forward. And they've done exactly that. They've now got Cloud9 surrounded here in this util.
And they're taking the space. Envy are so confident.
Oh, the sneaky.
Him. Collect immediately gets the beat down. Collect on a perfect route. Collect trying to find 2. Collect able to get 1. The nade won't clean it up. It will. Descendant falls. 49-48. Down to the final kill.
Oh my god, what do you do here? Boo Boo's in an awkward position. Jackson's there, or Avicii's there to help though. Jackson has to back up. Who got the last kill? It was Envy. Are you serious? Cloud9 had the lead. I couldn't even tell who won until it popped up on the screen. That was such an insane in-game. How does Envy come out with that win?
I don't know. I think Descendant was weak. He backs up, but Envy had 2 numbers sitting in their own spawn. Cloud9 had moved up past mid-map. Okay. Here's a look at the camo.
Yeah, Cloud9 has it here. He's got a teammate. So the one shot that Precision made before this play forced Collect backwards so that Envy knew that he was going to be backing up. They then have to take a defensive stance. And then Collect has perfect timing under Precision Precision doesn't know where he is. It's behind him. Collect ultimately dies with this grenade from the grave. So Cloud9 are up by 1. Envy need 2. And look at this. They push through bottom center. Boo Boo in a very questionable position, I'll be honest. He won. And Jackson barely survives as he backs up. Precision follows up on the damage. And then someone... Avicii and Boo Boo are the last 2 to die. So let's see where they were. Yeah, they're the 2 players that try to cut through bottom center. So they try to isolate Jackson, but Jackson backs up. And they're not in a good position. And the rest of Envy just follow up on Envy's call. So yeah, Jackson gets the damage out and stays alive. Had Jackson died here, it's just over.
It's game. Yeah, it's like, I was watching when we were on Jackson's POV, I was like, oh, if he dies, it's just GG's. Like, how do you not clean this up? C9 just couldn't find the answer. Envy, I mean, we were sitting at around, Eli, we were sitting at like 34, 32, 34, 33 for a while. And that was around the stretch of the game where we were talking about this is when Envy start to either A, kind of combat a lot of these kills and chain them together and they kind of get online, or B, if you're getting a chance at Cloud9 able to put them away, you have to put Envy away now. Like, you can't let them start to figure it out the longer this game goes on. And Envy just continue to show that down to the stretch, down to the wire, they have the ice. They just have the clutch factor against this team.
Man, Cloud9 once again bringing Envy all the way to the distance. This time was the closest it could possibly be. Of course, 1 kill in game 5. I think previously when Envy beat Cloud9 in game 5, it was by like 6 kills. So I mean, regardless, these teams are so close together. Cloud9 not out of the tournament. They're going to have the opportunity to make the run in the lower side, but TSM and Envy will be your winners finals. These were the top 2 seeds going into the tournament, so it's not a surprise to see them against one another in the winners finals. That's going to be a banger matchup.
That's going to be a really good one. That TSM Envy is going to set the standard for what the grand final should bring. I mean, TSM looked pretty fantastic today against Complexity. This series for Envy and Cloud9 was much closer than the TSM Complexity one. I'm curious how TSM will handle the raw offense of what Envy bring to the table, but it's going to be a fun one regardless. This has been a wild day of Halo. I mean, we expected it to be close between these two, but again, another game 5 for Cloud9 and Envy. What more could you want? Back down to Omit and the Uzi Twins, currently still playing in that game 4. Cloud9 waiting in that Elim quarters. They drop down. That's also going to be a tough match for anybody. I mean, I'm curious what the Uzi Twins situation looks like.
Yeah, Dark Inside versus Unreal Nightmare, definitely a microscope on that one. I think Unreal Nightmare favored, but you never count out Dark Inside, as we are still in a full reset, by the way. So this was tied 1-1 after 18 minutes of gameplay, because they had 15 in regulation, or sorry, 15 minutes, because 12 minutes in regulation, 3 minutes in the overtime. And they've got another 7 minutes. So this is now 22 minutes of time. And these two teams cannot find any level of separation away from each other. Once again, Omit outslaying, but unable to seal the deal.
When a team's starting to outslay but unable to put it together, what do you do as a coach? What do you tell them? Is it a change in game plan? Is it a change in structure? Because clearly they're finding the entry into the play, but they're just not able to finish. Like, what do you need to see out of a squad that's able to find those kills but unable to close it out?
I mean, you just got to apply more pressure to these spawners. Like, the Uzi Twins are just having too easy of a time coming off spawn and shutting down the play every single time. And is that because Omit, as they get the kills, are not putting themselves in a position to apply that pressure? Like, you've got to multitask in this game mode. You've got to be winning the fight, but as you move into a position to force the next set of spawns into the fridge, and then also advance the bomb. They get 4 dead, but look where the bomb is. It's halfway across the map. So now by the time the bomb gets here, the Uzi Twins are respawned, and they're going to be able to shut down Huss. So, I mean, it's just more of the same. Huss needs to live there, to be completely honest. They've got to survive into the next engagement.
I think Camo's still there. Camo's still on the field, available if Omit are there and ready to take it. Lethal will be. We talk about off spawn many times where Uzi Twins are in a position to shut down the run, but it seems like they're just a little bit too slow to the call. As Lethal being a demon in the back, bomb will get thrown back out for the reset. We'll see what happens from here.
Gotta feel for Lethal right there. He's in a position, gets behind enemy lines, has the player one shot, but one shot player just grabs the bomb, chucks it to mid map. And they got 3 dead again, but the bomb's in the center. I mean, like, the way Uzi Twins are playing this, it kind of feels like if they just get you know, a few dead? Can they be slightly more efficient on their push?
Bomb armed.
But it's now Lethal in the back of the base. He dies though as the bomb's being armed. Bomb player has to drop it to fight. And guess what?
Double
The bomb got chucked to the center of the map for the 900th time this game.
We're going to an OT. I think we're just going to go all the way at this point. Let's go to this would be like the third OT now, technically after the reset. But 5 minutes on the clock is a lot of time. All it takes is one swing of events and one run. Gonna happen. Uzi trying to make a play on Lethal. Spots some eyes, excuse me. Towards top mid.
bomb taken.
Gets one. Still finds Lethal. But if you're mid, I mean, there's really no need to overexert yourself here.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about, like, historically, we've seen a lot of like tie resets, thinking back to the Argyle days when we had Argyle flag. That was like notorious for the double reset, but I don't know if we've had a full reset also tie 0-0 before. I can't recall a time that's ever happened, but
Double
right now Uzi Twins trying to advance the bomb forward to change what I'm talking about, but as they go down and bomb falls to the center of the map again, we're getting closer to that possibility of this being the longest game ever.
As each minute goes on, it feels like it's possible. Remember, it was like 63 kills combined at one point for Lethal and Sparty before the reset when they were in that overtime. I mean, I'm curious what the stats overall will look like for this game alone. Could it set some records? Just insane.
Yeah, I don't know if Halo Data Hive, when they track these stats, if they would add the stats together between the resets. I hope that they would, but I don't know how difficult that is. I'm not a scientist when it comes to the API stuff, but regardless, we will know the true score of these games should this go to a second reset. 4 minutes in regulation. We are approaching that 0-0 mark that could send us into a third overtime.
Blender of a Halo game. Wouldn't want it any other way. 2 spawn up. 2 will fight, walk away with the wins. Omit. All right, they have some position on the map. They have advance. And now they start to move. The windup is in. Can they attack? Can they get this bomb down? They're gonna have to work to the kills now. They need numbers. They don't have them.
Okay. Positioning is just never all quite added up. It's been the problem. It's like you've got one person in the right spot, but nobody in the complementary positions to like actually be able to close out a bomb arm. Sparty with a good double kill here and keeping this whole team alive. This is their best chance. No, Gunny gets a kill off spawn. It's gonna slow things down, but I think that's it. I think this game is finally ending, guys, as Uzi needs to make the hero play off spawn, and it's not gonna happen. The series is finally over after a well-fought battle here.
GG's all the way around to Omit. It'll go down to the wire and eventually take it.
Wait, is it a full reset? I thought it was first 4 wins.
Wait, it's full reset. It's a full reset.
What? Why did they? Okay, so the thought process here from these teams is a full reset prevents the somewhat coin flippy nature of the beginning of the game. Like if a team just gets 4 dead and scores immediately, it feels like you just flipped for the end of the game. But I mean, at this point, are you not tired of playing the video game? Like it is a full reset, and now Uzi Twins are looking to go in with their own bomb arm to actually make us bring up the possibility of this, and it is. They've tied it up. It's a full reset. What are we doing?
We're getting the OT. We wanted the OT. We're going all the way the distance. They agreed to a full reset. We're playing it all the way through. 2:25 on the clock. Bomb has been armed, and with it, a tie game, 1-1. Omit. Kind of work through back onto mid-map. Little Gators on your screen. Nice beat down. Camo in his hand. Bomb's out. On the move. Immediately taken away. Bomb continues to move. Omit. Trying to make a play.
Okay. If this ties again, I think the admins will step in and say, next score wins, guys. You can't, it's not a full re anymore. But man, it's going to take something special for another arm. Sparty gets the last kill to secure the 4 dead, but it's not going to lead to an arm right away. They need to fend off another set of spawners. They're in great positions finally to force the spawn. I would have preferred Sparty to stay car 3. No, okay. Huss is still there. But because Huss has that position, Sparty's going to go in and help the bomb arm. And Septify thinks he might have an opening to just get the sneaky arm. Nobody can get the positioning on him. And he does ultimately arm it. So great decision with 0 dead on the map. They're able to get the score.
Objective
But
incoming.
the game's not over yet. Complexion going through the back of the base. They got 4 dead off of the back of that score. They might get 4 dead again. Complexion wants to leave these spawns open. Yeah, he's going to backtrack. Looks like Skeptify, the only person that could potentially stop this. Are we going to see this again? Skeptify is forced off. The grenades are good from the spawners, but not good enough. Oh my God, that was like a millisecond from being armed. Are you kidding me?
Huss got a double. At this stage of the game, Septify getting that plant was... There's only a small window of opportunity at this point to really win this game outright. Septify recognized it. Huss finds a big 2-piece to shut it down. That might have just saved the game for Omit. That just might be the series right here. Spartan moving up. We'll try to plan it. Did Huss just get the 2-piece of the game? It looks like it might be the case. Trying to avoid the nades over the top. We'll get the beatdown. It's armed. That will be it. GG's all the way around as Omit will take the victory. And that Huss 2-piece saved them into the counter cap in the plant.
Oh my God, that has to be the craziest game of Aquabomb I think I've ever seen. I mean, you know that they're immediately gonna open that game back up in theater and just look at that bomb arm because they had to be 1/100th of a second from capping it. I mean, the meter was full. I think they stepped out of the arm, or the bomb fell out of the arm zone momentarily. So just like that minute like walk back to the zone after the bomb's picked up, I think decreased the timer ever so slightly and ultimately led to that. That's insane.
Yeah, 0 seconds on the clock is still a full integer for most games. So even if it's completely full, it's like an extra 100th of a second that goes to completing whatever the task might be. And that is a situation where literally buying an extra second was enough to tie you up. It's just not the case here. Again, that double from Huss leads way to immediate counterplant, and with it, they move on. Omit will go on to play Cloud9. It's TSM and Envy currently sitting in the winners finals, and this is again a matchup, a best of 5 that we have high hopes for. Have how TSM have played today against Complexity, how Envy looked in their close, thrilling match against Cloud9, how they snuck out again, 50-49. All these Aquarius games today have been down to the wire.
A bit insane, to be completely honest, but we got the winners finals on the other side of this break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Take me back, leave me buried beneath wondrous stars. Brilliant night. In disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives. Just to satisfy. We'll never know what we're supposed to do. Ain't it true that your heart brings you all the clues? Given the chance, would you be someone new? 'Cause that's in fact what it's asking of you. So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die.
ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up, so I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no stairs. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. Call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving.
Welcome back to another Championship Sunday here for Halo. It's the playoffs, and that means it's time for our winners finals. I'm Spaceman, that is Eli, and Eli, we got ourselves an NV-TSM matchup. It's funny how NV, TSM, and Cloud9 all have players that kind of triangulate around each other, but this has been an interesting day of long, prolonged series. We had a couple of Game 5s that went the distance quite literally down to the game clock, and, well, TSM handled business against Complexity in semis, but now they have their work cut out for them in the finals as NV went to 5 against Cloud9, and yet again won that one outright as well.
These two teams have played more Game 5 and Game 7 series against each other than anyone else, I think. We have seen these two teams come down to the wire on LAN, online. It almost always goes to Game 5. Even went to Game 7 in their Pro League matchup as well. So I expect this one to be an absolute banger, as it always is between these two teams. But look how quickly Soul Snipe has the flag halfway across the map.
I think Soul Snipe took that opening DC back in the earlier series against Complexity a bit personal, because since then he's been on a rampage. The dude's been playing lights out, and already it'll be camo in the hands of TSM. But to begin, again, a couple of early pulls as Envy will be out quickly with that flag. Druck off spawn will have to think twice about the engagement. The shields are low, pressure continues and mounts as Envy will try to break into spawn.
Yeah, momentarily they kind of flipped positions here where we're fighting in each other's bases. Druck can't really decide exactly where he wants to go with this. Spots Precision, but Precision does a good job to trade that one out. Talik tries to get the flag return, but does not go in. Ultimately, Manny getting that kill on Piggy should secure this flag reset.
Yeah, it's 4 dead for TSM. There'll be a reset as well. And coming into this again, TSM kind of handled their business against Complexity. It felt like after the opening game on Lattice, they kind of just had their number. They just understood how they wanted to break them down. One of the biggest reasons one of the biggest ways they did it was they played very scrappy and attacked from different angles. And this is why this team can be so aggressive. So they'll get another pull out. We'll see if Descendant can cap this one, because Envy will try to get one on the board.
I don't know exactly how they did it. I think we saw 3 perfect kills in the feed simultaneously as 4 went down for TSM. So it was a perfectly executed flag run for Envy. They've got the next one on the move as well, and Soul Snipe's going to get taken down. This is looking like it's going to be a 2-0 lead early for Envy, as I don't know if anyone can stop Piggy. Oh, they can.
Oh my goodness, it's close. Can they get it in? No, not gonna happen. And Envy come out and punch TSM in the mouth, but Manny's gonna go for the counter cap. Manny's gonna try to escape and will do so. Manny avoiding shots. Teammates are there for support. Soul Snipe trying to clean up one. Not gonna happen. Teammates in the back for support. It's Druck who will be there as a guardian angel to shut down 3 members of Envy. And it will be a cap here for TSM. No, the flag stays alive. Manny had to drop it. Numbers still up. This should be the cap here. There we go, 2-1. TSM back on the board.
This pace has been insane. Not even 3 minutes off the clock and 3 captures in. It's more than a flag cap per minute is the pace these two teams have elected to play. And Soul Snipe, tricky jump here. Gonna get the flag and move it straight towards this player that he certainly knows is here. Through to the call outs. Great chase grenade comes out. Manny finds a kill at the same time. TSM have a real chance to answer this in a easy fashion. I mean, 4 were dead momentarily. Descendant and Yaxon first to come off spawn. We're not gonna be able to stop this. We're gonna be tied up, and the pace continues.
I mean, just blistering start for both teams. 4 pulls, 2 caps apiece. Perfect conversions across the board. Envy and TSM. Envy found first blood. TSM strike back quickly. Soul Snipe's been on a rampage. Eventually does get shut down. Make it 3 dead for the boys in red. 2 left alive for Envy. They'll move towards planters, and with it, Manny on your screen will try to find a couple off spawn. But as the game comes down to a crawl just for the first time in this game 1, it does feel like now is the time to see what Envy has up their sleeve as a defense as they'll try to stave off this TSM push.
Yeah, Manny finds the kill at the same time. Manny backs down Piggy in the base, so you have to imagine this should lead to TSM advantageous situation. Manny has rotated from the P side all the way to the utility side. Teammates are getting kills, but when he goes down, there's not really anyone in position to pull the flag. No, never mind. Soulside's behind enemy lines. Talik finds a double, and he's got shots in the first spawner. He's going to take over the flag run as well. This is looking like a good opportunity for TSM to take the lead.
Good little bait and switch. Able to fly that flag forward, and with it will be the cap 3-2. 3 unanswered pulls and 3 unanswered captures for TSM. Envy, nowhere to be found at mid-map. And right now, they're getting put on the back burner as TSM are on a rampage.
They did get 3 or 4 dead off the back of that capture, but haven't been able to pull the flag. I think he finds the smallest sliver of visibility to shoot his target, and as they get 2 dead, I like the decision to run it this way, but unfortunately, TSM did get a spawn in the util. They've actually spawned on both sides for a natural pinch position. But after Precision takes Soul Snipe out of the picture, he sees an open lane to run the flag. Piggy now is trying to shoot them in the back to make life difficult for TSM.
Brought down 1 successfully. Trade started to even out. We'll slow things down. There's an extra pull. Right up to mid-map. Maybe a counter? Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Both flags are out. And now a good old-fashioned Slayer game. Who's going to get the kills?
Manny with a huge pickup. Yaxon, though, with an even better kill. But they keep the flag alive. Talik cleans it up. Descendant with no shields. Doesn't want to go for the return just yet. Doesn't want to give a free kill. And Precision, getting that kill, can run this flag freely. This flag should get returned, as Yaxon will finish it, and the flag will go in. And this has been back and forth. We are not even halfway through this game, and we've got 7 captured.
It's insane. Just the speed in which Envy are able to, again, kind of minimize the damage once they start to bleed out a little bit. Put a tourniquet on, and all of a sudden, they're right back in the game. 4-3, the lead by 1. TSM off defense will come off spawn and have to stagger themselves forward, but they'll do it nonetheless. Descendant with camo. Descendant on the move. Descendant trying to clean up the kill. Will do it. One up top. Has to dip out of dodge. Does so. Stays alive. And Envy have another chance at mid-map. But TSM will respond with a couple of kills of their own. It's 2 dead for TSM. It's 2 dead for Envy. The numbers even out yet again.
Alec, recognizing the value of his life, did not even want to expose himself for a second. Ultimately trades out anyways. Descendant trying to hold off pressure that flows through the utility side of the map. Has help from Yaxon as well. And Soul Snipe sliding through the high side. They will have to retreat with no shields. Chase grenades come out, and Envy take a defensive stance.
1 cap for the win. That's all they need. Envy will trade. Make it a second. 2 down for both sides. Manny kind of in no man's land, but could be a nuisance here. Cause problems for the Envy defense.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes on the clock. Sending off spawn. Precision as well. Split out for the defensive Envy. Down to 1-on-1s. Precision wins a big one. Yaxon helps out.
Yeah, Precision just being so patient here in this corner. Knows that this is very likely where TSM want to flow through the map. Brief fault for TSM. Last player's location is known, so I expect Precision to start advancing through the map. No, he gets shot at by 2 spawning players in the utility side. Has help on the front line from Descendant, but Descendant taking heavy fire has to back down. The threat sensor is going to reveal the locations, but as Envy try to push through. There's just grenades and gunfire waiting for them. They go 3 dead. Yaxon gets away with the camo, but actually, no, he does not get away with the camo. TSM in a position to potentially get a flagpole. They got to handle this next set of spawners.
And Envy are just forcing TSM to have to work uphill even more. Whether or not camo is in play doesn't really matter at this point. You're keeping it out of their hands and forcing the gunfights to be what they are at the end of the day. Flag will get pulled. No juggle as of now. Talik eats a first nade. Follow-up won't matter. Numbers stack inside. TSM are committing here. They know they don't have a lot of opportunities in this game to pull it back against Envy, but this might be the chance. As Manny comes over the top and finds one and pulls the flag right out through bottom mid.
Yaxon's the last player that could potentially stop him. Manny wisely just waits for the help to come through, and now is very likely to get this flag home. They're about to tie this up and force a sudden death situation. We're 3:23 on the clock. It's 4-4. Next cap will win.
We've had all kinds of sudden deaths and overtimes here on Aquarius today, but this one might be the fastest we've had so far. 1 cap wins. 1 pull is all you need. A lot of time on the clock. And kills to play through. 2 down for TSM. Almost a full wipe. Piggy curve slides his way out to bottom mid. The flag is out, and so are Envy, but they leave it behind. Now they have to play through the kills.
I think he intended to grab that flag and move it even further forward. Look at the teamwork and trust, though. Piggy in an awkward spot does as much as he can to try to get a kill before falling. But the mid-map is just a mosh pit. Envy get another touch on the flag. They also take down Drug Descendant with a double kill. Might have just won them the game. Oh my god, he gets another. That's going to be it. I don't think Soulsnipe's going to be able to stop this. Even if he kills one, there's another. And Envy ice up in the ends game. It was a back and forth affair. And it's Envy that come out on top.
Eli, we had what, 4 caps in the opening minute and a half? Something like that? How often do you see, and this could be both rhetorical and please answer, how often do you see these Aquarius CTFs, 3-4 captures that quickly? I mean, this was both teams getting their footing, sure, but this was a pretty unprecedented start.
I mean, it's between these two teams, they're both extremely fast and aggressive. They know how to get the most value out of each advantage state. They're often having to invest all of their resources just to secure the cap. So by the time they put the cap in, they've given the map and everything to the other team, and then the counter caps just come out. I mean, that's what we saw, just back to back counter caps on both sides. I mean, these teams know how to, kick the team when they're in a weak position and get a flag pull and a cap, and I'm just so impressed by both sides. Talik, by the way, 6,200 damage, most in the lobby. Piggy not too far behind, 5,800, but crazy game 1.
Yeah, at one point it was Envy up 2-0. It was back-to-back caps, and then TSM started to figure things out. Somebody in the chat said players start to capture the flag and capture the flag. That's illegal. Yeah, it is. But guess what? We're doing it anyway. You have to play CTF correctly. That means capturing the flag. Guess what? It's Slayer on Origin for Game 2 for your winners finals. Envy, TSM, Envy up 1-0. And we know that Slayer can be a palate cleanser for a series, but if you're TSM, it has to feel like this is a must-win in this one. With how Soulsnipe was 9-20 to end the CTF just about 30 seconds ago, they need everybody to come online for this one against an Envy team that just always seems to be punching their ticket to a grand finals.
These teams are just so closely matched. Like I alluded to earlier, I don't think any two teams have played more Games 5s against each other than these two, and often the place for Game 5 is Origin Slayer, and we've seen this go to 50-49 as well. We've also seen some blowouts from both sides. This could go either way. You might as well flip a coin to decide who you want to pick to win this one. Off the rip, it's Descendant with another double kill. Make it 3 as Precision finds one. And guess what just fell from the sky? That's a fresh rocket launcher. Envy with a great start.
Little bucket rocks, Hey, why don't we get a 49-49 again? Why not? We've had it all day. It's a different map, but still. We could go the distance yet again.
Ooh, good pickup there from Descendant. It's a 4-kill lead. Both rockets expired. He's going to beautifully use the thrust to get that out. Also trying to throw the snipe to a teammate as he falls. Probably telling Precision, go grab that, as he does. And Precision doesn't know Manny's here. Can he get the kill? Manny being very tricky with his movement, and it takes it down. I thought he was falling off the map. He does.
There you go.
Awkward set of jumps there. Bonks his head on the ledge. And hey, nobody gets that sniper now.
Call that the Eli jump. bonk on the head. Don't fall off the mat, though. That's not what Eli does. Just, you know, be prepared if you're taking a 1v1. Don't fall off the map. Envy, get away with something for free, though. But again, like the movement from Descendant to pick up rockets, move to get sniped, use the thrust to dip out of dodge, get it back towards his team. Cannot be understated how important that movement is in this player, how great his ceiling is.
Absolutely. As it's a balloon lead here for Envy, and it continues to go from bad to worse for TSM. They're down by 9. We've seen some comebacks, but as Halo Infinite has gone on, I feel like we've seen less and less comebacks of this magnitude. It's still early. You gotta feel like they gotta stop the bleeding now if they're gonna have any chance. But Descendant says, stop the bleeding. No, I'm gonna make sure you bleed out. It's a clean 4 for 0 engagement for Envy.
Envy's a team that can kind of stay alongside you, ice skate against the best of them, and then start to pull away late in the game, or they can do this. They can come out and throw haymakers off the start and put you in a blender, and that's exactly what's happening. 15 kill lead for Envy. TSM have not had a response. They tried to counter snipe, they tried to play off the rockets, but it didn't really amount to much. They eventually gave way to a spawn flip, and from there, Envy's just been on a roll. Rockets are back up, Descendant drops around them, but Yaxon on your screen, Yaxon's moving. I mean, he's just flying after these kills, and it doesn't matter if he eventually gets traded. At the end of the day, these one-on-ones lead way to a situation of just simply play the math. Envy are just way ahead of the curve.
Descendant has 10 kills, 6 assists, and only 3 deaths. I mean, 16 for 3 trade. Of course, Caster Curse, he finally goes down, but this almost feels like the game might already be over type situation for TSM. Soulsnipe does get the rockets, but he can't even get any value out of them. He's left as the last player alive on his team. Has to burn that rocket just to deny the resource. Envy are swarming. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere safe on the map. And this is a masterclass in Slayer. I mean, Envy they haven't shown it in the last minute or so, but the way they built this lead was just spawn killing back and forth on the map, knowing exactly where TSM are and running at them time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, take everything that Eli just said seriously. They quite literally ran at the spawns 3 gunfights in a row, 3 engagements in a row, 3 team fights of just pure W key from Envy, and it worked out. They found 4, 5, 6, 7 kills, chaining them together into a healthy lead of 37-38 to 21. Descendant and Precision combining for 2. The third from Talik, another 3 dead. How many times have we talked about TSM being down 2 at a time in this game? Starting to get away from them. I should say starting. It really is about to be 40-22.
And you see the confidence Yaxon has in Descendant with the sniper. Yaxon, one of the best snipers I've ever seen. He says Descendant is even better. I'm going to drop it for him. Plus, Descendant's just the type of guy that when he's on fire, he's like really on fire. So I think I love that play from Yak. Just drop the sniper to Descendant so that he can continue to heat up. And this is trending towards a steak-tacular. I don't think Envy are satiated just yet.
This could still make it interesting. Gonna be a tall order though. You'd need every bullet from the sniper to really start landing on the heads. Start clicking heads. Soul snipe. Try to make something out of nothing. Does it. First one down. Looking for a second. Does connect. Gotta clean that up though. Trying to fly in. Needs help with his team. They can't find the kills. Those are the kind of opportunities, even simply in that one-on-one, where you need that to go your way, and it doesn't.
I think at one point this was a 18-point lead for Envy. It's now only 10. So 8-point comeback, pretty massive. The problem is Envy are so close to 50 as it is. I have to imagine they're going to find a way to get it, but one bullet of sniper left. It goes wide. Druk just wanted to burn it before he grabs these rockets regardless. And Envy have been kind of trapped, honestly, and they've been picked apart. Descendant finds one on the way out, so every single trade that Envy get, even if they go 2-for-1 trades for the rest of this game, they'll still end up with a win. But, I mean, honestly, TSM making a good case here.
Down to 7. Down to 7. Envy gonna increase the lead by 1, back to 7. TSM could make it happen. TSM's got to keep this up, though, man. He's got to get out of dodge very quickly. Holds on to rockets. We will re-rack our numbers. 5 seconds till snipes up. Talik on the opposite side of the map. Pulling some attention. Piggy might be eating a rocket very soon.
And he
He'll
doesn't
win
know
one
where to
regardless.
shoot.
Oh,
What?
not the self rocket. No.
That no. That's it. I mean, you gotta stay alive with the rockets. That was a Puckett rocket. Let's just be real. Chris Puckett is smiling somewhere out there. I don't know where he is. If he's back from Esports World Cup. It is a 6-kill game. Envy just need 3 though to close this one out.
Piggy lines up the kill. Just 2 needed. Envy looked so clean off the opening start. We're putting up kill after kill, team wipe after team wipe. Completely dominated this side of the map. Manny jumped off just for good measure. 48-43. But TSM are still fighting. They're still staying in. Precision is easy
where
win.
it is. Yeah, Precision found the opening they needed, and that is gonna do it. Good fight by TSM. I mean, like we said, we've previously seen these two go 50-49, but Envy just got so much value out of their advantage state in the beginning to middle stage of this game that it was too much of a deficit to overcome for TSM. We just haven't seen comebacks like that come to fruition in quite some time.
Again, like valiant effort to cut from an 18-point deficit down to 7. Like that's, especially that late in the game, that's not easy to do. And for TSM against a thriving offensive Envy, a very dynamic, fast-paced offense, it's credit to TSM all the way around. But Envy are just a little bit too strong once they build that lead. They can get on top of you quickly. A quick look over at Cloud9 and Omit. C9 will take game 1. I believe that was Qualifier. And yeah, Envy up 2-0. Look, honestly, I thought there were moments in this, at least this Slayer, where I know it's a bit of a wash. I thought TSM would be a little bit more composed in certain situations, but outside of that really hot start on the Aquarius CTF, I mean, this has been an Envy team that is moving. They are flying around the map today, and it's working out.
They're very confident right now for sure. Piggy max damage once again, 5,200, towering over the lobby. 1,000 clear of Descendant, who comes in second in that stat. But I'd like to see, I don't know if we have it. I mean, I don't want to ask production to do too much, but the Manny rocket, when he rocketed himself, I wonder, it kind of looked like maybe he shot a gun that was falling off of someone else's Spartan in midair. It felt like an unlucky self-kill with the rockets. Like, I don't know if it was deserved. He was like falling backwards. It might have just caught the lip. Oh my God, look at this. Production is on top of it. So
amazing production.
If we can slow this down, it's in a second here. I feel like it was a slightly undeserved self. So the frag is in the face. This forces him to back up. And he shoots the rocket. Yeah, it looks clear of the ledge. Did the rocket like collide with the grenade midair? I think it did. I think the rocket hit the grenade right in front of his face.
I thought it was clear of both the ledge and the nade, but that's the only explanation, is that it hit the nade.
Yeah, because Piggy gets a grenade kill in the kill feed, by the way. So it literally hit the grenade. That is so unlucky for Manny. Oh my God.
That is TSM timing if I've ever seen it. And I've seen them play in a lot of esports. That is unfortunate. In a tough way. That's one of those unlucky bounces you get when you're already down in the dumps, and it's just, of course, you rocket yourself off of a nade that you had no business even having to worry about in the first place. But your TSM, you got to shake it off. It's 2 games in a row where, again, game 1 was much closer, but Envy are a team that you can't count lightly. And look, TSM can skate alongside them, no question about it. But Envy, especially on recharge, can pull off some plays, especially with Piggy or Descendant. Like they can do some stuff on this map that really puts the best teams in the blender. It's just, what do you do if you're TSM?
I mean, you got to dig deep. They know they're capable of bringing it the distance, so it's certainly possible. I've been keeping my eyes on the chat between Cloud9 and Omit. I'm wondering if there must have been some type of reset. It looked like Cloud9 won that game, but they're actually going to reset and switch sides, so maybe it was just a 1-round win and the score was bugged. Not really sure what happened, but yeah, Abbacy says it's 24-4 and Omit are up in this round, but I think C9 have the round. Yeah, there's a crash. Okay, y'all okay with us? 20 points. DJ crashed at 4-3. Budward. Budward is crazy out of Sparty. But yeah, they're figuring it out. They're gonna do a reset. But yeah, on our main feature match, the winners finals, TSM in a position where we got to dig deep if they want to win this one.
Yeah, they do. I think that's the operative word there. They got to dig deep, especially on recharge. Oddball, it's going to be a tough one for sure. You got to dig deep. Envy, one away from going back to the grand finals. Is this the week? Is this the time where Envy finally get over the hump of the grand finals curse and they finally take that first place finish? We'll see. But here's some replays back again from the last layer. This was Descendant and company kind of just putting their stamp down on a ridiculous set of kills. Just the spree they were able to put together was 10, 11, 12, pushing spawn all the way back to the brink. It was nonstop.
Yeah, they had built a 15-point lead. I want to say it was 25 to 10. And then TSM started to trade kills, which you can't really trade when you're down by that much. You got to get kills and stay alive, which they did for a while. But ultimately, the deficit was just too great. But Oddball recharge, this is a long game type. So if there's any way for them to bounce back and get back in their groove, this is a good one for it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they know how to attack from multiple angles. We saw them do it against Complexity for Envy. Business as usual. Another day in the office, it seems like. First to 3 rounds. You guys know the deal with Oddball. Let's go to recharge. And with it, let's see if this series continues into a game 4. If not, it'll be Envy sweeping their way into the grand finals. And this team looks like they can do basically no wrong, except when they play Optic, it seems. Right off the start, Precision and Descendant combining for 2, looking for the 3rd, but Campbell will be in the hands of Envy, and the boys in blue are moving again.
Love the starting strat from Envy. Historically, Talik loves to go bottom center and hide on that orange door. Precision threw the insta-explode nades to basically deny them access to bottom center the way they like to play it. They instead are the ones to get away with the camo and have continued to maintain control of the map. Piggy sees the window of opportunity to grab the ball and move it to safety, and does so very efficiently. Envy still moving, riding that high.
First points on the board will go the way of Envy. Back to full strength for TSM. They will get a trade. Soul Snipe now on the move. And for TSM, I think the keys to victory going into this oddball just simply containing the outskirts of this map, containing the likes of Yax and the likes of Descendant, not allowing them to kind of go on these long stretches where they control long hole or they control bottom mid. You have to keep everybody from Envy in front, because we know how quickly this team can rally kills together and push that into positive time with the ball.
And well done by Envy again, because when they did lose their setup, they chucked the ball to the bottom of the map, which made it so TSM had to overexpose themselves to grab it. They're unable to even get any meaningful time. Envy come off spawn and get the kills and get right back into their setup. I mean, even when they're dying, they're making the correct play so that they can still maintain their advantage.
All up gonna be there, but Mr. Soul Snipe actually picks up 2, takes down Picky and Descendant, which should have been a pretty free one for Envy. Is an outplay for Soul Snipe. Good sign of things to come for TSM. Ball back in the neutral spot. Shock rifle up. Here comes the nades. Don't know if it'll insta, but still backs off of what TSM were trying to mount. Descendant's gonna be the next one to follow. More pressure right now inside pipes. Everybody's starting to get a little mixy on it. And make it another 2 for Envy.
Yeah, often you need to get control of this pipe side to comfortably grab the oddball. Great movement and shots from Druck. Doesn't have enough comfortability on the map, I think, to get this ball to safety just yet, though. We'll try to stay alive. Team needs to get a couple of kills before he can grab the oddball. Envy with a great push, though, coming in through glass, long haul, and Descendant creating the L shape through the tower side as well. And Envy just picking TSM apart in so many of these engagements. Ball doesn't get touched for long enough that it resets. Piggy's going to have the camo. And Envy totally fine with burning this time off the clock.
Yeah, we're fighting for positioning. It does also feel like TSM can kind of breathe a sigh of relief and just say, all right, we're down by 36. That is entirely doable. Right now, just fight for map control, then focus on time. 2:45 on the clock. Keep that in mind. I don't think we're going to get another situation where Envy and C9 go down to an overtime like we had back in our last series. But TSM trying to make a couple of plays. Working through the kills. We'll find 1 and a second. Talik for 2. This is a chance.
Love that remote detonation from Manny. Makes a very easy situation for Talik to clean up and get the double. And Envy continued to fall, but throughout all this, so far, Envy was able to deny time to TSM, but now after several go dead, no one here in pipes to continually apply pressure. TSM will comfortably accumulate their first time of the round. All they got to do is protect this ball carrier. Any trying to shut off pipe door, but Precision wins a big one. That's a double kill. You have to imagine Envy are going to start to move.
Kills like that, I mean, the confidence has to be soaring for Envy. Descendant's going to play ball. I like it. Get back in position to be a nuisance. Beautiful jumps all the way around, trying to find more ways to pick apart this TSM offense as they wind up. Time for Envy. 38-20. Still a close game. Pressure from TSM as they wait. So does Yaxin with the new combo. Green gun stuns. Yaxin gets ninja'd, but still can't clean up the kill. That's okay. Manny's there for support. And trades right now inside pipes. Manny for 2. A triple all the way around for TSM.
Wow. He gets dropped the ball right in front of him because he was still weak. Truck says, I'm full shields. Let me take the front line. Love the teamwork from both these teams. It's been so efficient. Full Snipe with a massive shutdown. That's going to really slow down the push of Envy. It should be a long stretch of ball time for TSM. They might opt to rotate this towards the C platform. But no, look at this. Piggy steals the ball from under his nose. He backs him up. Piggy says, hey, you forgot something. Grabs the ball and chucks it to the bottom of the map so Envy can continue to fight. That's a massive play from Piggy there.
Just small plays off ball that can really make the difference in this game, and Piggy is one of the players to do it. We highlighted him back in the C9 series. We've talked about him all day. He can be an impact player in so many different ways and can step up his game to really make a difference. We've seen it so many times again. A double camo ball controlled. A moment where even though he gets caught, Envy start to rally some of these positive plays together. And Precision going to put more time on the board.
Wow, and he's able to barely get the ball off the map as he falls. Descendant's still here at the C silo. Don't think he has many targets to worry about. Yaxin locates Druck long haul, and Druck thought he was sneaky. He gets taken down. Yak being such a difficult kill outputs even more damage before he does fall, and Biggie's able to follow up on it. So Envy just kind of working off of each other's damage so well. TSM weathering the storm much better this game though than the last one.
I think that's a good sign of things to come for TSM, is just simply they're keeping pace with Envy. They're not letting Envy get out too far ahead. They've kept it within 15. Nice shot from Snipe. See if you can find a second soul. Maybe. Can't line that one up though. But on the opposite end, it's Precision taking a gunfight against Talik. Precision does walk away with the beatdown. So Envy will maintain their numbers in the backline. Spawns will be clear, but again, that mid-map control still neutral both teams. TSM, Envy holding onto their spawns and trying to maintain this hold as they'll grab lead. TSM for the first time have the lead.
So far, 2 massive no-scopes from Soul Snipe lead to lots of ball time, but once again, ball just being stolen right underneath TSM's nose. Soul Snipe's here, but he gets taken down. Manny found a double just before this though. Looks to make it more. He shuts down Precision and has once again been the difference maker for TSM. He's now 15 and 8, 9 assists to add to it. Manny having himself a hell of a game.
It was pretty quiet in game 1, but this one's been a very different situation. Again, this is a TSM roster that kind of got blistered and burned back on the last map on Slayer. They have completely written those wrongs, rewriting those wrongs. Who knows how you say it anyway. Yaxin
Righted those wrongs, I think.
Right, thank you. There's, yeah, it's actually the right way. Thank you. Lord, sometimes you have a stroke every now and then. Yaxin doesn't even need to, but in the end, it'll be a TSM victory. They were able to, again, build that lead up to 54 points, and they'll close out on game clock alone. TSM will take the win in round 1 in a necessary must-win round.
All right. Opening of the rounds, pretty important in my opinion. Like I said, I liked Envy's opening to the last round. That A side typically has a little bit better chance of getting the camo, but Iggy is the one that gets away with it. So it's camo off the break, both Eagle and Cobra sides. Bodes well for Envy if this goes to a round 3. And a ninja potential, no, doesn't even need it. Iggy kind of isolated though, hasn't been able to get a ton of value out of this camo just yet.
Another great start for TSM. Better sign of things to come.
Wow.
Last time it was Envy building the lead, and this time it's Piggy with camo being a nightmare.
I love the way he did that too. He caught the ball midair, said, no, you're not going to play the ball. I'm going to kill you, and we're going to hold the ball right up here. So denying the play ball option to TSM. Still only 7 seconds as the pressure has been great. The peak shots are so tricky from Soul Snipe. The pressure is here at the long haul as well. It's a clean 4 dead. TSM looking good to get some ball time.
Yeah, they're really fighting back. They're really showing that they can go toe-to-toe with Envy. It's about time in this series that we saw the TSM we saw in the last one. Next can try to move through long haul. Avoids the nade check. TSM will immediately rotate that ball. With it, Descendant, Piggy, all working on the other side. Descendant finds the first blood. Precision will watch the ball get reset and will clean up a kill for it. Gets 2 in the process, but damage is done and a healthy lead for TSM as they go back to neutral.
Oh, Jackson had good foresight there. He just trusted that his teammates would handle business at C. He stayed here in pipes, but it didn't matter because Soul Snipe wins the 1v1 fight. But I like plays like that. You know, trust your team, hold down pipes because you know the ball's going to be play balled and be close to you. You can influence the spawns in your favor if you do it correctly. Ultimately, though, TSM have just been 1 step better so far this game.
At this level, sometimes that's all it takes is just to be a step ahead.
Enemy has the ball.
Bottom pit control. Piggy with a couple of pings. Manny will find one. Oh, that nade actually got redirected off the blast. That's hilarious. Jackson's gonna go on the hunt. Oh, and is able to get help from Descendant, so looking up 1 in the process. However, fights continue in the back, and Envy will walk away with the kills. Ball still neutralized, and eventually picked up by Envy.
How many times have we seen Descendant get a double kill when his team needs it most? And so once again, to keep them alive. All is in a very awkward spot though. Both teams kind of need to get kills before they can comfortably grab it. As 2 go down on the side of TSM. Descendant falls for Envy. They get 2 on both sides, and Manny with the ball back. C Truck maybe zooming a little bit too fast. I think even if he didn't get killed there, he was falling into the drink unless he grappled his way back onto the stage, but it is going to be a reset ball nonetheless.
It might have worked out in the end if everybody gets off the reset. All you have to worry about is just slowing the game down on batteries, but Piggy has been, again, maybe the player to watch in this one. Beautiful nade up top to clear him out. Follow up, another solid nade. Druck trying to clean up the kill will do so. Great shot on Precision. Pinstripes in the kill feed. Soul Snipe on your screen. 1 down for TSM, make it 2 for Envy, but time here for Manny.
Was momentarily 4 dead for Envy. They see the opening to rotate this towards C. I like this play. Force Envy to spawn either elevator or pipes and make them make that decision. They've got to decide how to advance from here. I expect Envy to choose both options. You want to send some players through long haul and through tower. The tower push is good. They take down Talik, but they fall on the long haul side. Jackson gonna force the play ball out of Manny, but intercepts it before it can go into the drink. That's massive, but needs to get this kill for it to matter.
Enemy has the ball.
And it will ultimately be held by Envy. Yeah, there was another player there.
Ball drop.
What a win.
Enemy has the
What a
ball.
win all the way around for Envy. I mean, can they just put something on the board here? They need 1 round. But it's been non-stop pressure from TSM. Talik looking for a big one here. Talik gonna find it with help from Druck. Ball will get reset. Nicely played by Envy, but damage done. Druck finds 2. Talik at 17 and 20, but starting to move just a little bit different. And TSM are feeling comfortable.
Love the way that Envy came up, spawn there too. They spawn elevator, immediately take space. They know it's a race to get into the pipes. They want to beat TSM there, and they did so. Also in that prior play, they got the max value of time before playing the ball. I see a lot of teams play the ball too early sometimes, but Envy getting max value.
Ammo pop by Manny. Chance here for TSM to close this out. Send us to game 4. Keep this series going. 45-48, 3-point game. Manny just keeping his eyes about him. Checking everybody, getting some info. Trigger disciplines a virtue. We will trade, but info is out. And now a chance for TSM to capitalize on it, but that's 3 dead for TSM at the worst possible time.
1v1 battle for the oddball here. Envy grab it first. Piggy actually just grabs it and chucks it towards the direction of his spawning teammates. I like that play. Now Talik, despite being the one that survives, is stuck in no man's land. Cannot comfortably grab it. Ball's in a weird spot, and it's Envy trailing by 1 second. So they still have to win this fight if they want to steal the lead.
They're 60 to play on the game clock. Keep that in mind. The last round came down to the wire. It was the game clock that eventually decided the TSM win. We have a 1-0 lead in the oddball. 1 point game. Ball reset. Shock rifle up. Sen's going to make the move. I think Druck just grappled inside pipes. So expect a challenge immediately. He just gets stuck. No, he avoids it anyway. Doesn't matter though. Druck is there regardless. And this is a chance for TSM to close this game out.
Jackson's got a couple kills recently. It's him in a position where they just want to play keep away. Crazy movement tech with the grapple there. It is Envy. Grab the ball, but not for long enough to get the second pick up. Now they have taken the lead. Descendant in a very tough spot. Has to throw the ball out, but it's Manny says, yeah, sure, you can throw it to me. I'll pick it right up and take it right back into the pipes. And I think TSM might have just secured themselves this game. What do they opt to do? Envy have to hold forward, and ball's being rotated away from them.
Yep. I mean, just great overall awareness all the way around from TSM. If you're going to give me the ball, I'll take it. 3 seconds. They pick it up. They're juggling. They're away. It drops, and it won't matter in the end. Druck for 2 and a massive 2-piece to shut it down. The dream is done in Game 3, and TSM will fight for another map.
TSM so just relentless in their efforts this game. Both teams making tons of big brain plays throughout. Two of the more efficient teams that we have seen in this bracket today. Great shot here from Descendant. We thought this could have been it, but they had bought enough time, and Druck got his shields back so he could just go in and clean up the play. Clutch plays all around. It was ultimately Mr. Soul Snipe himself. 33 kills this game, way more than everybody else in the lobby.
33, 27 deaths, 12 assists. It was basically everywhere, but again, that Druck 2-piece. We've seen a couple of crucial 2-pieces today that have really set the table for a team's success in the long haul. And it was another situation where, again, TSM, like you said, relentlessly pursuing Envy down to the wire. And they will take game number 3, pushing us to a 4th game on Live Fire. Stronghold. You guys know the deal. King of the Hill, excuse me. I lied to you just now. But can TSM push us the distance to a game 5? Live Fire, Envy, we know what to expect from this team. From TSM, did you see anything different, Eli, in that oddball that changes the way this team looks moving into this game 4? Are we feeling better about their chances here?
Definitely feeling good about their chances to force a game 5. I mean, oddball is a very structure-oriented game mode. TSM showed that they have that in the toolkit. And we've got another structure-based mode here at King of the Hill. You've got to be able to set up. Envy aren't going to make it easy. It's 3 dead for them. But Druck, 40 with a little bit of time. He's been contested, but Piggy probably won't survive very long. Oh, never mind. Okay, so last player was killed. That was Descendant, and Piggy's first spawner. Going for the camo now. And Manny's got a great line of sight to try to stop it.
Come on, man. Oh my God, Manny. One time. Find a second. Careful on that nade, by the way. Manny able to line up the hard one. Easy one, not so much. Dipping, diving, dancing, jiggle peek. Oh, throws him off. But that's okay. Damage done. They'll get sniped. Jackson will pick it up with camo, and Envy are in a pretty good spot.
I mean, throughout that entire engagement, look how much time TSM was able to soak up. They're already about 75% done with this hill. Totally fine with just wasting the time of Envy in that case. Jackson, though, has complete control of this half of the map, knows the spawners are likely to push towards the tower as they do. And look at that. Don't spawn there, Druck. You should have picked a better spawn point. He gets taken down. And yeah, this is looking like a potential for Envy to come back. Jackson just needs to get another kill here.
I mean, he's just playing with him at this point. This is the kind of play, the kind of player that can really break you down even if you have to leave. We saw him do it against C9, right? C9 get in early for the opening break. They get 50, 75% of the hill. And then Jackson goes on a spree. Piggy starts to play mid-map. Things look different. All of a sudden, Envy are back into it. See what they can do here into the hill. TSM trying to make a play. Piggy.
Oh,
still alive, gets caught, and TSM will walk away with the kill.
All Piggy's goal there was just to buy time, be a distraction. Envy come off spawn. They have given up this hill. They said, we're just going to go ahead and set up for next. They take full control of the tower. And as long as they hold this, this is one of the hardest setups to break in Halo Infinite, period, is when a team has full control of this tower side. Camo's up, though, so that might force them out of their positioning. And Druck uses the QT to kill Yak and get back to safety. Talik finds one. And just as I say it's the hardest push in the game, TSM make me look foolish with a perfect break. Are you kidding me?
And Druck was able to help out Soul Snipe as well. I mean, you go from bat green up to the catwalk, you take advantage of mud. You're just basically playing a lazy Susan offense that everybody can contribute to. TSM are looking so good in this game 4, rallying that success from the last oddball. Control of Snipe. Tower, I should say. Manny with camo. Sees the accent underneath. Taste your own medicine. 1, 2, goodbye. And TSM are still on the board.
Starting to see again why they call this man the ultimate X Factor. 7-2. Keep in mind, he was the one that held down the Snipe tower for as long as he did in the first hill to guarantee that hill for TSM. Unfortunately, he gets taken down very quickly with the new sniper. Jackson will be able to pick it up. It landed on the safe side of the tires. And now a hill player as a sniper. Iggy trying to be bodyguard here. Jackson's going to get out so he can do what he does best.
Speed of these engagements from TSM, keeping players like Precision and players like Descendant at bay, has made a hell of a difference in this series. TSM are playing lights out all together. Everybody needs to contribute, and so far they are. Jackson, snipe on your screen. And try to hold down the hill. Put players that mount from TSM underneath. They will get 1 point on the board. We'll tie ourselves up here as Envy finally gets something.
Both teams honestly just playing with a lot of respect. No one's trying to last minute desperate for hills. We see that so frequently in these games. Even among the best teams, they just desperate. They're unwilling to give up a hill. But both these teams recognizing, hey, if we push now and we fall, we're going to give a free rotation. They set up for next, but it has been picked apart by Envy. And Jackson still has a ton of snipe ammo to work with.
Yeah, a lot in the clip. He knows exactly where they're coming from, and these tabs will certainly help. Just get your teammates into position to clean it up. Somebody like Piggy is great. Hold on to the snipe. Opening nade, can't line up the jump shot. Jackson still trying to stay alive. And he'll dip out of dodge for now as Envy will try to re-rack back on defense.
Okay, 2-in-1 situation on the map. Make it 2-0. Druck first spawner now. Likely to spawn on the dummy side. Jackson knows this. Gonna now rotate and try to get some early vision on those spawns. Descendant gonna try to clear out bottom center. TSM still trying to work their way through the map. I like how patiently they're playing this. They have time to work with. It's not like the hill's about to be captured. As long as you take your time and are successful, you can flip this entire situation on its head. But a huge headshot from Jackson, as you shall not pass, and also shuts down the camo grab. Jackson is on fire.
Did he keep it going? Feels like it. Envy starting to make their moves. They got camo. They got Piggy with it. Jackson, careful in the bunch. Right behind, it's TSM trying to make a play. He gets stuck, and all of a sudden, TSM turn an inoperable situation into a power move and completely reverse on Envy.
Druck threw that sticky from key door and stuck full camo. I don't think he was even... that it was not the target for the stick. There's a bit of good fortune on the side of TSM, and they need to take advantage. Whenever good fortune shows up, you've got to find full value out of it. Druck finally gets taken down, and the rest of Envy are here. This hill could not be any closer.
I don't know what happens if that camo doesn't get taken out of the play, but all that matters is that Envy themselves are back in the points, so they can chalk it up as null and void. QT still on the map. Just worry about the hill for now. They'll get their second of the game and the first lead here in game 4.
So much respect being shown by both teams. And I mean, all 3 hills so far have been kind of given up at the last moments because these teams recognize that it's just too risky to push. They'd rather set up for next. Talik top tower with the new sniper. Still has 5 bullets. Almost finds Yak's face through a sliver, but Yak's a little bit too fast. But it's Envy getting hill time despite Talik being here at the tower.
Talik's taking bodies though. This retake was as clean as you'd like from TSM. Does miss the jump. That's okay. Luckily, Soul Snipe is there just to buy you some time. Eats a couple of nades, eats a couple of bullets. Another big pick inside the point. Envy have nowhere to go. They're running into the hands of TSM, and TSM are dealing with it quite well as well. Descendant, careful. Descendant, cleaned up. Talik is on a spree.
Talik just listening to the comms. Playing gatekeeper to this hill. And the kill feed has just been lighting up all red. Envy fall repeatedly, and it's going to be another kill awarded to TSM. We're going back and forth. Envy grab the new camo and get away with it, but they're all bunched in the same spot. TSM might be able to take advantage of this if they can collapse on their position.
Feels like we're watching that Aquarius CTF from game 1 where we're just going back and forth every single trade, each team getting a chance to win, each team getting a chance to contest. We're bunching up once more mid-map. Camo in the hands of Precision. Do you just stack it in front of the point, or do you try to make a play here? Looks like it will be the latter. Get the point we go.
TSM repulse up, or Manny repulses up from bottom center. He gets taken down. I like the idea. Another member of Envy top tower. I hope so. Yes, it looks like we got Descendant watching the top. Precision playing close to the hill just in case he is needed. Kind of playing this flex position between the tower and the points. And that's a huge perfect kill. Should be able to get this tower control as well. Some mind games being played here. He predicted that Druck would predict that he would go around, so he didn't go around. He stays close. And Precision is playing this whole situation perfect.
He needed Descendant to pick up that kill on the steps. He does just that. Precision and Descendant rallying around 4 different players, picking up all the kills in the process and keeping this hill alive for Envy. A flawless use of the camo and a perfect rotation between 2 players that might give them the win on this hill, but it stops just at the cusp. TSM are back in. Snipe's going to be up in just a moment. Hold on. Envy, got to close it out. They will. 3-2. 1 cap away from winning the series.
Envy have been so good at barely winning games the last couple weeks in a row. They've been so icy. That hill might have just sealed it. I mean, of course, TSM have a chance to rally back into this one, but not going to be easy. They go 4 dead. Piggy's got snipe in the hill. Teammate is here to pick up that hill position so he can take a slightly better angle with the sniper, waiting for the push to come through from TSM. He is correct. He looks at the wrong time, but he finds another target killer so quickly for the killing spree. Almost shoots his teammate in the back of the head, but doesn't need to. Piggy is on fire right now.
Go ahead and do it to him. It just feels like the kills are inevitable at this point.
I think that's it.
Piggy can't miss. It's just not going to matter. It's been perfect from Envy in the last minute, and Piggy is putting on a clinic. Envy will take it 3-1 in the winners finals.
I'm so impressed by this squad, man. This is their 3rd grand finals appearance in a row, and now arguably this was their easiest path because this is a tournament without Optic. This is without Shopify Rebellion, but they've done it before with those teams in the mix. I mean, like we said just last week, both Optic and Shopify were in the bracket. Envy were still in that grand finals after knocking out Optic. So they find themselves here once again. This team has been leveling up. And now, because they're in the grand final, have secured themselves top 2. They're guaranteed to either be in pool C or B. But let's take another look at this Precision play. The way he navigated this was so impressive. He fakes as if he's going to go up the stairs so that Druck would play in the way that he did, and then just does the damage. Now Descendant can pick that up. I mean, look how well executed that entire engagement is. Ultimately, they capped that and then just play perfect defense here, and then Piggy just doesn't miss with the sniper. I mean, you think he's got bad timing because he looks away from Soul Snipe, but he finds Druck's forehead. This next player tries to push out Big Door. Sorry, I'm busy. Please do not enter. And for good measure, why not get another body shot? That gets cleaned up, and then just look at Druck's dead body as you stick yourself. Beautifully played by Piggy. That was impressive.
Yeah, that little rope-a-dope we saw at the end from Precision, or early on the game, Precision and Descendant, focusing on tower. That was the Envy like we were kind of waiting to see in this game specifically. There were times where Envy were kind of bunching up, stacking hill, kind of full and trying to shop their way into the zone, and it was enough for TSM to handle. TSM were more than happy to kind of play at range and take those fights, but once Envy started to slow it down, once they had control, it really did feel like we were seeing the Envy of old. This Envy that can play a little bit off tempo, that can kind of out mind game you and force you to take some fights you're not ready for, and then Descendant Precision can duo up like they did. Piggy controlling camo for a lot of this game, grabbing snipe just to boot at the end. turns an awkward situation still into a kill and then follows it up with cleaning up the back line. This was an Envy roster that we expected to be going the long distance, and they do it yet again for TSM. I mean, they put up a hell of a fight against Complexity. They put up a hell of a fight against Envy, but there were just times in this series where outside of Game 1 and Game 4, they really looked like they were kind of playing off the back foot. They did take the oddball, but that Slayer was maybe the biggest disparity we had so far today between two teams. It was really just Envy controlling it from the beginning.
So impressed, man. This team got to be on everyone's radar going into this tournament. I mean, they've already secured themselves. Like I said, placing top 2 in this tournament guarantees yourself a spot in pool C or D. That means you're not having to play Optic or Shopify in pools. That's a big deal and great for their opportunity to advance further in Charlotte. But coming back into this series, it is Cloud9 up 2-0 against Omit and also have a lead here 2-1. This is definitely a much lower scoring game than we saw in the winners finals. But Boo Boo with the camo running the flag straight through the center of the map, and he's going to get it more than halfway across the map.
Sal's going to get a free one in the back, and that might be a cap, and it will be a cap. 3-1, the lead to C9. The stick doesn't hit. Huss with a big 2-piece earlier when we had a 7-hour game of Aquarius Bomb. It was just non-stop. Eventually, it was Huss finding a 2-piece that eventually led way to Omit taking the win. Cloud9 a different squad, though, compared to what Omit are used to.
It does feel like just, based on that marathon of a Salt game that we saw, Omit just not finding their efficiency. They're able to get the kills, but they're not often converting it into scores. And that's probably the most important part of Halo Infinite, if you ask me. You got to be able to convert plays into objective efficiently. That's where they've been struggling. Cloud9 will be the next team to punish them for it. Plus, nice double kill there. Collect forced to back down, and just like that, Omit might be able to get this flag returned.
Collect, even in bad spots, still finds ways to put kills on the board. Boo Boo Doo Boo's been a nightmare today. Try to get the return in here. We'll need a nade. We'll get it just in time.
Return.
Bottom mid controlled by Cloud9. Flag still out for Omit. Hustle pick up collect. And on the wrap, it's Sab able to find one. And this is a moment now for Cloud9 to put some pressure down.
Okay, Sab in his own base, clearing some space, pushing, following up on some damage. It's perfect shots into Skeptify. Gets the long range shots onto Sparty. And look at his awareness of timing. He's just so in tune. He knows that Sparty unlikely to have stopped looking at that angle at the exact time that he re-exposes himself. These players are in each other's heads.
Hold that. Eat this. There goes the flag. Right out cleanly. A little bait and switch, a little razzle dazzle, and Sab is out.
Double kill.
Sab gets 1 kill. The trust. Okay, my team will handle the rest of this. I've done all I need to do. Let me just get this flag on the move, and yeah, that's going to be a flag cap. Gonna have to wait for his shield, but there's no way this one gets stopped. And Cloud9 looking like it is very likely to be the 3-0 series. They might even just seal it with another cap right here.
Let's double it up. We saw it on Forbidden. We've seen it earlier with Envy and TSM. Aquarius CTF was a brutal game for some teams to deal with, but this is a chance for Cloud9 to do what they've kind of done all day today. They just continue to show that they are one of the best teams in the game, and with it, they put a stamp on it. It's 5-1 on Aquarius, and with that, a 3-0 in the elimination quarterfinals against Omit as Cloud9 take control and take advantage.
It bodes really well for Cloud9. Obviously, they just came off a Game 5 50-49 loss. A lot of teams could be disheartened by that and maybe not bounce back as easily, but they have clearly shrugged it right off and got right back on the horse as they 3-0 Omit in seemingly easy fashion and will advance to the elimination semifinal.
It's been a wild day of Halo so far today. I mean, we've had a couple of Game 5s. We've had a very long OT on Assault, but we've had a lot of Aquarius CTF that has proven that fast players make fast plays, and we saw it happen with Boo Boo Doo Boo. We saw it happen with Envy, where consistently the high-powered offenses, the fast offenses, the relentless pressure of these offenses can make the difference, and often it does. As Envy took the winners finals 3-1, they punched their ticket to grand finals, and on the other side, Cloud9 awaits the elimination semis of Complexity and Unreal Nightmare. That's going to be an interesting one. Be fun to see how Complexity bounced back after their last series. And for Complexity, thoughts, Eli, and their matchup in the Elim quarters. Do you see this going any other way other than complexity? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I think complexity very far the favorites, but they did look a little bit, I don't know, maybe not even awake yet in their first series against TSM. That was a while ago now, so they should be a bit more warmed up. And Unreal Nightmare, not a bad squad, as we see they were able to defeat both Mythic Gaming and Dark Inside on their way to face complexity. But complexity historically has just been on another level compared to everyone below them. They're kind of the gatekeepers of the top 6 or top 8-ish. It's going to be a tough one for them, but yeah, I do expect this to be a complexity Cloud9 matchup, which should be a banger.
Yeah, whoever wins through the lower side, I mean, your reward is essentially go play Envy again, so you know what your hands are going to have to be dealing with. You know, if you're TSM or Cloud9, what is on the table. It just comes down to, can you slow down this Envy team, which it seems like TSM had a chance. They really did, but that Slayer in that game 2 against Envy was a really tough one for, I think, TSM to swallow. It was just way too fast, and from there, Envy looked like the better team all the way around. But Eli, thoughts overall in this series today? I mean, Envy just looked like the same team we've seen them be for the last couple weeks.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, everything's kind of gone as expected. All the teams are showing that they are one step above another team. The power rankings are still fully in effect as far as how these teams differentiate from each other. I will say that Cloud9 is playing extremely well today, and they're kind of the team to look out for that could start punching up, I think, in this bracket.
Yeah, they're playing really good, and if Bubudu continues to play as lights out as he has been, this is a roster that could go the distance against Envy, so it'll be fun to see what we get out of there. But I mean, for today, this has been just non-stop, down to the wire. We saw it with the assault on Aquarius, we saw it with CTF, and we're gonna get more and more of it here. Closing thoughts, Eli. Do Envy take it home today? I'm just gonna throw you with that question. Do Envy take it home today? Are they getting the win finally?
I mean, they were my prediction to do so. I'll be honest. They, like I said, this is their 3rd Grand Finals appearance in a row. The 2 teams that have beaten them in those Grand Finals are not here today, so they've been able to beat everyone else. They're certainly the team to beat in this bracket. I think TSM look like they have what it takes, but they've got to ice up and work together a little bit better if they will. But it's been an absolute pleasure casting with you today, Spaceman. We've got some other casters on the way. Looks like it's going to be who's coming in after us? We got Tony.
We got Tools and Active coming in.
Oh, Tools and Active. Yeah, it's going to be a good one, guys. Make sure you guys stick around for the rest of this tournament, see how things close out, and see where all these teams fall in these brackets. But yeah, that's going to do it for us, guys. Take care.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a change of the casters, of course. It's going to be me, Active, and Tools joining me as well. And we're hopping right into this game where Unreal Nightmare, as you can clearly see, are down in this series 0-2. But in this game, they lead 3-1.
Honestly, this is a big matchup for Unreal Nightmare. Complexity's been looking good, but this Unreal Nightmare team is what I would call a dark horse coming into this next tournament. A lot of unknown variables, particularly Sirion and how he could potentially play in pool play. Placing well in the tournament is their first step to getting that pool play spot. And if they get there, I could honestly see this team creating some very interesting series at Charlotte.
Sirion has really impressed me as well. On that BTH roster, let's say one of their better players performed extremely well, but I have the same thing, right? Can they perform when it comes to that pool play, and can they come back in the series to get their chance at pool play? And right now, Complexity once again putting up a bit of a fight. Still 3-1 though, Unreal Nightmare an advantage.
Games like this are always going to be important for teams that are trying to establish themselves as contenders. Being able to finish games where you get that early lead against these veterans is way tougher than it sounds. And with that Unreal Nightmare, I think these last 3 minutes are going to be a really great peek into what we can expect for these guys as time goes on. Stay resilient, stay strong. In fact, if they're able to find some sort of counterplay and get these last 2 captures, I'd be very impressed.
Resiliency under this pressure is going to be difficult. You see already Complexity entering in on that util side. It is a stop though from Common on that mid map, and it's going to be a return, potentially not needing to do so, though. He's going to create space on the map. A great stop by Unreal Nightmare.
And look, on the other side, a flag was pulled out by Breaking Shot and Sirion. They're trying to make their run while King Nick is getting onto that return. Breaking Shot creating all sorts of chaos. Breaking Shot got the kill. Common's here to help him on the run, and Envoy's blocking out the P lane. They have what's necessary for this flag run to come back home. They just need a couple more kills.
Yeah, a couple more kills is definitely what's needed here. Cherish goes in, tries to stop the flag run. It's going to be Breaking Shot very quick on this, though. They double back, and Cherish gets that pull out. That's going to be a pull that stalls this flag a bit longer. The slays are not there just yet. They have to reslay.
It's heads up by Cherish to get that flag out, but it's a tough situation for Complexity. The spawns of Unreal Nightmare are going to be much closer to this fight. It's imperative that they win these opening engagements.
There it is, punched in by Common, but now you've got to worry about one thing, and that's going to be the counter cap, and it's stopped by Breaking Shot in the back of base. The next point of attack is that camo on the top center of the map.
Just really impressive Unreal Nightmare's play. They took it step by step. They played everything right, and they didn't try to do too much as an individual. That's all teamwork that got that job done, and this camouflage should be the nail in the coffin for this game. They're keeping this forward, and although Complexity has this flag out, it seems highly unlikely that they're going to be able to find 3 flags in just 90 seconds.
Noob does what he does best, keeps it mixy, gets the flagpole out the back of base, but like you said, a lot more work needs to be done. It's up to Breaking Shot with this camo. The melee goes in, clean, but not clean enough. Noob, once again, being that mixy player, mixing things up.
Oh, what confidence to take that fight. That'll be a 4 down. That's going to allow the rest of Complexity to stay on to the attack. So, hey, that's one flag that's in. Complexity could have another that's shortly on its way if these front players can find early slays.
A shift of momentum in Complexity's favor, and it's going to be a Mental on that util side. The pressure continues here, but Mental's going to find a route, and he finds Common, the back of Common, unexpectedly, and now it's util control for Complexity.
50 seconds though, there's not a lot of time on this clock. They have to execute perfectly on these last couple plays. 2 players up for Unreal Nightmare, and they're causing chaos. Breaking Shot, massive kill, and not only that, gets damage onto the next. Complexity's push is failing, but they're still desperate with this pull. Noob, it has not given up on it. He gets the flag to the halfway.
30 seconds of neutral time is all there is to work with. Breaking Shot forward on the map, as he usually is going to get that first kill, but can he get the return here? Mental comes in, the killing spree's locked in, the headshot's gonna take him out.
And Breaking Shot played really impressive in this game, in my opinion. Just making the right play, and oftentimes relaying more slays off his teammates' damage, not letting things go to waste. I think it's really impressive from Unreal Nightmare what we've been able to see. Now, obviously, we didn't get to watch those first 2 games, but when the light was being shown on Unreal Nightmare, they did not back down. They're able to push us to 1 more game.
Well, this is how it all starts, right? It's that reverse sweep potential now in the mind of Unreal Nightmare. The confidence brewing as well. Can they take out Complexity? It looked a bit shaky there, but at the end, it was closed out. Absolutely beautiful. And of course, on the next map, we're going to have Lattice tools, so something really to think about when we go to Strongholds.
And Lattice, I think, is a game type where Unreal Nightmare should be able to find a path forward, right? It's a new map, new metas being established. This is your best opportunity to push a game 5. What I love about this Unreal Nightmare team is it's a lot of the pieces that were left behind. You know, a lot of people like to say this is the leftovers, right, of rosters. But sometimes when you're able to take those players that just weren't quite fitting in with their other rosters and put them together, they can build a sense of teamwork and build something that's their own. Teams that remind me of that, like Unreal Nightmare, is a team like Envy that seemed like it was in a similar situation at the beginning of the year with those players trying to make up what they could with what was left over with the pieces, suddenly become a powerhouse as they get more time underneath their belt. Unreal Nightmare, you have a few weeks to get yourself to that top level. Winning series like this is that first step to establish that confidence, to tell yourself we can beat the teams that are gatekeeping us out of the top 6.
On the team of Unreal Nightmare, there is one player that shines for me, and it's going to be Envor. We know what he's capable of in that open bracket. Almost considered the gatekeeper of the open bracket, constantly making it to pool play. But what kind of damage can he do if he starts a tournament in pool play? Right now, this is his chance, his last chance. It's 1 game in, but 2 more to go.
On the other side for Complexity, I'm looking at Cherish to step up. I feel like he's been one of the most improved players in the HCS year over year. When you see where he started his Halo career to where he is now, it's night and day. He's becoming a premier player. He's becoming that guy for Complexity to step up and close out series. It's time for him to show his worth.
On board with Envor right off the rip, and it's aggression and it's Common. Him and Common holding hands, the double up method that's constantly worked time and time again, but it's going to be A, taken by Complexity. They've taken A, they've taken the space, and a flip onto C.
It's dangerous though when they hit that overextend like that, because C can be a trap for teams to get that they can fall into. But if you win the slays, you can fight your way out. Great double kill by Sirion, and Cherish, you might think twice about taking that challenge. You don't want to be in the sniper of Sirion right now. He's not really missing.
This player has impressed me so much. His just come up in the last few months has been tremendous, and he consistently showcases that individual talent, but he's going up against players like this, like Mental, multiple titles, multiple games, champion 23 times. I mean, Mental has been a force.
It's early hill controls for Unreal Nightmare, but things are much more complicated than they'd seem on paper. You see how many fights are happening across the map, and a big one just went down. Cherish is going to lose these back spawns. Complexity are now going to be funneled more towards that C hill than at blue. It's going to be a lot harder for them to stop Unreal Nightmare from getting where they want to be on the map if you do not have those blue spawns.
And with Common's positioning and blue spawns being as heavy as they are, it is going to be Unreal Nightmare that start to score. Not only that, they take the lead, and Common pushed up very far on the map. He's going to get taken out. That's the first piece of the puzzle.
With that, a good couple seconds of scoring here for Unreal Nightmare, but Complexity clear on what they want to do. They sent everyone towards A. Unreal Nightmare, though, the firepower just too much. They're able to take care of it. The blue spawn still coming in for Complexity, but with Unreal Nightmare knowing about it, you see how they're able to collapse on these isolated players. Now things looking scary. As a trip cap comes in, the Complexity spawns are staggered and will remain that way as Ryan Noob got taken down. This is such a tough position to battle out of.
Immediately, it was Cherish, the last player alive, and look how quickly Sirion pushes him. And on top of that, he's got that quantum translocator to use. That's going to allow him to pressure multiple lanes at the same time, and it's just beautiful pressure on a breaking shot. The two go down. It's two dead once again.
And this is the SSA sort of play style. I love it. It's stagger that swarm that ass. They are not letting Complexity breathe at all. They're getting them split up on the map, and they're flooding into those spawns. In particular, Sirion was always on those front lines, causing chaos. Finally, it's a home base that's established for Complexity, but they're down by over 100 points, and we're less than 3 minutes into this game. The pressure that Unreal Nightmare is putting on, it is just unbelievable.
Common ends up getting two right there, and you can see Sirion as well at the top left of your screen, 11-3. Just beautiful performance out of the man when it matters the most. His back is up against the wall. Unreal Nightmare have to make something happen here, and Sirion's performing.
Look at this. Complexity just has nowhere to go. They're desperately trying to break their way out of C, but Unreal Nightmare just has everything occupied. Players in all 3 lanes, every entry, every exit has been accounted for, and the best part is Unreal Nightmare are so connected within these gunfights. Look at the assist column. Envor and Breaking Shot have 16 between the two of them. They have been just so involved with each other's battles. There's nowhere for Complexity to get out.
Breaking Shot going in, getting that first kill. It's a triple cap locked in again. Mental's gonna get a massive one though. That'll potentially flip B, but you can see once again that connectivity you talk about. 3 different players shooting at one target. Unreal Nightmare though, they go 3 dead.
And finally, Complexity is going to have something to call home. They officially break out those B spawns and are able to capture both A and B. But Sirion, he's not one to really lay back and let Complexity get space. Notice how fast he was into getting into those front lines. A lot of confidence that's coming out from Unreal Nightmare. And with that 4 down, this could be a very quick break.
Envor, a big double kill. That solidifies a bit of pressure. Unfortunately, QT's in the open, but he gets out with his life. He's going to end up getting killed, but it's a double cap that comes of it, and that's exactly what Unreal Nightmare need.
And Unreal Nightmare's totally content with giving up those C spawns. They want Complexity over in that area. And Sirion, let's find a triple kill just like that. Popping heads with that sniper. Cherish goes down. Complexity once again stuck on those stagger spawns. That's where Unreal Nightmare have been feasting, is because Complexity just don't have a team shot, because they just are on the map together.
You love to see a man unlocked, and Sirion has been that man. Now it's on 4 with a chance to sniper. The 2 kills go in. Watch your head, Rye Noob. As the last player alive, he's gonna scurry away. It's the blue spawn for him. The spawn's on the other side of the map for the rest of his team.
And Unreal Nightmare are just so well connected. There is no escape for these players. 20 seconds to get themselves into a hill. Complexity, it's do or die. And with 3 going down, Unreal Nightmare now has plenty of options on how to close out this game.
They're about to do it. They're about to make the reverse sweep possible. They're about to force this to a game 5. B being taken, but you gotta get something else, and there's no way to do it. Unreal Nightmare potentially force us to a reverse sweep. A game 5 coming up next.
And it was never in question how that game was gonna go. Once they were able to stagger out those spawners of Complexity, they stayed on with the pressure, always trying to get into the fight. I love it when a team doesn't sit back, where they don't let the other side get themselves set up. You don't have to play fair. If they're gonna let you have a 2v4, a 3v4, take advantage of that. Always be pressuring, and you can see how effective that was. All 4 players of Unreal Nightmare hit double digits. Not one of Complexity is able to join them on that platform.
I need to see some red flashing lights in the chat, because we're on high alert. There's a potential reverse sweep in the making, and with the amount of momentum that Unreal Nightmare has just garnered, this could potentially be one of the biggest upsets of this tournament, but it has to start here. Origin Slayer is your game 5.
And you can see that they were 1 kill away last time they were on Slayer. It was a 50-49 that Complexity was just able to come out the victor. Unreal Nightmare, fans of second chances. It's going to happen on Origin. Sniper, rocket control, going to be paramount to team successes here. Watch out for Complexity's Cherish to be a player that likes to bait out that rocket side. The last few times I've seen Complexity play out that map, they've done some really great, they had some really great strategies about baiting out early rocket pushes and taking advantage of players that play too fast on that lane.
someone that's going to take advantage is going to be this man on your screen, Cherish. He's been in these situations before. This is his moment to showcase why he's one of the best players in the game. Rockets in his sights,
so good.
gets the first kill.
And you see Complexity, they go 3 down during that process, but Cherish just doing a good job of guaranteeing what his job is there. He sees those split spawns. That means Unreal Nightmare spawning behind Cherish, and he's not going to be able to get out. I like the opening strat from Cherish. It's just the rest of his team needed to at least win one more of those gunfights on that snipe side.
Those rockets are no longer up in the hands of one of these teammates. It's going to be Sirion, the man that's had so much pressure on him. He ends up going down, and it's going to be a lead by Unreal Nightmare, but only a lead by 2.
And oftentimes it's how you play when things aren't in your favor that can make the difference in the Slayers. Mental stuck in the elbow. Rockets pressuring down on him. Not only does he stay alive, he gets the kill on the Sirion. Huge plays like that can be the difference maker in a Slayer.
All Snipe is down at S1 now, and you can see the pressure from Complexity mounting here as Ryan pushes aggressively forward, gets the first kill onto Common. That's going to be snipe side control here for Complexity, but it's breaking shot right off a spawn that pushes through.
Onboard, though, he's got a lot of pressure coming up on the snipe side. If Ryan doesn't spot this out early enough, it could be devastating, but Ryan perfect timing on the play, able to get that damage. And you can see that's the difference oftentimes between a successful and unsuccessful play. Who gets caught first? That time, Ryan he gets the drop down. That's 2 huge kills and a 4 down in the favor of Complexity.
Now it's Unreal Nightmare off the spawn. Sirion's the first one to fall. King Nick and Ryan doubling up on the snipe side. Breaking shot not aware. He ends up going down. They get a 2-for-1 trade, but on 4, he maintains space and he maintains control. Has to get this kill, and he does.
Like closing up that space there. It's unfortunate that trade comes out, but really not much else you could do in that 1v2 situation. The big thing for Complexity, keeping the sniper alive, and Cherished, he's gonna do more than that. Love that play from him. Catching, breaking shot off guard, able to get that kill. A 4-kill lead that Complexity is well in their grasp of maintaining right now. They are playing perfect off each other.
You can tell the way Cherish is moving that he wants this game, and I'm sure Complexity do. This is potentially one of the biggest games for Cherish here, and it starts with that killing spree. Is he going to get on for as well? Yes, he does.
Yeah, you can tell that Cherish is flowing on the map right there. That is 2 kills that go his way because he's listening to what his teammates are calling out. 2 one-shots that are not getting away. Cherish is still finding kills on the map as well. He's 8-3 to start this game.
It's got to be so backbreaking, too. You've worked so hard to get here if you're Unreal Nightmare, and now it's a 10-kill lead by Complexity. How do you stop the momentum here? And it stopped right there. Breaking shot gets 2 on, gets a couple shots in a Cherish. Will he get cleaned up?
He does get the trade out as well. 10-4 for Cherish to start this game, and we saw the lead at 4. Now it's grown to double digits. 10 the difference as King Nick has rockets and can establish his dominant position on the map. Look at what Complexity has been able to do. Unreal Nightmare have had nowhere to move. The team shot of Complexity is flowing. The game 5 difference is in.
They flip the switch. Cherish 11-5. Ryan 10-5. They are completely dominating this game. King Nick throws out his last rocket. That's going to be rockets off the map. Breaking shot's going to get a trade, but trades are not what you need right now. You're down by 11.
That onboard putting a lot of pressure on the mental here, but the problem for Unreal Nightmare is trades are not going to get the job done. They need unanswered kills, and you can see how Complexity is starting to pressure up on the map. They want to close down space and just try to guarantee that they trade out their kills. It's a much easier game state for Complexity to maintain than it is for Unreal Nightmare to break.
Things have slowed down. The pace very quickly has slowed down. Can Unreal Nightmare pull this together? It's going to be the first kill that goes into Sirion. That's going to be Ryan Noob on that snipe side control once again, but kills in the feed going in the favor of Complexity. Once again, make this tough for Unreal Nightmare.
And really, if you look at the stat board, it's a tale of 2 sides, tale of 2 different play styles. Unreal Nightmare have not been able to finish the kills that are left behind. The assists have just not been rolling in the same way, whereas Complexity, the kills are there, the assists are there. This is going to be a very tough road. It's not over yet for Unreal Nightmare, though. If they get 1 or 2 good collapses, this comeback is possible.
9 is the lead so far. Mental, big 1v1. Sirion's going to take that one, gets traded out immediately after. And like you said, it's not over just yet. The spawns come out onto the blue side, but Cherish once again, the man on the snipe side, making things tough.
with that. Love this from King Nick. Gets that big kill. It's going to let Cherish go free. You get a lot of pressure on the opening spawners of Unreal Nightmare. This is how you close out a game. Unrelenting pressure. Complexity. It's never been in doubt since the start of this game.
And you could see right at the start of the game, the way Cherish was moving. He is now 16-7, completely dominating in a very important game 5, an important game 5 to send Complexity into that pool play side.
Now, Cherish he has so much freedom of movement on the map, and you can tell that he is constantly able to get to those spots where he's most effective without taking a lot of damage, and it's been the big difference maker this time around. Ryan, you're going to finish it out with a couple of those rockets and Complexity. They show the difference between, those teams that are threatening these pool play finishes, that are trying to break their way into the top 8, top 12, and the teams that have been well established as those teams. And Complexity, when they need to ice it out, that game 5 goes their way.
Complexity have done it, and if you're paying attention to the bracket whatsoever, that means they're going on to play Cloud9. There's a quick look at the series just to let you know how things panned out. It was almost a reverse sweep by Unreal Nightmare, but like you said, it's the ability to go through these situations many times, experience that sets these two teams apart. And Complexity, they came out on top.
And that Solitude Slayer is probably going to be something that's in the back of Unreal Nightmare's mind during these next few weeks while they get practice and prepared for Charlotte. They had a fantastic series here against Complexity. They couldn't get the job done in game 5, but I think in their hearts they know that they can get the job done in a future series. And being able to affirm that to yourself is going to be a massive benefit for a team like Unreal Nightmare that hasn't been tested yet on LAN, to have at least some sort of momentum, some wind in their sails to be able to work with. I was really impressed with that Aqua Flag and that Lattice Strongholds that we saw from them. This is a team that has plenty of potential to go far and to create upsets.
If you look at that second game, it could have been Unreal Nightmares if they got one more kill. So definitely love to see the bounce back, especially after a game 2 like that. And it's going to be Complexity, though, that end up going to face Cloud9. And when we come back, we'll have that match set up for you.
wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just dying to figure out a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm
triple kill.
in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. Underneath
kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Heal incoming. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Nearing victory. Killing spree. Double kill. Defeat. Snipe. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Whisper in my head, make me feel that I'm insane. Voices in my mind, but you say that I'll be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Triple kill. Perfect. Ball drop. Ball out of bounds. Double kill. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Last shot. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Sniper. Killing spree. Enemy. Sniper. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Can't keep my head on my shoulders. Feels like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall. Like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, trying to escape your poison. And I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghosts, but I don't wanna run away. But you play a game I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head. I know the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've reached the elimination semifinals, where, of course, Complexity will be playing Cloud9. Complexity coming off of a very, very intense Game 5 victory. And, of course, now they have to face Cloud9, who end up 3-0ing Omit in that lower side. My name is Active, and alongside of me is Tools. Tools, what do you think about this matchup in particular, starting with Aquarius Bomb?
I think this is going to be a matchup that answers a lot of questions about what could happen at Charlotte. I think these are both the teams that are largely going to be competing to create upsets within the top 6, but might have a struggle of actually getting there. And it might be, you know, a matchup between these two teams that could determine who it gets the opportunity to try to create those upsets. And Complexity, they didn't have a great Salt Lake City, but it was because they met some of those gatekeeping teams on the way. If they can find wins against a Cloud9, against a TSM, against Envy, that'd be a great sign for them coming into Charlotte.
Well, it's going to start here with Mental. A great job inside the base, playing his life as best he could on the Mohawk, but he ends up going down. Ryanoob, though, all the while, with that pressure being added, is going to take the camo, is going to plant the bomb, and potentially, with no more resistance, he puts it in.
Yeah, Complexity is really systematic on that bomb armor. It's great for Ryan to get there, have camo to get that arm, but what you notice is how his teammates were set up around him. His teammate behind him, blocking out that util. He watches back base. His teammate watches the jump up. They have all the information they need. Great timing, great execution, and what this map can be is so hard to capture a bomb on, right? To get those arms through, Complexity does it in under a minute.
Cloud9 answering back, though, and it's going to start with Collect having this triple. Not going to be able to get the overkill, but I love the play to overextend on the opposing side. He's going to pick up one because of it, and he'll get cherished as well with a little bit of help. It's 3 down for Complexity.
Need to be careful about what they're blocking out here. Complexity could get these util spawns. It looks like they're going to be safe, and just as fast as Complexity got there first on the board, Cloud9 answers in equal pace.
You see the first spawner immediately out of Complexity coming from that fridge, going directly towards the P2 side, but Zab's going to take out the player that was left behind. It's going to be a trade in the kill feed. We're tied at 1.
Complexity doesn't have a lot of fear when it comes to picking up bombs and moving them through. They like to advance the game state so that they can simplify what they need to do when they get here. Execution, though, can be a lot harder when you have players like a Uzi that love to just close down ranges, win close gunfights, and they do just that. All that work Complexity did, already gone.
Uzi immediately towards top center. He's going to clean up too. He'll push towards the util side, one of the most important spots on the map to control, maybe allowing those spawns to come out on the back of base, but it's because he needs to take care of King Nick, and he does just that.
Yeah, great job by Uzi just working his way back, making sure they clear out anyone that could be in those back ranks. Caught out by Ryanoob here. With the help of a player top, Complexity just got away with camouflage. That was a big key as to how they got their first arm. With 3 down for Cloud9, this is a very dangerous situation.
A spawner inside the base is going to be a Vusi. Lubadubu inside that util, he gets his kill. And it's going to be Cloud9 that end up getting Complexity 2 down. And with that, they're going to have a bit of defensive hold here on this hill. But Once again, Collect comes off the spawn, and it's Cherish positioning that allows that to happen, but he gets that reslay.
Boo Dubu's been a menace this entire time, though. He moved that bomb away while Cherish was making these plays, and Complexity hasn't been able to move it back since. And guess what? Boo Dubu finally goes down, and when he does, that's when the pieces start to break for Cloud9. The most important player on the map went down. They can start moving that bomb once again.
And we saw the pivotal impact of that first camo for Complexity. This second one has done a bit of a good job as well, but you see a little bit aggressive on the base.
Great nades from Boo, and those are practice nades to know exactly how to bank that off the right way when trapped in a base to take care of that bridge side push, which is where that action is so often going to come from. Practice meeting execution and the perfect opportunity for Cloud9 to clear out their base once more.
And it's going to be Collect inside the window, looking for damage, listening to communication. Cherish is going to be down to no shields. 2 players actually down to no shields, and they're not going to be able to get cleaned up. Collect, last player alive.
Masterclass of Complexity on how to play through the middle of the map, playing with intention. Cloud9 should have been able to get a trade out there, but nothing came, and because of that, Complexity is able to get right into this fight. They have that bomb in the arm zone, able to get it about halfway before Cloud9 has to make desperate plays, and although they got it out, this attack is not done yet. Complexity still has a chance here.
It's Collect, first spawner, his job to overextend, and that jab strape's gonna be good. It's gonna be enough to push this bomb outside the base. A defensive hold successful for Cloud9 once again.
And good job by Cloud9 just getting that bomb out and away as fast as possible. You saw them go right to where their teammates were spawning and get it back to the mid line. If they try to fight any longer there, I think Complexity eventually wins out those gunfights and has a second chance at a bomb arm.
You can see that mid-map control in the favor of Cloud9. It's going to be Complexity coming off a spawn to try and steal that away, but it's Sab right forward, and wait, that's going to be a massive trade. 2 down for Cloud9. It's Ryan on top center.
You see Cloud9 still just struggling on the possessional game. They haven't been able to get these camouflages. They haven't been able to get this mid-map control for the most part. The only cap they have is off that counter play after Complexity fulfilled their first capture. Double kill from Cherish with this camouflage. And although Cloud9 is moving this bomb right now, I don't think it's going to get too far if you have Cherish moving around like this, hitting shots like that.
It's just making it so annoying, though, Tools. Constantly Cloud9 moving that bomb away, and you can see the timing loss here. Now the spawns are going to be forced inside the base and in the util side, and it's up to Cherish to push on in, but he pushes into a couple of nades, and once again, Cloud9 is defensive successful.
Perfect.
And with that, Boo Dubu not wasting any time on trying to get forward into Complexity's base. They need a little bit more offensive pressure. So far, everything's been very reactionary from Cloud9. This is one of the few opportunities they've had to put pressure onto Complexity spawns.
It's definitive once again on a Cloud9, the way they move this bomb forward on the map. And it's just that pressure with that bomb alone, the possession that you talked about yesterday, it being like football. That's what we're seeing here. Cloud9 have done a great job of controlling that bomb. If they can just couple some slays, they'll have success. But it's, again, Complexity that trade them out.
Sometimes, though, one kill is all that you need to stop a push on bomb. With Collect going down there, there's not that much teeth left over on Cloud9's push. It's a lot of bark, not a lot of bite here. And because of that, Complexity able to clear out their base, that bomb moving closer to that 50-yard line. They're more in a stable, they have more stable footing to them right now.
Big 1v1 by Mental. Unfortunately for him, though, it's Uzi once again towards the top of the opposing base of Complexity that's just putting damage in. Cherish still finds a hole. He's going to find an opening. It's going to be Boo Boo, the next target, but he goes down. 3 dead Complexity.
Yeah, Cherish has this like patient speed to him. So he's 21-11 right now, which is insane, right? But what he does really effectively is he is able to make 1v2s into 1v1s by doing change of pace speeds. If you think of someone like Le'Veon Bell from the NFL, or like a Luka Doncic from the NBA, where they use that change of pace, right? That speed change to create opportunities. Cherish is really good at that. He knows when to spring into attack, how to isolate players within complicated game state situations.
Well, speaking of game state, it's a camo up top center once again. And if you look at Complexity, they've gotten the last 2, and I believe they got another one. Wait a minute, no, it was actually Collect that picked that one up, but he's treated out immediately, and now the bomb's moving forward.
Look at this pressure that Complexity is trying to put onto these spawners. Only 2 players alive for Cloud9 right here. That bomb in premium position to get into this arm is going to come down to slays.
Well, Complexity unfortunately end up going 2 down, so Cloud9 on the upper end of these sleighs, and you see once again the minute they have the opportunity going to move this bomb inside of the util.
Look at this patient play by Ryan Noob. He is letting Cloud9 get ahead of him. He wants to create a short flank here, but the downside of playing patient like that, right, hiding yourself into the corner, is that you put your teammates at a numbers disadvantage, and Cloud9 took advantage of that. They overwhelmed the players on the other side of the map.
Cherish trying to overwhelm. It's going to be him that goes down, though, but it is 3 down for Cloud9, so the pressure was there. The pressure mounted, and it's going to be successful.
Leave collect. It's okay for him to be in the back ranks, right? It's all a game of possession. If you're able to get to their side while collects all the way in your own base, you're totally content with leaving him behind.
King Nick not going to be doing that. He does damage. That damage gets cleaned up. It's 3 down for Cloud9 once again. The spawn's going to come out on the P side, and it's going to be an arm here for Complexity. Will they be able to get it, though? 3 players entering on the P door. No one going for the jump up. The nade comes in. It's not going to be good enough. Complexity lead 2-1.
And both the arms that Complexity have so far have been textbook. It's very simple, their game plan. They get that first player forward into the base, and then the rest of Complexity's chain, right? As everyone comes through, it's onto that util side. They break out 2 of the initial spawn points in that back base and on the util, funneling all the spawns into that fridge. What that does is it makes the attack very one-dimensional as they come off the spawn. As you simplify the game state, it becomes much easier to find those bomb arms, but as one bomb arm went in, we have Cloud9 already trying to get their answer back. This is where they've been effective, is on the bounce back in these games.
Oh, it looks like that bounce back is successful. A 2-2 tied score here. Cloud9 answer back immediately, and immediately they go towards top center for that pressure. Campbell coming up in a second.
Sab lasts alive, but he's not necessarily trying to be hidden on this map. Wants to create chaos so Complexity can't move that bomb early onto their spawns, and I think he did an effective job of that, but this is where Complexity's had their success. This forward player is going to get through. You'll see the rest of Complexity start to chain through that util side. Add a camouflage into the mix. This could be the recipe that's necessary for another bomb arm.
Yeah, this is where Complexity have been successful with these camos in their hand, and there's no other player I'd like to have this camo than Ryan, who gets the first kill, looking for Sab as well, who goes for a sticky. Somehow he avoids death right there. He shot the nade coming out of the body, but that's going to be pressure that's mounting, and that, again, that bomb is bottom center.
Look at the 3-pronged attack. They have players on P, on util, top mid. There is nowhere for Cloud9 to go. They are trapped in the base, and look how they have to stay and just take the damage. As soon as they get that pick, the rest of Complexity is going to swarm to the attack. 2 that go down. The final 2 are in the base. They are being hunted, and that bomb is moving into arm position. Nothing Cloud9 can do. Complexity dominant in their position. 3-2, game win.
Wow, Complexity answering back once again. It was back and forth, but it was Ryan with that camo towards the top center, pelting damage with the bandit across the map into base. They expected him, Tools, to come into the base. They played slow because they wanted to spot Ryan with that camo, but instead he goes top center. He gets his shields back, gets a double, and continues to put damage in.
And then look at this, right? Players coming through the right. King Nick's on the util. You have the other player coming through the fridge side. This limits Cloud9 spawns to 1 main spawn point. They are trapped in the base, and every exit is accounted for. There's nowhere for them to go, so chip damage, chip damage, chip damage. Finally, that tension's going to break when King Nick gets the kill. The rest of the pieces swarm into the center of the board. They chase down the remaining pieces and clear the base. Effective, clean play. That is the definition of textbook bomb.
My goodness, you can see the last bomb arm goes in there. The pressure not enough out of Cloud9. What I want to do is take a look at the stats, because if you look at that game at the very end of it, it was 31-17 out of Cherished. What a massive game from him.
And Cherish did such a great job of playing within the middle of the map and capitalizing on opportunities that his teammates were providing. He doesn't have a lot of assists to his name, but he wasn't leaving damage unanswered. His job is to be a force of nature, to constantly increase that pace of play. He's so effective at being able to find damage when it's needed, to finish those kills, to be that catalyst that pushed that game forward. It might have been 3-2, but when you look at what happened in that game, it was all Complexity that was making plays happen.
Well, you talk about Cherish being the catalyst and having to find the kills and that damage, and what a game type to have that happen. It's going to be Slayer for game number 2 on Recharge, and Ryan Noob's the player we start with, but it is Complexity that go 3 down immediately.
And good answers. They know where this last player is. This should be a clean wipe for Cloud9. No trades being found out at the end of that play. They're going to get away with camouflage. They're going to get shock rifle. This is everything you could possibly want at the start of the game. Complexity trapped within 1 lane.
Yeah, trapped within 1 lane. They push that lane immediately. It's 3 pushing on the tower side. They only lose 1, but they get a trade on the other. And now it's Boobadooboo with that shock rifle in his hand. Once again, lanes being washed. What a great job by Cloud9.
And the Complexity didn't have a lot of options, right? When you are stuck, when the other team is just having that much control, sometimes you have to push all the chips into the middle. But once your bluff gets called, it's so easy for the rest of Cloud9 just to go in, finish that collapse. At the end of the day, they were only holding a single high card. There was nothing to come from that push.
There's someone flowing on the screen right now. I don't know if you can see it, but Sab has just, you can see the way he's moving around the map. Unfortunately, he does go down, but he does start the game 5-2. And now it's Boobadooboo and Collect trying to work a 2-man push from opposite sides of the map. They're going to both get cut down.
Yeah, that Collect death is actually a lot bigger than I think a lot of people are going to realize. With him going down, it gives that spacing necessary for Complexity to start working their game and being proactive on the map. You now see that Cloud9 is the team that's stuck and having to push through, and usually the team that's stuck and having to push through is going to have a little bit of a struggle. It took 2 players to get through, only 1 bullet left in that shock rifle by the time they do break. But Cloud9, I mean, that has been bend no break sort of defense right there. Great job.
17-10. This has been beautiful out of Cloud9, and Sab once again, the man I wanted to watch. 6-2. He's going to push aggressively onto the long haul. Maybe a bit too aggressive. Confidence overwhelming, but it ends up going against him.
Look at this hunt down for Mental. Just wants to try to get more and more spacing for his team, not trying to slow down whatsoever. That's something they've been desperately needing all game, and they want it in particular at this moment because that camouflage is coming up in about 10 seconds. They want that AC control. With 3 going down for Cloud9, Shroud Screen going to Complexity, this could be where things swing. This camouflage is just about guaranteed for Complexity as long as they're able to capitalize on Collect. What? Oh no, Mental had a grapple. Okay, Mental got away with it.
Mental ends up going down though, and I was going to talk about the 2 1v1 fights, one on A, one on the long haul side. And honestly, those 2 fights being won there is what made that camo get burned. A great job once again by Cloud9.
And think about the situation, Complexity working their way back in. They got what they wanted. They had the game within 5. They had the setup to get camouflage. Not one answered kill there. Cloud9 able to build their lead back up. Now double digits off that play. Really showing that it's never quite over. Even if you don't have the advantage day, even if the other team got what they wanted, never give up on these fights. You can find advantages.
Ooh, so clean. Gonna get 2 down and no shields, but the teamwork is too solid. Out of Complexity, they'll stay alive by the skin of their teeth on the top of tower. It's Boo Boo looking for some cleanup answers though. The first one goes, but the second one he'll back off from. Intelligent play.
That's a tough spot for Collect there, right? Because he did enough damage to get 2 kills just about. But because no one from Cloud9 was there ready to act upon that damage, it doesn't really do much. And with that Complexity finally able to break out of those spawns, they are able to work that shock rifle back into their possession, and now they have a chance to break through. Mental, there's only 2 bullets left in the shock rifle. It's not enough to do any kill by itself, and he'll get caught out.
Boobadooboo gonna be the one that takes the cursed shock rifle. He'll go down as well, and you can see, like you said, not a lot of ammo to work with, but the weapon is on a patch. It will come up very shortly here. Once again, the lead still garnered by Cloud9, and they continue to maintain that lead with trades in the kill feed.
Oh, Cloud9 though, they go 4 down. This is a way to get back into the game. Now just a 6 kill deficit. Let's see what Complexity is able to do here, right? Oh, wow, that's a nice instant split by King Nick. A little off on the timing, but you can see that those have clearly been a point of practice for King Nick. Some really nice instant splits from him.
Love how he fills up the nades too with 2 more. Still continuing to pressure here. You see he gets 2 assists and it's 4 dead.
Off that 4 dead, it was a 6 kill deficit. Now it's just 3. They're able to go 3 for 1 or 4 for 1 in that situation. They do that one more time. It's a tied game.
King Nick aggressively pushing here, finds the opening, killing spree with a kill onto Boobadooboo, but he's got 2 more players to deal with. They both peek at the same time, and the cross shots are solid. 3 go down for Cloud9, and they take the lead.
3-1 trade there. Complexity just need one more to even this one up, and it's still Cloud9 that feels like they're reeling from the situation. A couple big kills from them, but Mental on this hunt. Everything starts to feel a lot scrappier now that the game has become more of this back and forth swing.
Complexity still pushing aggressively here. Cloud9 still have that lead. Complexity have worked very hard in order to bring this game back, and with a deficit of 10 and now only within 2, this is some great progress, but they have to close it out. And right now the pressure coming from the long haul.
I like that Avusi's backing down from that. He didn't have the help right away. You can reapproach while your teammates are closer in position. Here we go. Now you can start to see there's help to the fight. Avusi gonna have an easy time with the first, and now the final 2 players of Complexity are largely trapped.
Uzi pushing in. He ends up getting killed though. He ends up getting taken out. And still Cloud9 hold on to that lead. That's another clean kill out of them, but Ryan comes in to trade at least one.
And Ryan not going to be able to find that one shot that was underneath, though. That's one player, Cloud9, that gets away. A 3-kill deficit that Cloud9 has control of now. Really a tough position for Complexity in this endgame.
Yeah, 5 more. All the Cloud9 need now. You see the damage coming out here from Sav. He's going to get another one. Cherish trades it out. So now within 4 as Collect stays on that C side. And this is what you'll see out of Collect so often. Cutting the center of the map. Collect gets a kill. Or I'm sorry, Mental gets a kill. Collect ends up going down.
Collect just barely able to get that kill before he went down. It would have been pretty bad if he did not get that trade, but one step closer for Cloud9 with that kill, right? They just need 3 here. They have a full shock rifle to work with. The only thing they need to be careful about is a coordinated effort on that right side. Complexity, they have a couple players mounting tension onto that long haul side, and they want to push through. When they start to go, the rest will follow, but Boo Boo might have just shut it all down with that pick.
That flick was disgusting all the way from the top left to the bottom left of the screen, and that will solidify a Cloud9 tie the series at 1.
Yeah, look at this shot. This is not an easy shot to hit, but off the flick down, King Nick goes down. And I mean, this is a good play by King Nick to try to maybe get some pressure in, right? If he doesn't see anyone, he knows he can go, but problem is that the one player that was left behind is the shock rifle. Once he goes down, Complexity, they're all stuck in one lane, right? No more dual action. No more dual problems, right? And once that happens, it's a lot easier for Cloud9 to finish off the game.
Got to give it to Complexity, though. Trailing by 10 at one point, it was just unfortunate that they weren't able to close things out. King Nick had a phenomenal sequence there towards the, I would say, the end game, and wasn't enough. Now the series is tied up. We go to King of the Hill, I believe, on live fire for the next match, and very excited to see how this pans out. Of course, you'd look at Complexity and see them as a team that would be in the advantage here with their structured gameplay tools.
That's exactly, I think, the right way to think about Complexity is structured. They like to set up their plays. We saw it a lot in the bomb, and game types like bomb usually go well for them. King of the Hill should be on paper, a strong game type for Complexity. The issues that can arise are on those rotations. I think that's where Cloud9 needs to be effective, on the early parts of these hills. Try to make it difficult for Complexity to get to their setup, get what they want.
Ryan going to be the man that sets up those plays that we just talked about. But he's a multi-pronged player. He can snipe with the best of them as well. He ends up falling, though, and that means now Sniper in the hands of Sap from Cloud9.
Just try to keep the Sniper alive. You don't have to do too much with it. It's more important that you have it up for the fights at Camo. And this is big for Cloud9 because not only did they win those fights towards Camo, it should be theirs, but during this entire time, Avusi's just been able to sit in that hill and generate time. They're already 75% of the way there, and Complexity doesn't even have a kill on the board.
It's going to be Booba Dooba with that commando, putting pressure up. Sab is backed off with that sniper towards the mud side. And you see the first cap goes in for Cloud9. They'll have 3 dead for Complexity as well, which means control of the C side if they can get through Ryu.
When they got that capture, there was 4 minutes and 57 seconds on the neutral game clock. That means it took 3 seconds of neutral time at the start of the game for them to get into that hill and get that capture. Cloud9 definitive with what their opening strategy was going to be. It worked out perfectly, and they've just won the rotation for the second hill as well. They've really done a great job of shutting Complexity down. As they've gotten this next 3 down, the Sniper's going to have a lot more freedom of movement now. I mean, this is just strong from Cloud9.
Yep. I mean, shutting them down is an understatement. Two players are goosing at the moment. 0-0. You have Cherish Metu who got their first 2 kills just a moment ago. This has been an outslay fiasco out of the side of Cloud9, and they continue this with Sab having this snipe. He gets another no-scope. 4 down Complexity. Sab is on fire.
And with this, I'd let Cloud9 hit their rotations. I'd be thinking about stepping out of this hill at 99%. They are going to get the capture, but you do see Cloud9 already in the front lines of Uzi causing chaos. He's going to be able to find 2. The third takes him down, but with that, Cloud9 should be able to have a good chance at a break here. I actually like this play by Sab to rotate out of that nest. You want to re-solidify your lane on that dummy side. Now Complexity, they know those spawns are going to be at green.
Complexity have a total of 5 kills. Sab, the man on your screen, has 5 kills alone. And they're going to get another kill. You see that. Ryan going to trade that one out, though. Avusi will get that, so it'll be still hill time for Cloud9, but 2 go down for them. And they'll have to play aggressive on these last players from Complexity who are pushing, and that camo, it's coming up.
Yeah, it's coming up, but yeah, think about it. That's the second camo of the game. We're already 2-0 into the game. That's an absurd stat to think about. Finally, Complexity is going to be able to get it, but by the time this camo actually gets into play, we can see this third hill maybe even captured or right there next to being captured. Complexity, they just have awoken way too late into this game.
You see King Nick taking a long route here and to maybe be a little bit elusive, but unfortunately, like you mentioned, it's going to be Cloud9 that get this hill 80% of the way through. King Nick, though, has gotten value. It's 3 kills out of this camo so far.
I wouldn't be too worried about getting some of this early hill time. With that camouflage in hand, I'd be trying to position myself to stop this early push because Cloud9, they just need 1 break and this hill is theirs.
You see him get out of hill just like you mentioned there, wanting to make sure, but they kind of baited him, right? They baited him out of the hill. They understand that Complexity are not in that hill, so no need to worry. And now the slays come out. It's 3 down for Complexity right off the bat.
And that's the benefit of early work, right? When you are able to get yourself 80% of the way there, when you have that massive lead, suddenly you don't have to try to make the play right away. Cloud9 did a fantastic job of applying pressure, but not trying to break tension. They wanted that tension to be palpable, force Complexity to come back and play within it. Once they did, they found those first couple kills. They get back into that hill. They have a 3-0 lead. The only reprieve Complexity have right now is that the hill captures have been so fast. There's 3 minutes and 43 seconds of neutral time on the clock. That's a lot of time to work with to get 3 captures.
Oh my gosh, Avusi with the double. He timed that perfectly. Hard to call out. There was a player pushing on the key door. Gets that trade, gets another kill. The snipe in his hands, wants another one on the mental, who's gonna go down to an assist. They're swarming Complexity time and time again.
Yeah, they got them on the staggers. A couple spawns over by dummies, so they do have quick access, but they don't necessarily have the numbers. This isn't gonna be an easy push.
Cherish tries to poke the bear. Avusi pushes him back immediately. You can see the Ryanu presence on the top of tower. Sab gets 1 kill in the feed. King Nick, though, going to get 2, and Collect shuts him down. So it'll be Cloud9 out of this hill, but it's up to Ryanu to get a big kill, and he does just that. 3 down Cloud9.
Yeah, but once again, you know, Cloud9, they have the ability to play any way that they want. For me, right now, camouflage is my top focus, and you see Sab well-timed on his flank there, able to take care of that player. That's camouflage for Cloud9, another piece of the puzzle that they need to potentially find this break and to finish this out 4-0.
We'll see how Complexity are set up. They don't really have the full overextension onto B. Havasi's in that pillar side. Havasi's trying to push with camo, I should say, on the C plat side. They're gonna get some damage into Rynoob. They'll take him out. No knowledge of camo just yet, Tools, and King Nick doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know, and it's just too easy for him to get that damage, though. Uzi, I'd be more focused on this hill here. You want to get him out, and he does just that. Okay, so this is important. Avusi just wants to keep these spawns for now, let the rest of his teammates get into action. Once they do, the collapse should be swift. They'll get the 3 down, and that might just be game. It's going to be desperate push for Complexity off their spawns.
Mental, the last one alive, waiting for his teammates here. It looks like they're going to go for a 2-man push on the big door. I would assume a split push for the other 2. Quantum Translocator almost up as well.
All 4, look, all 4 in the single lane. It is a killing field in the middle of live fire right now. Everyone goes. Avusi, though, in the back ranks with the sniper. He can clean it all up. Not able to hit the shots. Complexity, well coordinated. It took all 4 of them hitting the same lane at the same time. A desperate effort to make it work, but they've done it. They got their first on board. One step at a time, 1 foot after the other. That's going to be the mantra for Complexity.
And so much time to do so. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the neutral clock because of how fast those caps went in. And now it's Complexity on that C tower side control. They get another couple of kills in the feed. They're starting to roll just a bit here, but Cherish, he ends up going down.
And this is unfamiliar territory for Cloud9. They haven't had to deal with these staggered pushes, these staggered spawns all game long because of how dominant things were. It might take them a second to adjust to this new playstyle. And if they aren't able to do so, they're going to find this game being a lot closer than anticipated.
You can always tell when you watch Ryanoob and Complexity that the pace will change and the plays will change. And you can see it is Complexity that do have this hill towards 95%. They're going to hop in the hill once again. Boo-Boo's going for a flank, wants to try and get these slays before this next kill comes through. And Tools, 2 minutes and 45 seconds of neutral clock, and Complexity have plenty of time to tie this up.
Yeah, but now think about it. The shoe is on the other foot. It's now Complexity that's here early into the hill on rotation. And with Camouflage coming up, if Complexity wins this fight, they're going to be the ones in a strong, dominant position. This gunfight is huge. And, Complexity's just going to try to circumvent it. They go for the camo without any of the kills. Mental got away with it. They're about 25% on this hill. If Mental makes a play with this Camouflage, Complexity can have this tied up.
Cloud9 put so many resources towards that camo. Mental just scoops it up and gets away. But wait, he is spotted by Collect. Collect's gonna get some damage on him. He gets a trade, and it's 2 down for Cloud9, but Complexity are 3 dead.
Oh, that was a huge spot out by Collect. He looked like he didn't even have to second guess where that camouflage was. Great eyes on him to find that kill right away, but it's not enough to stop Complexity. Brian, huge triple kill. They get right back into this hill, and Cloud9 spawns are gonna be pretty far away here. Cherish, though, he didn't know about Boo Boo Doo Boo. That first kill might be enough to weaken the setup of Complexity.
Boo-Boo got that nade from screens as well into B-Tools. He didn't get just 1 kill, he got 2, and now he's in the hill. Boo-Boo has done it all. But wait, Complexity so very close to getting this hill here. Boo-Boo has to stay alive. He's got a player in front of him, gets the beat down on the 1, turns around and puts Ryanoob down to no shields. But is it enough? There's 2 down for Cloud9.
Now Cloud9 knows that they have to punt this one away. They know that it's going to come down to this hill. Now Collect and Avusi are here early. They have their early setup. But, I mean, obviously momentum has clearly shifted in this game.
Great shots by Avusi. Gonna maintain control for as long as possible. Sabno coming through, had a great series, or has had a great series. He ends up going down.
Sab, I mean, he got really aggressive there, and I don't know about that from Collect. We'll have to see where these spawns land. Yeah, you see, look at Mental. Mental's there. That's why I didn't like it. Collect opened up the spawn that's closest to the hill. Complexity spawns there. Now everything looks so much harder for Cloud9. These players are splintered. They're not able to have any sort of connective push here. What a break from Cloud9. They get lucky with the spawns, but they're executing on the play.
Oh my word, Cherished, massive kill there. He's 15 with 15 kills, 13 assists, and Complexity halfway through this hill. But Sab, he's making a play towards the mud. He's gonna go for the C jump here. Are they aware of him? He does not shoot the player in hill. Instead, he goes towards the top of tower, and it's gonna be Cloud9 that continue to get hill time.
Avusi got in. He got a huge 5 shot to break out that hill. Complexity, they have plenty of time to work with here, though. I'd be more focused on getting this camouflage and using that for the break instead.
There's that break. Collect's gonna try and take space. All the while, once again, you gotta pay attention to Sab on that top. Okay, yeah, he just got those camo eyes. Mental down to no shields now, and he gets taken out by Sab. Another huge kill as Cloud9 look to close this.
And King Nick gets killed inside the hill. It's just Avusi that's there, but 2 players of Complexity. 2-on-2 inside the hill. Cloud9, they just need a little bit of time. Cloud9, get it done. Oh my. It comes down to the last hill, but Cloud9, by the skin of their teeth, are able to take the game.
Oh my word, what a series this has been. And again, it's gotta be a shot to the gut when you're sitting there with a massive lead like Cloud9 had. And Complexity, you bring it all the way back, Tools, only to lose it on the very last play. Cloud9 clutch it up.
You see, I mean, what a crazy sequence of plays. And Cloud9, it was as dominant as he could get at the start of the game. But I think what wins the game for them was Collect's camo vision at the end. That camo going down that early was huge. Not having that camo for refortify that attack at the end was probably the difference maker between the break and not.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's another game 4, and it's going to be Lattice Oddball. This is where things get mixy. A lot of these teams, obviously, they've had the time to put into this map. They've had the time to understand the spawns. And we know after watching this many times, these blue spawns are incredibly heavy. So that is definitely something to pay attention to as we get into this game. But we all know that Oddball is a very long, treacherous journey. And we know how close these two teams have been. So I can tell you right now, this is going to be a banger.
Out of the 3 game types on Lattice, I think Oddball plays the best because you don't really have to worry about what spawn specifically you need to be blocking. It's rather setting up around the ball. So you have very much different options to work with, right? It's okay to hold it at back right. It's okay to hold it at blue. What's really going to be important is just making sure you have the checklist done. Do I have a player to my left? Do I have a player to my right? Are we funneling through one spawn? If you're able to do that effectively, it should be pretty easy to find your time.
Collect. He's going to be the one to watch here. He ends up going down. It's actually going to be 4 down for Cloud9. King Nick, the last player alive, he'll have that snipe in his hands as well.
King Nick going to try to move that back towards his spawner right away. I like throwing it over. You want to just have that sniper into play, but there's no one there to pick it up. So a little bit of a tough situation where King Nick, he's like, yeah, I want to get time, but I need the sniper into play. I got to stop this push that's coming. He's hitting the shots, but no one from Complexity is here to pick up the ball. And that could have been a good amount of ball time for Complexity, but instead, it's really just going to be a really prolonged game of Slayer at the start that Cloud9 immediately break. I think that was a pretty big misstep from Complexity, not getting some ball time there.
Yeah, it was the Slays on the perimeter. There's a player in ice out of the side of Cloud9 that was making things really difficult. But great job by Cloud9 on that break. Like you said, not any ball time for Complexity, even though they looked like they were in full control. You can see right there, it is going to be 3 down for Complexity once again, so Cloud9 maintain the ball.
Yeah, King Nick, the only player alive right now, and he's down below. Once he gets that kill, though, you know he's not going to get much further away. Boo Boo Doo Boo going to be able to hunt that down. And right now, Cloud9 controlling out that ice side. They're going to force the push to happen from the high side of the map. If the ball carrier can feel that pressure out fast enough and rotate, or at least put it in play position, Cloud9 going to be confident on their slays to back down Complexity.
It's got to be so annoying to be Boo Boo Doo Boo in that scenario. You're getting pelted from across the map by 3 different players who just put a couple of shots into you, then rotate out, and he wasn't able to stay alive because of that. And now it is Complexity with that snipe in their hands. It'll be, whoa, Avusi with a massive repulse and the shot for the nade.
Yeah, Lucy just, he is firing on all cylinders right now. That takes a lot of just anticipation and reaction to be able to make a play like that. Shooting that pad, getting that repulse out, staying alive, and creating that impact. Cloud9, they're already halfway to this round win. They have been super efficient with their time thus far.
They've been super efficient in objectives, period. We saw it in the last game. 3 hills within just a few minutes, and we're seeing it once again. 3 down for Complexity. They've got the slays on the side of Cloud9. They're going to be able to get more time here, and Collect just making it difficult to spawn up at all. You can see the 2 players of Complexity to spawn up end up going down to no shields, and they'll get cleaned up.
Yeah, did they anticipate the flip out spawn though, right? When Collect makes that play, it's going to flip the spawns, and they do. Cherish not able to get that damage done in time. That ball stays into the hands of Cloud9, and these players of Complexity going to struggle on getting closer to them. I mean, so far, this is just really great play by Cloud9.
I love to see the zoom out of Sav right there. Collect, going to catch a blueberry in the mouth. I haven't heard you say call it a blueberry in a while, Tools, but 3 down for Complexity now, and is Cloud9 still getting time.
Yeah, look at this. Sniper's up for play, but I mean, Cloud9 is just going to have that completely baited. Now the clock's playing a huge factor here, and Complexity, they're opting their push out towards the ice side. I don't know if you're going to have enough time to get to that ball, making that strategy work. You see 3 go down, and it's just mental. He's close to the ball, but it's just way too much for him to do by himself. Cloud9, they only give up 1 point during that entire rotation. That's a clean round of oddball.
That's insane. I mean, their objective work has been so good in this series, and that round 1 is going to bring them a match point. 1 more round of oddball. They'll close out this series, and They'll find their way into the elimination finals. Will Boo Boo Doo continue on the tear that he's been on? 9-2 to start this game.
With that, I mean, so we saw Complexity win the opening break the first time around, but no ball time that came from it. Cloud9, they got their early time and they never let it go from there, and looks like they're right back to doing the same. They got the time this time though, opting for that blue side hold. Sniper within play, they have everything they want. This is just peak oddball gameplay by Cloud9. Complexity is just not able to do anything.
Boo Boo has been phenomenal all game long. The man can do it all. He's got 33 points of ball time. He's 10-2. Ball gets played though. Boo Boo has that sniper in his hands, and with a couple of shots, 2 players down and no shields, he'll try to get away. He'll thrust back into the fight, but he's still alive somehow, Tools. Finally, he goes down to Ryu.
And with that, Ryu able to get that sniper, and finally Complexity get back to where they were at the beginning, at the end of round 1. They got a point on the board, but I'd like to see them try to get this to a setup earlier than not. But Cloud9, I don't think they're going to make that necessarily an easy play.
Sab had a little bit of a slow start to this game so far, but now he's got the snipe in his hands, the tool to make things happen. Makes his way up towards the catwalk. Ball still bottom. Complexity, they're going to get double the time they got in the last round. They're going to be at 2 points for now. I'm sure they're going to get much more. You see the pressure that they're putting onto Cloud9 right now. It's going to be Sab that has to alleviate this pressure if he wants Cloud9 to have a chance to stop this ball time.
That too going down for Cloud9, but Lucy right next to that ball, he gets the kill, and more importantly, he could be breaking out these spawns. It's just King Nick, and huge kill by King Nick, just in time to stop the spawns from potentially getting mixy there.
See how important it is to win that fight. He challenges at the perfect time, like you mentioned. Russ down on the floor though. Cherish with a double and a killing spree. He's starting to heat up just a bit in this game. And with him heating up, we've seen what kind of an X factor he can be on the team of Complexity. This is going to be another kill for him. That's his 9th.
Complexity, I mean, they've done a pretty good job here of just getting time when they can. Much better than the first round on their efficiencies.
See what he's able to do. Boo Boo pushing in. Ball's still down. 2 down for Cloud9. They don't really have much of an option here. They have to take out Boo Boo Doo Boo, but he's just being mixy with this Quantum Translocator. A spawn does happen on the red side though. Is Boo Boo aware of that spawn? King Nick's gonna take some damage, but you're gonna see, yeah, Boo Boo gets collapsed on, and it's 3 down for Cloud9.
Yeah, really chaotic element there with Complexity getting 2 different spawns that sort of collapse Boo Boo Doo Boo's position. Good job of getting that play ball out by Cloud9, but the dominant position on the map right now is for Complexity, especially with the sniper getting away. They have what they need to finish out this game. Just a couple strong slays to get the job done.
That's the first one here. King Nick ends up cleaning up that kill. Collect ends up getting 2. Ball still down. Nice shots, but not going to connect on any of them.
Okay, so they didn't give up those back blue spawns while he moved out, but that's one thing. Like, you want to keep the sniper in areas where they're unexpected, right? Just so you can get easy shots, but you also have to be careful about what spawns you potentially give up in the process. Cherish, nice shot, but too many players to deal with.
3 go down for Complexity though, so it's gonna be a 1v1 on the map now. King Nick, let's see if he's able to do anything off a spawn. He's the first one to spawn for the side of Complexity off that last slay cycle. He'll go down towards the bottom center, and this is something you'll see King Nick do a lot on this map, or even I would say any of the players do a lot. Just get this bottom center push and get mixy with it, and King Nick does just that.
I'm surprised King Nick was able to live there, to be honest. Seems like he should have been called out, but just trying to do the most with the life that he's been given. Cloud9 though, they'll largely just ignore him, saying, hey, if you're gonna be down there, we're gonna pick up the ball and get ourselves to our setup, and then we'll just work on the slays when your teammates come up. And they've done a pretty efficient job at that so far. There's a lot of movement that needs to happen for Complexity just to get to this contest.
Boo Boo Doo Boo on your screen, 17-8. Gotta love that. Sab gets a kill. It's traded out though. Boo Boo's gonna play for that ball time. You see, trying to get that setup that you talked about. I would assume they want that setup at red. That's where a lot of these teams move that ball. Collect somehow stays alive with that QT. He ends up going down at the end of the day though.
Yeah, sometimes you like get moving and you're like, okay, I got away with murder there. Like, how can I like find extra damage? And ideally the play for Collect would have ironically been just to stand still for a second, get those shields back, right? If he does that same push, but with a little extra shield, I think he would have been a force of nature to be dealt with there. Instead, he goes down early, and the rest of Complexity start to find their foothold. They're collapsing in on the rest of Cloud9. This is just such an effective collapse now from them. Ryan, this is such an interesting play by Ryan. Okay, so he sees that C spawn. So now he knows, okay, that's my safety valve behind me. Now his job just get knowledge for his team by standing in this window. Good play by Ryan.
You see the rest of the spawns come out onto blue, and Complexity holding that ball in red. Sab's going to make the push forward, though. He gets an assist, gets a kill. That's 3 down for Complexity immediately.
Right, and they know where Cherish is at with that nade. That's going to give away his position. You see Sab collapsing in on it. I just leave him. Yeah, and I like that. Like, let someone else deal with it. Keep your life. It's way more important to have your bandit up for the next battle rather than finish that first one.
Yeah, Boo-Boo's got his bandit up. It is strong. 20 and 11. My goodness. What a performance out of him. Shroud screen goes out. He's going to play his life. Quantum Translocator going to be popping here in a second, as well as Sniper. So those two things going to be a factor. And it's Boo-Boo trying to find Ryanoob. They'll find him. It's 2 down for Complexity.
Yeah, Boo-Boo is in a situation there where he's reading the map too well. He's like, I know someone should be around here. And he didn't see him right away, but kept to it. Eventually gets that kill. Cloud9 have taken the lead in this game. And with less than a minute of neutral clock left, this could be a very dominant position for them, especially if they find this first round of slays. It's going to be very tough for Complexity to find their way back. The only reprieve they have is King Nick with the sniper.
I love this out of Booba Dooba, though. Like, just the confidence to take space like that, because he's got that quantum translocator to utilize, and now he's got the ball. So doing it all, has a quantum back if he wants it. Are they ready for that? No, he ends up just, yeah, he quantums back. They were not ready for it. King Nick turns around, but he's being a nuisance, and King Nick takes him out.
And Booba trying to do his best to stay alive there, but just could not get away. King Nick efficient with the break, and that sniper was probably a big piece of the play that makes that successful for them, being able to take down a player a lot quicker with that single shot action. And this is a pretty good position. Right? Cloud9's 3 down. Complexity, they're in a really strong place to finish this game out. Cloud9 need a quick answer.
And an answer fast, like you said. I mean, it's been a big outslay out of the side of Cloud9 into Complexity. Obviously, that first round going 100 to 1. This one much closer, with only 30 seconds left on the clock. And we'll see if Complexity are able to take this lead. Right now, Cloud9 feel comfortable enough to just play their space and get those slays.
Oh, Uzi, what a play. Repositions, goes to the vent, suspects that players are going to be right in front of him. He's able to get 2, and Complexity starts to fall. 5 seconds on the clock. No one in red is close enough. Cloud9 win the series 3-1 off the heads-up play of Avusi.
My goodness, you never expect them in the vent like this. Avusi comes up, gets the no-scope on the ball player. Another no-scope comes in. The assist is there, and the break is solidified. Cloud9, when it looked close at the very end, closed the series out 3-1. And my goodness, you wouldn't expect anything better. They go on to play TSM in the elimination finals.
Just such a heads-up play by Avusi at the end there. And Cloud9, I mean, looked like a completely different team in that oddball. Just such a dominant round 1. Round 2, you see the things starting to click for them, and they come away victorious in a bloody battle. I mean, think about that game 3 and how crucial it was for them to recover. Going up 3-0, giving up 3 hills, and having to clutch up on that last one. That's a hard thing to do. Cloud9 did it, and it earns themselves a 3-1 after a dominant oddball display.
As you can see the stats here real quick. Obviously, the man we talked about, 24, 19, and 15. I mean, look at the assists on the assist column for Cloud9. All in double digits. Pretty solid on the other end as well, but you can definitely see that first round and the slays that Cloud9 were able to get in that first round really made the difference. 8,400 damage out of Avusi. That is beautiful.
Yeah, he came to work, right? Did his job at the end of that game. Like, he was brought into this Cloud9 team to bring that extra little damage, to bring a little bit of speed, and to be an X factor. And that's exactly what he was that game, in X factor. TSM gonna be their next challenge here today, and that's going to be a tough team to beat. I mean, TSM, when they're playing on all cylinders, when they are the team that they want to be, They're a championship Sunday team, to put it plainly. Like, they know how to get there. They have more experience than everyone else. They've been a team for longer than anyone else. This is going to be a tough challenge for them.
Well, it's TSM waiting and Cloud9's first big test here in this tournament, in that elimination finals. And of course, awaiting is Envy in that grand finals. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have the elimination finals for you. Don't go anywhere.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to think, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to think, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay. 'Cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to think, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just dance. Has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone someone that shows love, not you.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've made it to the elimination finals. We've got TSM versus Cloud9. My name is Active. Alongside of me on the side here is Tools. Tools, this is going to be a good matchup, but like you said, it's Cloud9's test.
Yeah, I would really like to see Cloud9 perform at their apex to show that they can take down teams like TSM definitively. Like a 3-0, a 3-1 here would be huge. On the side of TSM, reestablish your dominance. Show where you are in the HCS. Like, this is a team that wants to make Sunday tournament after tournament. Coming out and taking care of business, I think, is strategy number one for them.
Yeah, when it comes to TSM, anytime I think of them or talk about them, it is their LAN performances that shine the brightest. But right now, you've got to do it here online in the open qualifier. TSM, we're going to hop on board with Soul Snipe, one of the biggest X factors in the league, in my opinion.
Yeah, when Soul Snipe plays at a high level, like when he becomes that Slayer for TSM, the team's really scary, right? Usually Soul Snipe's going to be more that do-it-all player, like kind of just is in what's necessary for the team. But when he has that slaying capability as well, when he takes over that main Slayer role, this TSM team seems to be firing like really well when that happens.
Well, so far, it's going to be 3 down for TSM as Soul Snipe falls as well, and it'll be Sab that takes the A-side control. This will be a double cap in effect here, maybe going for that triple cap. With the spawns coming on along, maybe they get that, but no. TSM answer back, and it's Soul Snipe at the forefront.
Sab needs to be careful here. If he goes down early and lets Soul Snipe get through, it could be dangerous. And start to see, even with him going down, the players that are left over for Cloud9 are both weak and are stuck at the back of A. Like, this is how you get put into trip cap situations. TSM not going to let up on these one-shot players. You know they're going to continue to push forward, and look how fast they are to try to get back and to answer. Like, this is the difference between the trip cap Cloud9 just went through and the one that TSM's in the process of trying to put on. Like, they're not just going to be content with getting the home and staying there. They're going to try to get that one step forward. Now, the only problem that happened for TSM there is they never finished the first step. A never went into their hands. Everyone left a little bit too early. So a little interesting situation, but TSM scoring nonetheless.
Yeah, they end up getting their slays regardless, and it's going to be a double cap for them. But as I say that, 3 go down. Druck, the last player alive, he's going to try and get away with his life, but he should get cut down here, and he does. That's going to force the spawns out on the long haul, and a trade comes out.
There you go. Cloud9 should be able to find at least some safety here with B going back to their possession. Oh, Manny, great nade to get that early pick, and with it, he's thinking about being aggressive over towards A. He knows there's a player that's behind him and players in front, and he's maneuvering this position so well. He almost got the kill on Uzi nonetheless, but not able to do much there as he was surrounded by 3 different players.
TSM now on their back foot. They go 2 down once again. Druck is in a very rough position towards the bottom center of the map here. He's going to get away somehow, but takes another bullet of damage. That's going to reset the shield timer of 5 seconds, but he gets his shields back, and he'll go back into the fight here.
Wow. Druck, little sprint strafe. I don't even know if he needed the sprint strafe there, but hits the jabs and gets the kill.
That's a good jab strafe, just in case that player turns around, gets that clean one shot on you. You want to make it a bit mixy, and you always see Druck doing that. Now it's TSM, though, on the back foot once again. The spawns come out from the C side, and it is TSM that take the double cap, but Manny's got to be careful here.
Yeah, Manny making a lurk play. He thinks that he can catch someone on the rotation here because he never quite left the front lines, although Cloud9 thinks he did, and he does just that. He's able to get an early kill on Uzi and now can accelerate the play to try to make a trip cap a reality. Although his teammates lose their lives over at A, they're not done, right? Once again, this is a hyper aggression that you'll see from TSM. They like to push in the process of them getting that rotation. They like to come back and swing for that trip cap, and they're going to be able to do just that. Soul Snipe, massive double with this shock rifle, and look at the pressure that Manny's provided. There's nowhere for these players to go.
TSM are playing on full speed, at full gears right now. It's Soul Snipe, 11-5, the X Factor we talked about. He's got that shock rifle to play with as well. 3 shots to work with. Getting pushed by Boo Boo, somehow stays alive, and watch the way he plays his life here. A shroud screen thrown out. He's going to be able to push in cleanly, and he gets another kill.
Sab, though, well-timed flank, going to be able to find 2 one-shots that we're not expecting him. That will be able to transfer C into Cloud9's possession, and now they have a pretty decent setup here with AC. Both their remaining players were towards A. They're going to be able to create a defensive wall here, and the spawn up of Boo Boo Doo Boo will reinforce Sab. So really well-positioned is Cloud9 on this push, and they're handling the TSM pressure well.
Great job by Sab here. He's not able to get the second, though. That nade being thrown out, that animation a bit too long.
With Boo Boo going down, this is going to be tough. Avusi has to get this in time. No!
Well, Talik's able to get it. Avusi can't get there in time, so he's going to have to reset. He ends up getting it anyway. It will be Cloud9 that stopped the bleeding, and it's 3 down for TSM, so an opportunity to start to score here.
I believe Cloud9 also just did get away with that camouflage as well, so things starting to look up for them in this position. That Sab has camo.
What he's going to do with it, though, that's the question. He's going to create some pressure here. There is 2 kills in the feed. That makes things a bit easier. Now he's just got to take care of Manny. And it's just about isolating the angle, waiting for your teammates, waiting for the help. It's 3 down TSM.
Yeah, really heads up by Sab, right? You don't have to do the job by yourself. Wait for your teammates. It's more important you stay alive with camouflage.
He continues to do so. Players on the top of tower, though, pelting him with grenades, and he's going to have to back off because of it. But is that free space being given? No. It is filled up by his teammate. Talik goes inside towards the needles, though. He's going to get pinched and collapsed on, and the rest of TSM are pushing 1 by 1. Cloud9 are defending beautifully. 3 down for TSM, and the last player alive goes down as well.
Yeah, Sab being a true X factor right there. He catches the first flanking player coming in early, and TSM was well coordinated on how they were going to break that, but Sab being that 1 step ahead with camouflage, that unknown variable makes the math a little bit different than what TSM anticipated.
How the tables turn. It is now Cloud9 in the lead. That triple cap did so much damage towards the beginning of this game, but things have really turned on their head, and it's going to be Collect that continues on that pressure. Another kill goes in, 2 go down for TSM, but the timing loss on Atalik, he gets through.
He's going to try to do his most right here. It's a good trade out. It might buy enough time for Collect to get here and stop.
You do it. Shot goes in. He's got to use grapple to get out. That's a phenomenal grapple, but it's going to miss, unfortunately, and because of that, Cloud9 will go 3 dead, and Druck gets a hold of the shock rifle.
Druck also has a grapple to maybe try to make a play with as well if he opts to. But right now, just try to keep everything in front of you. Wait for an opportunity. Oh, here we go. He is going to sprint through.
Oh, 1 bar bullet. It's going to miss. Collect gets that kill. Has another one to deal with. Love the idea to play his life here. He's going to reroute towards the bottom of blue pipes. They expect the play for him to come back up, I would assume, and they do. He ends up getting 2 off that with no shields.
He saves Uzi's life with the long range shot right there. Wow, 1 and able to take down 2, but the problem is that reset never comes in for Cloud9. TSM could get a favorable spawn here. It's a foot race to the Sea Hill, but just in time for Boo Boo Doo Boo.
Beautiful reset. Timing in his favor, and now it's Cloud9 that are scoring still 182 and counting here for them, and Collect with another perfect. The man is 13 and 10, but he's got some pivotal kills under his belt.
Yeah, and that's another camo. I mean, that's been a real piece to the equation for Cloud9 so far is the camo plays, but Nate spotting him out. Collect has nowhere to go. An arsenal of nades flying through. The ordnance is too heavy. Not able to stay alive, and Cloud9 go 3 down in the process. Just a Vusi trying to pick up the pieces left behind.
One word in the comms, and 15 nades get thrown at Collect right there, but like you said, Vusi.
You see that perfect kill? That man's going rogue. He just hits C by himself, hits a perfect kill, almost got the stop.
Well, that pressure that he created allows Cloud9 to get into A and into B cleanly. Now it's some pressure on the top side and inside of B. It's going to be Truck, the first one. Can he get the kill on the Collect? Yes, he does. Now it's 2 players on that A side that have to do the cleanup as well. But oh my boo-boo, doo-boo onto Talik. What a beautiful kill.
At TSM, they've been struggling on getting the advantage state in the game. That's where they really have a lot of success, is when they have those numbers advantages and they can play extra fast. Cloud9, they've been a little bit more efficient on the trades. They keep finding these 2 downs. And TSM, on the flip side, when they're hyper efficient on those numbers advantages, I think their weakest part of their gameplay is when they're at those numbers disadvantages, when they're having to play on their back foot. And that's what's happened for these last 100 or so points, is Cloud9's just had a lot of control of this map. Now TSM, they're really running out of time to make something happen. They need to get into a hill now.
And they don't have the numbers to do so. It's 2 down. Soul Snipe takes a nade to the toe. He goes down as well. And the last player alive is going to be Talik, and he falls too. That's going to be all 4 dead, and that's going to be a victory here for Cloud9.
And TSM looked really strong when they had their trip caps in. Now, at the beginning of that game was all TSM, but once Boo Boo Doo Boo and Cloud9 got themselves settled down, they got their 2 cap, and they were able to keep TSM ahead of them. Just in front of those reticles, they looked so much better, and they really did an efficient job of not letting TSM get free kills. Right, it was always a trade out that would happen. TSM never quite able to find those numbers advantages again.
Yeah, and something we saw in season 1, Tools, where the pace of TSM was very quick, right? And a lot of teams started to get used to that pace. I feel like at least in that game, Cloud9 really adapted to the pace of TSM very quickly, and they were able to deal with all of that. Take a look at the stats. It's going to be Sab at the top of your screen, 20 kills, maxing out on the lobby, and you love to see the assist here out of Cloud9 as well. Definitely a difference than what you see at the bottom of the screen in TSM.
And this match is a really big one because of the implications that are going to happen for the winner, right? If you lose this series, you're going to find yourself in Pool A with Shopify Rebellion and now Complexity, as they got 4th place. So they're going to take that 3rd seed spot in Pool A. If you win, you have a chance to get yourself in Pool C and Pool D. I think that's a much more favorable spot for these teams. I mean, Shopify Rebellion so far have been probably the most consistent Friday team in all the HCS, right? Like, we've seen some weaknesses from Optic Gaming this year, FaZe and Space Station. Like, I wouldn't say they're always locked in #1 seed. Like, you can maybe find some upsets there. Pool A, like, I don't know if there's a path for you to get 1st place into that pool. So getting your way into Pool C, Pool D, I think is a big opportunity for both these teams. And Cloud9, they're able to strike first blood.
Well, we go to Aquarius Slayer for game number 2, and I'm curious to see how this one pans out. For those of you that might have not been around the past couple of weeks, there were a couple of changes that went through with this camo. Number 1 being that it is now 45 seconds instead of 30 seconds. And then the second change being that it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds until that camo comes back up, opposed to the 2 minutes. So definitely some implications there, Tools.
Yeah, it's I think it's a good change for the game. I think it's not necessarily the change that the pros wanted. Like, I think they were pretty content with the 30-second timer. But I will say, like, from a spectator's viewpoint, I think the 45-second timer has been a lot more entertaining to watch, right? Like the boom potential of a camo play is way higher than it used to be before. But at the same time, I mean, we saw Collect shut down 2 camos like they had nothing on them, like they were fully visible. So it's still like the camo still is like not that like effective as like a camouflage a lot of times. Like these pro players, they have those camo eyes.
Yeah, there's a setting I heard that you can have on like your screen or something that makes them a bit more visible.
Yeah, it's called ray tracing. Turn it on. Everyone goes for like 200 frames to like 30.
Right, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fun series so far, but Cloud9 take the first win. Now we go to game 2 where TSM, they have a chance to answer back. We've seen again the slay potential of this roster, and the thing about them is all of them have a chance to pop off.
That is a very unique start from TSM. They sent 3 players down underneath the P side on their start. Cloud9, they dropped their camo down early and did not anticipate that there was an early trade-off of that camo, but very interesting starting position from TSM. I haven't seen that before.
Now, it is tied 4-4, but I'm going to be honest with you. Those starting plays are so important, and I would love to see more variety in them out of the pro players. I'm sure there's a lot of variety already, but some things like that where you just kind of throw a wrench in a thing, send 3 on the P side. It is TSM, though. They have top control until Boo Boo comes in and swoops in. That nade gets caught in Boo Boo because that is going to have to back off with no shields, but he goes down as well.
A little bit of a magnet of those nades right there. Just could not get away and get those shields back. And with that, TSM going to solidify their car side control. You see Cloud9, the remaining players, all over that P side.
All shots come in. Manny's going to get 1. And he's playing that outer perimeter really well here. Going to get the kill onto Uzi as well. This is 3 down for Cloud9. Great play by Manny.
Yeah, Manny's just doing a good job of playing in the isolation lane. His job is just not to get average, right? You cannot die when you're in isolation like that. And to act upon what your teammates are doing on the map. He finds 2 easy one-shots, keeps those spawns in under control. Like, just do your job, right? And he did an effective job of that.
Collect's job to clear out this P side and to listen to some communication. That communication going to grant him 2 clean kills, 2 headshots, and now Druck, he goes down as well. It's going to be a triple for Collect, and he's searching for Manny. He smells blood in the water. He wants that overkill. He'll get it unofficially.
Yeah, unofficial. But I will say that's the Collect that is so dangerous, right? It's the guy that has no fear when he's weak. Like, if he gets a double kill, he's searching for the triple. He's going in. He's not going to back down from fights if he thinks he can win them. Earns himself the 3, and with that, he's even gotten his shields back. So he's on 5 in a row right now, and TSM haven't been able to deal with him.
Yeah, you saw how many nades exploded there. That's a lot of resources no longer in the hands of TSM. Collect freely moves towards P1. He's gonna couple up with Sab. This might be good. Collect should get that cleanup kill. Boo Boo's on the P2 side. They got P2 so easily, and it was all due to the fact that those nades were all thrown at the fridge where Collect was.
Druck just got a huge kill on the camo, though. If Uzi gets out of there with his life, like, we could be looking at a very different game here. But with that, TSM, like, 2 times now, they've been able to take care of that camo before it's had any impact.
Push comes in, 3 down for TSM. The spawners are behind Savvy. Was not expecting that. That first spawner came up so quickly. Because of that, he does fall. It's going to be Collect trying to play his life on the fridge side. He won't be able to do so this time. He goes down, and TSM tied up at 20.
That Druck trying to get through to get some damage. Stalik going to find himself down on the map. Not going to be able to find those kills.
Booba's gonna stay alive here while 3 go down for TSM. That's 3 clean kills with no trades. That's gonna be exactly what you want in this game. Lucy gonna push forward as well. That's been a nice little run here for the side of Cloud9. 25-22 now.
That Boo Boo Doo Boo backing his way off of that push. See, TSM very much stuck onto that car side, but you've seen this game slow down quite a bit. This next kill could be a massive one. Lucy playing in isolation on that fridge side, waiting for the comps. If he can get the drop on one of these players, it'll open up the rest of the map for Cloud9, but his position spotted. I think you gotta get out of here and get back towards your team.
That's what he's trying to do, it looks like. Goes back towards that halfway portion.
Look at TSM hunting. All of them went and tried to find Avusi there as he went down to 1 shot.
That's a lot of resources, though. Avusi can't take advantage of it. Druck gets 1. That's 3 down for Cloud9. The break was successful.
that collect last alive. His position gonna be spotted out by Talik. And you can see Cloud9, I mean, they have struggled. There's just not a lot of space. They are very much trapped in this on this car side, and those trades not coming through. I mean, TSM, talk about playing as a team there. Everyone getting involved in those gunfights.
And they're continuing here. Uzi has to stay alive on the car 2 side. Too much pressure. He's not going to be able to. That will be a threat sensor for Soul Snipe. He'll get the information onto Sab. Are they going to be able to act on that information, though? You see Collect is taking that space, going towards the top mid. He gets cut down by Talik. That's a great kill by Druck and Talik. And again, the teamwork has been shining here for TSM.
Talik trying his best to get away from that gunfight, isn't able to stay alive. Camo's up for the grabs here. Everyone went down low to try to deal with that damage that was being output, so no one at the top yet. Cloud9, it looks like they might be making the opening play towards this. They get up here early, but not going for that camo right away.
Who was gonna go for it? Oh, he gets beat down. Was it used? No, it was not. Talik picks it up. This is a camo for TSM, and they're in the lead as well by 1. But he does not stay alive. Sab able to spot him once again and take him out. That's 3 camos not used.
Yeah, 3rd camo is crazy that we have not seen any sort of camo impact on this game yet. Not 1 kill has come from the camo player.
Cloud9 still, though, have maintained pressure, and they continue to do so. You'd expect TSM to be on that aggressive stand, but Cloud9 have really kind of put their backs against the wall. And Uzi is the one to start with that. Another kill goes into Druck. They weren't expecting him here, and Manny down and no shields goes down as well. 3 down TSM.
Sab trying to wait for his teammates to get in. They want to collapse as a unit. They will be able to get that kill on Soul Snipe. No trades coming out. 3-kill lead for Cloud9.
Booba's gonna have to push up towards P2, and he knows it. There's a lot of pressure on that side, though, from TSM. They double spawn on the fridge. One expands towards the mid map, and Manny's alone on car 1. So a lot of pressure from a lot of angles here. Druck, he ends up going down, and the individual fights are continuing to be won by the side of Cloud9. They're up by 4.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, TSM's within striking distance, but Cloud9, they find a couple unanswered trades here. This could be the end. And Sab, what timing to get that kill. And he is flanking the remaining players. This is bleak for TSM.
Yeah, that timing was so good, but the fact that he is sliding mid-shot, comes in, gets the double on the fridge, 47 for Cloud9, and Sab is not slowing down whatsoever. He wants these last couple of kills.
Yeah, look at TSM. They're just all trapped on the fridge side. There's nowhere for them to go, but you are running as 4. All those bandits were connected. They get a couple kills. The trades are coming out for Cloud9. That's 3. That's 4. TSM trapped at the back of fridge. Pull up the fist and deliver a right hook. Cloud9 dazed. They're the ones now trapped. TSM, this is your chance.
Can they bring this back? Talik spots 2, gets him down to no shields, able to finish them off. 48 to 45, no kill goes in the side. Sab is the one to fall. Boo Boo gets a beautiful nade. It's 49, and camo to solidify things.
Wow, just as TSM were able to survive in that situation, Cloud9 answers back with some big lives of their own. Talik not able to get those kills. Might have been the difference maker. Camo, the only one that mattered, the one at the very end. Cloud9 able to take their 2-0 lead.
Wow. I mean, I honestly did not expect. I expected TSM. They are a team that plays off of momentum. I expected at the very end of that game that's exactly what we would have saw. But instead, Cloud9 come through with the victory, and it's Sab at the top of the list, 19 and 12, a 9.0 KDA.
With that, I mean, Cloud9, ton of momentum, right? The wins are in their sails. When we look at game 3, we're going to a game that can be over in a flash. Dual sniper map on Fortress. If they're able to get that early dual snipe control, really it's up to them to just be as efficient as possible with it. If I'm Cloud9, I'm going for the jugular right away. Close this series out in a sweep.
They are definitely capable of doing so, but there have been many reverse sweeps on the side of TSM Tools. I'm sure you've been a part of them. We've both been a part of a couple. I do not think this is over just yet. But again, TSM Online for me is different than TSM on LAN. It's going to be a tough one. That ping plays a factor. I know we hate to talk about it, but it is the elephant in the room. And you know, some of these players playing from all over the world, Druck in Canada, I mean, it is tough TSM are capable though.
Yeah, there's always this conversation that I like to have about like what is a LAN team? Because a lot of people are like, well, play me on LAN. Like I'm better on LAN.
Right.
And I always think about it, and it's like, well, for the most part, the online results and the LAN results are like kind of the same. The only team in the history, like I feel like in the last like year or so of the HCS that has like truly been different on LAN versus compared to online has been TSM. They're like the team that's like, oh yeah, we get like a top 3. And it's like, but like online, like yeah, like like we have our bad tournaments, we have our good tournaments, but they've been pretty consistent on LAN, and they usually perform much better on LAN than online. So I would make the argument, and I don't think everyone necessarily agrees with it, but like when we're talking about true LAN teams, like I think TSM is probably the only team I'd put in that conversation where like that's a LAN team. Like they don't do anything online.
I would 100% agree with you. But we are now hopping into Forbidden, and all of that needs to be erased. None of that matters right now. It is TSM that have to form some sort of a reverse sweep here. Cloud9 are in full control of this series, and they've been in full control of every moment of every game, essentially. But it's a double snipe map like you talked about. It's a map that can end within minutes. It is Forbidden CTF, and TSM have a chance to bring this series back.
I get it. I mean, dual sniper is always going to be a dangerous situation. If you let the opposing team get both those snipers right away, a lot of times the game can be over before you even realize it.
Soul Snipe again, the X Factor, and we talk about LAN, we talk about all of that. Soul Snipe again, you mentioned it, and I think you put it beautifully. When he pops off, this TSM roster really comes together. It's going to be Fortress CTF, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. As the OS comes up, this is the fight that matters the most, and Sab is going to come in, sneak in, and steal it away with 3 down for TSM.
Yeah, look at this. Early flag is out. You're going to see that sniper of Talik tries to get the stop, but with that shot missing, it's going to be tough for TSM to potentially get to this flag in time. I don't think they will be able to. Look at that. 30 seconds. First flag in. Now, Talik did keep the sniper in their possession, right? So that's how you stop it from being back-to-back, because he hits the headshot on Uzi.
That was just incredible. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be able to stop that, because that relay can happen quickly. Now it's Collect, though, with the snipe in his hands. He's impressed me year after year. What this kid is capable of is just insane. But he's got a job right now, and it's to hit the last 3 shots of ammo in this snipe.
So Talik has been able to get into the opposing tower, and Manny has that elbow side control. Cloud9's base isn't clear, but TSM, they don't have the firepower for this. There's only 2 players alive, and while they're trying to be offensive on Cloud9's side, well, Cloud9, they're taking their flag back. Huge fight.
Big fight by Collect. Can he get the live, though? That's the most important part, because he can relay this flag. I love this, too. 2-prong play. Almost gets the kill onto Soul Snipe, but he's done the damage, and that's all he needs to do. A double kill and a killing spree on a Sab, and a second flag already for Cloud9.
TSM down 0-2 in the series, now down 0-2 in the fly. We'll talk about having your back against the wall. There is no second chance here. It is do or die in these last moments on Fortress flag.
2 down for TSM already, Tools, and we know exactly what that means. It's going to be space being taken. Collect. Beautiful stick with the repulse combo. OS, you can see him peek towards that, trying to get the info of when it's coming up, and he'll end up going down. OS is going to pop right now, and 2 down for TSM mean Cloud9 get it once again.
And look, Cloud9 occupy all lanes. They have Sab over trying to get into that to that Fortress side, Armory side, I should say. You have the player blocking out elbow. You have Overshield popping into base. This is as dominant of map control as you can get for Cloud9.
TSM have fought through it, though. But the cleanup crew's here. It's going to be Booba that gets that first kill. Druck overextended on the map, but they know his location. It's going to be about him and what he's able to do. If they can get this flag past the 50% portion, which they will, Druck is the only player that has any sort of an influence here on this play, and he's going to be the one in their flag, in their base, being a nuisance. Can he get this kill? No, shut down. But Sap, the last player alive.
Yeah, I mean, Druck did his job, though. He pulled players back, and while that was happening, Talik won his gunfights onto that player that was running flag. So TSM, that should be enough for that return. It will be enough for that return. And honestly, just really heads up by Druck to get through, right? He was the last player alive. He had to do something for his team, and he made the right play.
Snipes up on both sides, though. That's the focus right now, and it's going to be Collect with the Cloud9 snipe. He's not a player to deal with, though, underneath the base, and Collect knows that. You can see him isolating the angle here with his positioning. That player, again, sitting down there is, maybe not doing any damage, maybe not, but still in the mind of Collect, and it's just forcing him to play so safe. But Soul Snipe, that was the player that was in the base. He's going to pull this flag all the way through. He's going to get through. It was 3 down for Cloud9 momentarily.
And Collect just stuck between a rock and a hard place. Nowhere for him to go. That means Sniper off the map. That should be freedom for TSM to start moving. Getting the kills. Oh, wow, one shot gets 2 massive picks for his team. This flag, though, it's still out. Manny gets the touch. This one's not over yet. Flag's out for both sides. We are in a showdown. Snipers going back. Flag's going back to both sides home.
All Collect ends up picking up the snipe here on this side. And you can see Cloud9's flag very close to returning. And the OS is going to be in the hands of Soul Snipe. No, it's not. Never mind. That gets peeled. But it is a flag being run. Cloud9 are 4 down. TSM are going to run this flag.
And that means they have Overshield in the hands of Druck to get right into the front lines. Nothing they can do. That flag's going back, and they got to be worried about the back-to-back. Look at all 4 players of Cloud9. They are stuck on their side. Flag is in. 1 on the board for TSM, and they're going to try to go back-to-back. 3 go down. This could be even more dangerous. Druck doesn't have to leave. Druck gets the last. They're 3 down once again. The spawners are coming in. TSM, they can rattle 3 back-to-backs right here.
And this is why we say TSM and the reverse sweep is possible all the time, at all times. It's Druck coming in, gets the first one, jiggles for the second. That's going to be enough. 2 down for Cloud9. Soul Snipe's got to get this through to ring 1. Can he do so? It looks like he's going to drop it for now, but it will be Sab trying to stop him.
Sab using that repulse to advance his position a little bit forward than anticipated. Able to get the drop down on that fight. Couple kills going into Cloud9's favor. That flag does get returned. So Cloud9 able to stop that 3rd one from coming back home, but are they necessarily stabilized yet? 3 down for TSM. Just Soul Snipe alive in the base, but he's doing his job, getting a couple big kills.
Ends up going down there, though. Collect stays alive. Gets a couple shots up, not able to get the melee onto Talik. Talik comes off a spawn and once again clears the rats out of the bottom of his base. It's going to be the first one that goes down. Next cap wins with 6 minutes left.
Cloud9, they're all up onto the 50-yard line here. Soul Snipe going to take advantage of that. Finds the first, info onto the second. Uzi quickly goes down. And now Soul Snipe has 2 options. Either keep playing this mid line to try to get this overshield in 10 seconds or overextend it. Looks like they're going to opt. They need this overshield. TSM, that's going to be their next point of attack, using those extra shields to get into the base of Cloud9.
TSM. Drop down, get the overshield. Wait, Talik gets peeled by Abusi. Wait a minute, another one by Abusi. A triple kill. The flick was disgusting. It secures the overshield. All 4 down, TSM.
And now that flag's on the move. That overshield has so much to work with. There's nothing that can stop them from moving this. The sniper of Abusi is still true. Players are going down. It's just Druck. That flag. It's home. Cloud9 stave it off. They sweep TSM.
Oh my word, dude. You've got to be freaking kidding me.
Last player.
Abusi. Wow.
Last player alive for Cloud9 that could make a play there on that overshield. That looked dominant for TSM, but sometimes it comes down to one play to change it all. Talik thought he had freedom to grab that overshield, stays out in the open, gets Abusi to hit the shot, and then everything falls apart from there. Wow.
That play was so disgusting. That flick, he got his toe or something. I know with the observer a little bit off from the actual play, but Abusi, what a way to clutch it up. TSM, I'm not joking with you, Tools. Let's watch this again. Gets the kill on Talik as he's picking up
this
that OS.
Crazy.
Goes to the right, gets the no scope, and then the shot to the knee for the triple to secure the overshield and the game.
And the Sav, just heads up, right? He has that overshield. He doesn't waste any time. Not trying to get any spawn kill to him. He's like, okay, we got this 4 down. Let's accelerate the clock. Let's force these guys to play forward on their spawn. Pulls flag right away. And TSM out of options, out of space, honestly, out of the game. Could not find a solution there. Cloud9 win that. And talk about a back and forth on that game 3. We thought, oh man, TSM gonna get 3 back-to-backs. TSM gonna get this 3rd flag when they get the overshield. No, Abusi shuts it down and goes massive with that sniper to end the game.
And we got to talk about it. If TSM had gotten that third flag cap, you and I both know this series would have been much different.
Honestly, if they get that third flag, I don't know if Cloud9 is going to be able to handle that sort of momentum that TSM's playing with. And you can see, I mean, that's the story of TSM right now. And I think if TSM's going to have a chance to get some of those wins on Sunday and to try to get to a grand finals, the biggest work that needs to be done for them is finding a way to be victorious in disadvantaged states. Like when they go a couple down, being able to stabilize from those spots, to have strong comebacks from that spot, I think is important to them, because when they have momentum, when they get those 3-4 downs, like they are on tier with Shopify Rebellion, with Optic Gaming. I'm playing with advantage.
That's the crazy part.
Yeah, it's the other parts, right? Like that ceiling is there for TSM. If they're able to raise that floor of like how they can play in the disadvantage, that's when TSM looks good. But you can see Cloud9 able to eventually find their footing in each of those games, kept TSM down, didn't let them get back, and hey, finish out the series 3-0. That's a really impressive sweep by Cloud9.
And the story changes now, right? Because Envy are the ones in the grand finals, and you know it was TSM that they played in that winners finals. Envy won that series 3-1, but now you're dealing with the Cloud9 that went to a game 5. Went to a game 5 with Envy, you know, in that winter semis, and then now they're once again back at it, and it's gonna be fun to watch, right? This could go to a game 5.
Yeah, these two teams, they usually just go to war when they fight against each other. But Envy, I will say, if there's a team that the stocks are rising right now, it is Envy. Like no team has had their stock just blow up the way it has for Envy in these last 3-4 weeks. Like these guys look like a different team. Things are clicking for them. Just how a game 5 happened in the winners semifinals, I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if we come into this grand finals and Envy just swings and hits a home run, because the way they've been playing, I think, has been very impressive. Like they are the team to be in conversation for potentially finding one of those big upsets come Charlotte.
Well, I'm excited to see that happen. While we get this lobby sorted, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you are following the YouTube. Make sure you're subbed to the YouTube. 55% of you guys are not subscribed. Make sure you guys are also following the Twitch. But most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, I've heard a lot of questions. When is the next LAN? Well, it's going to be on the 12th. This Friday coming up. It's going to be us in LA with with 6 different teams. You can see the 6 teams right there. And these guys are playing on LAN for $50,000 of prize pool. It's going to be phenomenal. The first match, September 12th at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Make sure you set your alarms. Make sure you set your calendar, whatever you need to do in order to be there for that.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. Some great matches. We're on LAN. Shout out to Zally for getting us those high refresh rate monitors. They're all going to be playing on 400 frames. It's going to be just a blast. All best of 7s, all gas, no breaks, all weekend long. It should be a lot of fun to watch. So get yourself tuned in. Make sure you got yourself subscribed, follow the channel, whatever you need to do to make sure you're there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, while we get this next matchup ready for you, we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll have the grand finals ready to go. Hey, where are you guys going? Get back here. The grand finals is starting right now. Cloud9 versus Envy. The last time these two played against each other, it went to a game 5. There's potential that we could have a repeat of that. These two teams so evenly matched in their play style. It's just about who plays better, and whoever does is going to have that seed advantage. My name is Active. And alongside of me is Tools, and once again, this is an absolute blast of a match.
I mean, hey, let's talk about getting into the grand finals fast, right? These guys want to get this one going. Cloud9 trying to hold on to that momentum. A crazy 3-0 sweep that they were able to put over on TSM. Now, try to keep that momentum, take down Envy, whose stocks have never been higher.
Here we go. Let's hop on board with Precision to start here. He's definitely a player to watch for me. Him and Pigger, that's what everyone's calling him, Piggy, the two players that I want to watch in this series on the side of Envy. I think they have the potential to carry this through, and I've just been really impressed with their gameplay thus far in these 2 days.
Good snipe by Descendant, though. That's going to be able to clear out a Envy, get themselves back. Oh, the head of Boo Boo, the wig gone, collect. Trying to get that pressure onto A. Don't peek the man.
Oh my.
Another body shot of Descendant.
Wow. The double cap in for Envy. And it's going to be Descendant, one of the best snipers in the game, by the way. Again, another body shot onto Sab. He's going to end up staying alive as well. Goes in for the reset. And it's still Envy scoring. Another no-scope as the last player alive.
Oh, the nade finally takes him down. It felt like it was going to take the heaven and earth to take him down that situation, but collects nades, just keep getting better. Finds 2 into that position. He'll get the 3rd. And now Descendant off spawn. Oh, Descendant. Oh. Man, Descendant has been a lifeline for Envy.
Oh, my word. He's still alive, and he goes in and gets the beatdown as well. But wait, Cloud9 still with that double cap for now. It's going to be a trade here by Envy. A is being taken now. Yaxon's the one in, and we haven't talked about him enough to us. Yaxon has been a force to deal with on this team.
And that Boo Boo Doo staying alive. And that's going to let Cloud9 get right back into this attack over at B. But Envy, I mean, they're so quick into their attack so far. I mean, Cloud9, it's been tough for them to stay alive and to get back possession of B there. It's just too much pressure being put down by Envy.
Great shots. Yaxon's going to be the one forward here. And look, you see the forward player in Yaxon, but Precision comes in. That's the teamwork out of Envy. We see it time and time again. Precision, he's going to be the forward player in this next play as well. And it's play after play, sequence after sequence. He goes forward, gets the kill onto Sab. 3 down, go Cloud9.
Oh, good damage. Double Precision kill. Just keeping up on top of those spawners. And I like the work back, right? You don't want to give up these spawns. Keep them trapped at C for now. Envy knows what their win condition is. It's this exact setup. I don't even know if they'll try to break this setup to go for a trip cap unless everything lines up the right way. I mean, they love this AB hold.
Piggy, can he stay alive here? No. Sab once again with the long range shots, and he'll go down to the basement to get that triple. My goodness, Sab, what a time to pop off, and he needs to do so, Tools, right? This is a really large lead for Envy, and they'll run away with this if they have the chance to.
Oh, send it. Got so much damage there. That's enough to get the reset. It just Cloud9, they had what they needed on the kills, but they never broke the spawns. And that's why these spawns you saw these players of Envy going back to the hold are so important, because they get you back into the fight at A and B to allow you to recover from those 3 downs. Talk about a huge recovery moment from Cloud9.
Can Precision continue to be a nuisance here on the catwalk? This is where it's important, right? You can stay alive on this catwalk, do massive damage. That shot on the Sab, unfortunately gonna miss. Yeah, that's
pretty
rough.
sure that went right in between the legs. Like, he might not be able to have kids, but his life will stay alive.
Still the double cap here for Envy locked in. Yaxon from the side of Envy, and he's going to push in. He's got Descendant here as well. Yaxon's got 2 players to deal with, though, and the pressure out of Cloud9. Even though Envy are in the lead, Cloud9 continued to push forward.
And with that A going to switch hands, finally, Cloud9 gets the break. But look, Piggy still spawns over at Blue. Like, they did not break into Blue, and they're not expecting this. This is the #1 lesson you got to learn on Lattice. Get into that spawn. If you don't, they will spawn there. And Cloud9, all that hard work, it's gone. It's done. I mean, P's back in their control.
Oh my word. It's again the individual plays there. Abasi coming in, getting the clean kill on a killing spree now. 3 down for Envy. Cloud9 push up, and it's Yaxon that has to win the fight. I love the sprint inside of the corner there. That's such a devious corner, and he's going to be able to stay alive because of it.
Jackson trying to get back, not going to be able to get that kill in a timely manner. Going to be able to get traded out there, but AC hold still for Envy. And with that, I mean, they want to get B. Uzi trying to keep players occupied over at A. And, gets one. I thought for a second he's going to get the second.
Now the damage, that's what you have to do, right? Even with no shields. Create the impact. Piggy goes in, not going to get the beat down whatsoever. He'll go down. It'll be a 2-on-2 on the map for now, but Cloud9 in control of the double cap. They'll continue to score.
That Jackson trying to hold it off, but too many players of Cloud9 coming through the middle of the map. They're going to be able to find those wins. Temporary trip cap that was in for them, but big part, right? You got to at least get think about breaking these B spawns. They haven't done it yet. Get in the blue. That's Sav's responsibility, and he's doing just that. Great job on getting that damage. Just needs to find these finishes, but too many players of Envy there. Cloud9, they haven't found this break yet. Even now, they're still pressuring A, but I don't think these spawns are going to flip yet.
I think what you just said, too many players of Envy there, has been the story this entire game. Off a spawn, they're just so quick to get in. This time stopped, though. Yep, it's 2 down. The repulse comes up. Boo-Boo's going to get to the top of the map, and Descendant not going to expect that. That's going to be huge. Look how much space he's taking here.
Okay, so this is the tale of 2 different ways to play the map, right? So they get the trip cap in. Now they can try to keep them staggered and try to work that 2 points for every second. Cloud9, it's boom or bust. So far, they've been able to get a good amount of good chunk of time on that trip cap, but Envy still spawning over in that blue room, have access. And Descendant, just Descendant doing Descendant things. Hits the big headshot, and that trip cap, it was short-lived.
That's the blue spawn for you. Very heavy on the map of Lattice. I thought that was a collat, but just barely missed the second. That's got to be a body shot in the second at least. Descended once again doing things with his snipe, like you said. We see it time and time again, and he's been a big impact in this map.
With that Descendant trying to get that sniper back into play. He has been by far the most impactful player in the lobby so far, and Sab going to feel that pressure, not going to be able to push up. And you can see Cloud9, this has been the slowest they've been all game. Like, they have no escape routes right now. Every exit's being looked at, and finally they get a pick, but they are taking heavy damages in the process.
Lots of damage being taken here. Piggy gonna be on the 8 boxes. He'll stay alive there. Those boxes are just a lot of space to work with there, right? And he'll stay alive still. It was 3 down for Cloud9 momentarily. They'll get the spawns on the blue, but Envy are ready for them this time.
They're ready for them, but it doesn't matter if you're necessarily ready for them if they reinforce themselves, right? So these blue spawns are so heavy. Collect just waited until one of his teammates spawned there. Then when they come to wrap back, there's just too many numbers, too many bandits up for Cloud9. They're able to get that break and Collect. Big fight for him. We'll get the trade out. But with Cloud9 going 3 down, looks like Envy should be able to solidify that blue room spawn once again.
Great job by Avison trying to pressure here on the side of Cloud9, but he ends up going down, and it's Envy still with that pressure that continue forward on the QT being read pretty quickly there, and Descendant fills the space.
What a challenge back by Descendant. Thought he had no options with that nade coming back, but 3 players of Envy immediately wrap back. You see how much reverence there is for Envy about that blue side spawn, like getting into that blue room. They don't want to let players imprint themselves and flip out those spawns if possible. You saw everyone turn back for that.
That's the attention that you want to take as well. You want to get that attention towards yourself so you can take that space and force players into an open area. It's Booba doing just that. The double kill goes in. He's looking for Precision, who backs up here. A lot of space to play with for Precision, but comes out to Chow, and now the triple cap's locked in. Cloud9 have a comeback brewing.
Yeah, this is how you get back into the game. There you go. You saw how Boo thought about going forward for a second, then worked his way back. He said, no. Can't go too far away from blue for a second here. He's going to be the one in charge of anchoring out that spawn, especially now that he has Sniper in his hands.
We'll see what Sab's able to do here. Wants to clean up Descendant.
This is scary.
Cloud9 have been in control. It is scary because, potentially this double cap goes in.
Sab, he works his way back. He gets a great flank, right? 3 players that go down, but The thing I'm concerned about is those blue room spawns are open. So, and you see it, Piggy gets that spawn. So when you go on this flank, like that's the risk that you're taking. You're opening up that blue room spawn. That's how they've been able to break out of this spawn trap a couple times now. Cloud9, they're going to be very reliant on their slays. If they're able to get them, the trip cap's going to be in effect, and they could win off this trip cap. Big risk, but a massive reward could await.
Collect with this snipe. Has the game in his hands here. C's gonna be taken. That's the first player he's got to deal with. The double cap goes in. Descendant's the first to fall. Descendant falls, and then Yaxon does as well. 3 down for Envy.
And the trip cap's gonna get the job done at this point. There's nowhere for Envy to go. That is Cloud9 coming back, roaring back into that game. Risky plays that they made, right? But when you execute, when you hit the big shots, it becomes worth it. Wow, talk about a big trip cap at the end of the game. Cloud9, they'd squeak away with a win in game 1.
All right, but Avicii really impressed me as well. I believe 25 kills, and it was 18 deaths. So just an incredible job. And again, this shows you the stats don't matter too much, right? Collect with the game in his hands at the very end, closes it out. Sab gets a kill in that last sequence as well. Beautiful job by the side of Cloud9. They'll take game 1, and my goodness, I can tell you right now, this is 100% going the distance.
A sniper making a big difference in that game as well. I mean, that sniper hitting big shots, being able to solidify their control. When Descendant had it, he was doing the same. So it felt like maybe that could have been the big difference for Cloud9, is getting that power weapon in their hands, maintaining that control, and using it to finish out a game.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, Live Fire Slayer. This is going to be a good one. That snipe, the point of contention for everybody. You saw Collect with it. You saw Descendant with it. 2 of the best snipers in the game. You know, 2 of the best snipers in the game. We've got a lot of incredible snipers, but they're up there in that top 8 for me. We'll see what they're able to do here. Descendant's the man I want to focus on. I'm not sure what the route he takes, but it's important to kind of see these routes, to see what these players do off a spawn. And he decides the big door, but no one's home to stop him from getting QT for free.
Lack of information can be big information, though, right? He tells his team no one went B. That means they know there's a lot of tension over by that camo side. And you see how Envy, they're not necessarily pushing into that yet. They want to force a Cloud9 to make the play, to break that tension. By the time they do, Envy's much better positioned. They were starting to fight back there, but it looks like Cloud9 at the end of the day are able to overcome with that massive amount of resources they put into that control. Sniper and camo go into their possession.
See what Avicii's able to do here. Ooh, the info. Gets the info, doubles back towards his teammate. They expect someone into that big door, and it's going to be Descended. This is where things get interesting, right? They're playing and making Envy make the move first, and that's exactly what Envy do, but Cloud9 not ready for it. They go 3 down, Tools.
Yeah, Boo-Boo, though, able to at least get a headshot before he backs back towards his tower again. Ooh. Boo-Boo must be feeling himself with that sniper right there to go for that repeat. Opts to stay alive, but the big thing is like try to make sure that sniper doesn't change hands. It does fall to the ground, though. Envy get 3 down. That felt like maybe a must-play situation. Now Envy has the lead, and Yaxon's going to be able to find that sniper. Oh, wait, maybe not. That sniper not in the hands of Yaxon, so it might be still sitting in the background there.
Yes, that scan really comes into play a lot of times, but sometimes it's too much pressure to deal with. You want to take that space and not lose that timing first. See if that sniper comes into play. Collect. He's just so aggressive. I love it. The aggression, guess the timing. Piggy spawns, not able to spot him. He's going to get his shields back, but they're looking for Piggy. They can't find him. He's on the back of C playing really slow, and Collect will spot him.
That's all 4 players hunting down Piggy right there. That's a pig hunt if I've ever seen one. They weren't going to let him go for free. Collect spotting precision, but only able to get that trade out for now. Envy wanting to find some sort of mistake from Cloud9 here to get themselves into a more offensive situation, but so far those mistakes just not happening. Cloud9 just doing a fantastic job of not making any free deaths, not letting Envy have anything for free.
Cloud9 gonna be staying alive here with Sav on the mud, and it's an aggressive play. He almost gets 2 with that stick onto Yaxon, but new sniper coming up very shortly. You're gonna see Envy potentially keep that C side at least for now. They're kind of all around the map, Tools, and they're winning a lot of their individual fights.
precision. Good job of staying alive there. He went down to super one shot, but gets those shields back, and Envy trying to reapproach. Uzi, though, able to isolate Piggy in that one-on-one. Piggy even having a struggle on getting a kill on the board. Those problems seem to remain for him. 0-8 to start this game. Now, does have 5 assists to his name, right? So it's not like he's not getting involved in these gunfights, but sometimes it can be frustrating when the plays that you want to make aren't really translating into kills.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, half a second, quarter second of timing that just throws everything off.
Oh, yeah.
And being in that 0 kills and then getting sniped in the head, it does not feel good whatsoever. Cloud9, 5-kill lead.
Yeah, sometimes it's just the day's not going your way. That's how Piggy probably felt right there. He peeked for half a second. The sniper, Boo Boo Doo Boo, took his wig.
Still, though, Envy getting some trades in the feed. You see Yaxon onto Avicii right there. Great double up by Cloud9 once again. They've been very connected in that way. Collect goes down, though, to the nade from Descendant.
2 nades that just bulldoze 2 players of Cloud9. That's a huge swing for Envy. It's going to force Cloud9 to be on their back foot, having to play out of their spawn. And the sniper for Envy looks to be patrolling top mid. So really good positioning right now.
Oh, Descendant. Sab showing him respect. You love to see that. Also valuing his life, especially with the 2 players on the big door. Boo Boo, he's still alive, but Collect ends up going down, so Boo Boo's got to play his life as best as possible. Piggy goes in, though. That's going to be his 2nd kill of the game. He's starting to heat up a little.
Yeah, look, Piggy started 0-9. Let's see how he finishes this game. I think that's going to be a huge test to Envy. If they're going to be successful, I think it's going to be because Piggy starts to get involved.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that's a good way to start to get some momentum on your side. That's 4 kills in a row now for Piggy.
I can just see the chat right now calling him bad, and then he just pops off like that. That's what you see out of the pig man. Camo's coming up as well. It's going to be 2 shots. 2 players go down for the side of Cloud9. Envy have control, and he's going to know the spawns are coming out on that C side, but it looks like they happen on to B. No one in that B side presence, so this is potentially a free camo here to us.
Yeah, Lucy's going to make his position known. You see Boo Boo trying to coordinate, and yeah, that is well coordinated by Cloud9. So they split themselves off that B spawn. 2 go to the left, 2 go to the right. They collapse in on Envy. Envy might have needed to be a little bit more aggressive on their perimeters because they didn't necessarily have the time to just sit and wait back, giving Cloud9 way too much space to work with, and they're punished for it. Now Cloud9 has a full camo to work with, and they were the ones that put Envy 4 down.
34-33 now. Envy still had that lead. Sab's gonna have to do something with this camo. It is probably the biggest camo in the game at this point, because you take this lead, you can stagger spawns here. It just turns out really well in Cloud9's favor, but he's not able to find any value. Envy are playing really slow, waiting for an opportunity to catch this camo off guard.
Good job by Sab getting behind Yax and gets that beat down in, and slow plays with that camo, but it should come as a pretty big reward for Cloud9, as they're going to have better positioning for Sniper, the QT more in their possession as well. This could be where the game ends if they're able to get away with all these goodies.
The goodies are important, and so is a nice double and a perfect and a killing spree out of Sab. Does he get that? No. Unfortunately, not going to be able to time the sticky and the repulse, but he gets the cleanup kill regardless. And that's going to give Cloud9 that 2-kill lead. They'll have presence on the Nest side as well. And we'll see what Avicii's able to do on this B side. The B side anchor is the most important player right now with 5 bullets aside to work with.
That Uzi trying to find his angle. No one giving him a head for right now. Envy, they opt to push all the opposite direction, trying to keep that sniper out of play, but eventually Avusi's going to find his way to this fight.
Oh, misses the first snipe. Collect gets 1. Sab gets another. That means back C is cleared, and the last 2 spawners on the A side. This is that stagger I was talking about, and it's happening. Cloud9 with this snipe have made things work. He has a timing onto a player on back C, he thinks, but instead that's going to be Piggy, and he spawns on the camo side.
Nice little flick up by Uzi to hit his shot there at A. And the reality is Cloud9 is just winning their gunfights right now. Finally, a couple breaks come through. It's a 4-kill differential that Envy has to make up here. Descendant. Oh, wow, 1 shot. He is trying his hardest to stay alive, and he is able to do so. Big lives like that can be the difference in a game. Remember that life, right? It's 43-45. If this comes down to 1 kill, Descendant staying alive in that situation might have just been game winning.
Yeah, and then it snowballs into camo in the hands of Yaxon. Boo Boo finds the kill under precision, though. That brings it to 46 for Cloud9. 4 more kills. Envy, though, they're going to spot the player on the B side. This is what I talked about in that isolated player. Sab's not going to be able to stay alive there. 44-47 now. It's Jackson that has to get this kill, and it's Piggy that cleans it up. Now with a killing spree. We talked about Piggy. He's had a massive comeback in his score.
Yeah, I mean, Piggy's 11-12 now. Think about it. He started 0-9 in this game. 11-12. He's been a huge reason as to why they've come back. Jackson, nade back. He goes down, but that player in the open position. They'll go down 49-48. Envy's taking the lead.
One more kill is all they need. Precision gets that one, makes it a bit more comfortable. Sab is the off spawner. He's going to spawn alongside his teammates there, and you see he gets to him very quickly. Booba almost caught off guard, but a lot of damage has been done. And look at the four-man push on the big door.
Jackson's in the back. I don't know if they know about Jackson's position here. That QT. Uzi gets the kill. The trades. And time precision pancakes for the win. 49-50. Envy come out victorious.
What a poetic ending. The pancake for the win. Serving up breakfast and a tie series. Oh, man. Love to see it. The grand finals potentially going the distance, and you can see the pancake happen right here. You love to see it. Precision onto Avicii. What a beautiful play. He was gonna die by Collect right there. If he didn't get that pancake, Collect would have cleaned him up.
And remember, hey, 50-49, that's the difference maker. Descendant down to one-shotting cuts, dead to rights, stays alive, gets buys time for his teammates to get camo, and that ends up being the difference maker.
Oh, some incredible Halo we're able to see. That was a very fun couple of games. 250-234 for game one, 50-49 for game two. Now we go to Aquarius Bomb, and this is an interesting one, right? Aquarius Bomb, the last bomb map that we have. Obviously, Fortress Bomb was taken out. And what do you think about this map and game type combination? Do you like Bomb still in the game of Halo Infinite?
The bomb. Personally, if I had to make a decision right now, I'd say there's 5 objective game types. In a best of 7, you can't play 5 OBJs. To me, I'd like us to get down to 4. Aqua's the only map on Bomb. So for me right now, I think Aqua Bomb maybe holds a little bit too much weight in rotation, but I don't think it's going to change. So what I would tell teams right now is you need to practice Aqua Bomb 3-4 times as much as you practice every other game type, because it's going to have way more of an impact in your tournaments, right? Because Bomb is going to be in those series, and the only map it's on is Aqua. So the teams that have, winning game percentages on Aqua Bomb that are strong on this game type are going to have a much easier time in brackets. Like, it's so important for teams to be practiced up on this map now.
Ooh, great info. Tried to clean him up. Unfortunately, a bit off on the timing. He's going to stay alive, though. He's not going to deal with any more pressure. He does get the info onto Piggy as well. And now with Camo, going to move this bomb forward into base, but Piggy spots him. Piggy ends up going down. Great kill by Collect, but that's Camo off the board once again.
Now with that, we're about a minute in, but that Camo of Collect, it just didn't do as much as I think Cloud9 wanted it to do there. With that, Envy should be able to reposition themselves on the map. I like where their positioning is right now. If they find a couple big kills, like that yak, get right into the face of Collect. That should buy themselves an opening to get through. Did Boo just shoot the nade on the ground and then pop him up like a skeet shot? It just blasted him away. That was insane.
Yeah, that was sick. Shots go in. Piggy gonna try to stay alive. He ends up going down, and it will be once again descended on the top of mid, and this is where that control is so important. They can trap. They might be able to get this bomb forward. All the players spawn inside a base. They get the bomb in the util. That's the first thing to do. That nade's gonna be good. It gets 2 players down to no shields, but they can't get cleaned up.
Now you see Piggy, the last one alive. Cloud9 gonna have that freedom to move bomb now. Sab already into the util. Envy, they know where this push is coming from. They have all the knowledge, but Cloud9 nonetheless are gonna have unrelenting pressure on this util side. Massive gunfight about to come down.
See what Sab's able to do here. Slow play. Waiting for info, maybe. There's one player he spots. That's the player Jackson. Trying to get a different route. Man. Yeah, he's kind of gone into their trap, essentially. They end up taking him out pretty quickly. That's the first kill in.
Yeah, with that, they're going to try to move it through. Jackson, I think, just trying to find an opening there, but no opening to be found, right? Cloud9, they slowed down the game just as much as Envy did. And with that, bomb in. Oh!
Oh. What a massive win. That nade's going to come back, but it does not do any damage to him. And Piggy comes in, gets the cleanup kill. Can he stop the bomb? No, he cannot. It's going to be Cloud9 that take the first point.
That's Boo Boo Doo-Boo's bomb arm. You might see that on Uzi's name, but if Boo Boo doesn't win that gunfight, that bomb's not getting planted. That's a huge gunfight win.
And now it's going to be Precision here, trying to take some space on the map. You see Envy are playing a lot slower than the last game, right? You know, waiting for opportunity. Cloud9 are really not giving them any, though. That first kill might be enough, but Descendant goes down as well, so it's a 3v3 on the map. Now it's up to Envy to push on forward off that 2 dead from Cloud9.
That Precision just hanging out at card 2, trying to keep them from moving forward, but too much to handle. Sad with Gamma. Now going to be able to find his entryway. Cloud9, too many players to deal with here. They are not going to be able to keep that camo on the map.
That would have been disgusting if he got that thrust in that back smack, but he's going to end up falling.
Things, that just did not work for Cloud9 the way they anticipated. I think they thought that push was going to be a lot more successful, but sometimes within the chaos of Halo, things don't go to plan. How do you bounce back?
Happens all the time. Piggy looking for a bounce back here on the car side. Gonna go through the car, go to the util, get some control of Cloud9's util. It is 2 down, so he doubles back, but the bomb resets, and that's once again the case of not moving the bomb while getting the slays.
Yeah, I'm not too caught up about him on Piggy, though. He's right back into position to grab it right away. His teammates win these gunfights. That bomb's going to be right into that base. Good job by Piggy just to keep himself forward on the map. He's gone down to 1 shot, I think, like 3 or 4 times his life. He's just done a fantastic job of being ever present, getting involved, but valuing his life as much as he could. He finally gets cut down, but I thought Piggy played his life well there. But Cloud9, 4 down. This is their chance. I love this aggressive play by Boo Boo.
Yeah, Cloud9 looks so good. I mean, you know, in my eyes, Envy have been the better play, the team. Yeah.
Boo Boo was so fast on his timing. He blocked out that back spawn, and his teammates were coming up util at the same time. Like, they have everything they need now. This should be a fantastic position for Cloud9 if they're able to get one more kill.
These 2 players on the shroom stairs. They get the kill on the Precision. 4 down. Like you said, 1 more kill is all they need, and they will potentially punch this in. But lots of nades coming through, and those are good nades off the pillar. But the arm comes in anyway, and it's going to be a 2-0 lead here for Cloud9.
Yeah, too dominant of a position for Cloud9 not to get the arm there. But I will say, if you're watching this, it just shows you how much time that a lot of practice is like not playing the game, but rather playing for a nade setup, playing around the game, testing your movement, testing your knowledge, because every player off spawn came up and threw a perfect nade onto that bomb spot, right? Like, you saw every single nade land exactly where it needed to land to kill the bomb carrier there.
Yeah, they do a new nade where they throw it off the ceiling. It hits the pillar as well, and it lands directly inside of the bomb area. So just a great lineup there. 4 down once again. Go Envy. The bomb inching forward, and Boo Boo with that camo is going to play information. I absolutely love this out of Boo Boo Doo Boo. Gets the first one, not able to get the second, but the last bomb arm goes in, and Cloud9 will take game 3.
Yeah, Cloud9 understood what you need to do on Aqua Bomb to get those arms, to get those plants. They played just a fantastic game. I think back to how heads up that push forward from Boo Boo Doo Boo was to get that second bomb arm. Just such good recognition of, like, there's 4 down. I have the timing to get into back base. My teammates are going to come up car side. Like, they're skipping steps, right? Like, usually it's like, okay, you get into the base, you get a couple kills, you get yourself implanted. But no, Boo Boo Doo is skipping that first step of, like, having to fight in the base. Now he's already has base control. They have the spawns that you usually get after you get a 4 down in the base. After they killed Envy 4 down in their own base. And by the time Envy's able to deal with this, I mean, the bomb's like getting ready to get planted. The slay outs are working in favor of Cloud9. There's just really just fantastic play by Cloud9 to get that second bomb arm. I was really impressed by that.
And here's the days we talked about. Like I said, you hit the ceiling, you hit the pillar right after the ceiling, and it lands directly in that bomb arm zone. And now we go to CTF Origin for game number 4. And my goodness, I mean, it's been back and forth this series. It was back and forth the series before, but we have to talk about the implications, right? Cloud9, they need to win 2 best of 5s in order to win this tournament.
And this is a very interesting map to have in such a situation because it's, in my opinion, the fastest flag map in the HCS right now. It can be over in 2 minutes if you let control slip out, because it's so easy to manipulate those spawns to get those lanes open. And I like it because it's not because like the other maps that can end fast is because of 2 snipers, right? You get 2 snipers, you cut off the lanes. Like it's not really like a Halo map in the sense of like this is how you get your control. Like if you play good Halo, if you block out the correct spawns, if you get good timings, Origin will reward you. And to me, it's a fantastic flag map. My only thing I wish for Origin right now is I want it to be 5 flag captures because of how fast you can get captures on this map. I think it would play a lot better with 5 instead of 3.
Oh, interesting. I honestly never thought of that. I tend to agree. A lot of our games go very quickly, and it was the same in Halo 5, right? Those games were very quick, and we're seeing the same thing in Halo Infinite. So I would definitely agree with the 5 cap change. As you can see, we're getting into the game here very shortly. What I'm curious about is the starting strat for each team, right? We pointed out some tendencies in some previous series with some players. I'm curious the tendencies for them in a map like Origin off the start. You know, do you rush for those rockets right off the bat? Do you instead play slow on the sneaky side for snipe? You know, what are the starting strats for these teams? I'm curious to see.
Yeah, I'm really gonna keep my eye out on Yaxin. A couple times I've seen Envy play this map. They have this specific strat where Yaxin likes to go silver to silver. So if you look at, you see like the little icon of the map in the top left corner of that PMP right there. Nice job. So where that mouse is pointing, that's the silvers. That to me is the most important part of the map. It is I like to call it the pivot position because it gives you access to all 3 lanes at once. So think of it like in basketball, when you're playing on your pivot foot, right? You have the chance to shoot, you have the chance to dribble, or you have the chance to pass. And the defender has to feel all 3 of those things. Same idea in Halo. If you're standing in that silver, you have the option to help 3 lanes. You could be attack, you can be defensive. What I've seen from Envy a couple times is they like to just go silver to silver, jump through, quick flank out that maze. I'm curious whether they go for that strategy now. Not every opening start's going to be the same, right, from game to game. Yeah. But if they don't check the middle of the map, if they don't look through silvers, you're going to see how powerful that flank can be, how powerful those silvers can be in this game if a player just goes right through them.
Well, let's hop on board with the Yaxin and see what the start looks like for him. If he opts to go for the silver to make things a bit mixy, or if he takes a more standard route. Those rockets are important. The snipe side, very important as well. And we're seeing, of course, the most, I would say the most common run is to force the spawns on the cave side and run that flag through the elbow side. You can get a nice little slide down if you crouch slide through that ramp and get to the other side pretty quickly.
Yeah, there's a lot of like interesting opening strats on Origin for how you can play aggressive. Like you can overstack on the snipe side, try to just play a little bit slower and get that sniper control. You can overextend through the rocket side, but you see Yaxin going right for the mazes. He's gonna try to get info. Good nades out. 2 players playing slow for Cloud9 in through that maze. One gonna go up those rockets, and it looks like in a very aggressive play by Cloud9 onto the rocket side, and their players on the other side are feeling the hurt. Sav gets back down. They're losing everything because of it. Oh no, this could be back-breaking. Sav just wins that fight, but he's not gonna be alive for much longer.
Yeah, here's the run once again on the elbow side. It's going to be Piggy that pushes it down all the way through the middle. You see even the curb slide, but he gets sniped. Avicii's the one with the sniper in his hands. Yaxin's going to go down, and it's going to be the spawners that end up carrying that flag through with 3 down for Envy.
Yeah, I think Sav getting that kill was just enough for Cloud9 to find some sort of recovery there. Very tough situation for Cloud9 to battle out of, but they are able just to do it, and they might just be on a counter of their own. Really aggressive plays, and that sniper just rings true. Look at how aggressive Cloud9 is, and they have perfect setup.
Yeah, they got the spawns that are going to be forced on the cave side. It's up to Avicii really to try and get 1 or 2 kills if he can here. Yaxin's going to be the first one he spots. It's a body shot, comes out for the headshot for the killing spree, and then Piggy takes a body shot as well. First cap goes in for Cloud9. Just like that, the tables have turned.
And that's usually the most effective flag run you saw from Cloud9. Block out the elbow, have a player come through the window, crash into the base, pull out towards that rocket side, and run through. If you're able to get the timing just right, you get flag runs like that.
Push up. Gonna be on the top. And Boo pushes the snipe one side as well. That's gonna be a Cloud9 with the aggressive posturing, and it's going to be Envy that played defense really well. They've still got 2 players inside of base. No one really wanted to take space except for Piggy, who pushes down the middle. He's going to get one, but he gets cut down pretty quickly, and so do 2 members, make that 3 members of Cloud9. Envy now in the numbers advantage.
And with that, 2 players of Cloud9 going to be just waiting for those spawners. Boo Boo Doo and Sab going to try to force a play to happen. Boo Boo Doo just almost caught Descendant looking the wrong way, but Descendant not able to get away. Huge damage down by Boo Boo Doo. We could be looking at a very different play here if that player stays alive.
Kill.
Double kill for Collect. And with 2 down for Envy, you know Cloud9 are going to be pushing forward aggressively. Love that read by Collect. Sab's going to clean up that kill for the side of Cloud9. And it'll be a thruster now in the hands of Collect. He's going to use that to get the melee and the trade and the reversal. Great play.
With that, you can see Cloud9 wanting to get pressure in, but Envy, a couple too many trades here for Cloud9 to be too comfortable with that. Boo Boo Doo Boo, the last player live on that push, is just going to wait for help to come, and Rockets is certainly a nice little piece to wait with, right? It gives him an early kill.
Wants the kill on the Descendant as well. Does not use that rocket to get that, and instead going to save this rocket. He's got a player on S1, but Tiggy's going to take him out. Gets traded out by Sab, though, who ends up getting 2, and a big sniper to utilize here for Sab. What can he do with it?
Look at Uzi just trying to accelerate the clock. Oh, if he gets around that corner, that would have been a really tough situation for Envy to play with, but with that, they should be recoverable. Sab just basically saying, we're not going to play for this flag anymore. We are a complete defensive positioning. I'm going to pull this sniper back. 7 bullets. He has it all the way back in his own base. And Envy, in the meantime, they've taken very forward positions. Sab needs to hit some big shots to stop this push. And he does just that. That's 2. Piggy go on the aggressive play, but Sab stopping the push with that snipe.
I love the idea of him backing up all the way to his cave. The minute he saw Avicii go down, he knew that that play was dead. Decides to play for the long game and ends up going down at the end of the day. But that push by Envy was thwarted for now. Now it's another pull by Piggy going towards the snipe side, but he gets taken out by Avicii, who gets another one. My goodness, 3 down for Envy.
And what's scary is that sniper is still in the window for Cloud9, so they're going to pick it right back up. And I love how he's not waiting, right? He's saying, we're going, right? We're on the attack. They have completely flipped the switch now. It's Envy that's on their back foot.
What can Booba Dooba do here? He's going to end up getting 1, I believe, but ends up getting taken out at the end of the day. Avicii now trying to make something happen with 4 down. Yeah, he's going to block these elbow spawns.
Oh, okay, interesting. They're going to spawn bottom mid because of this. Yeah, so these players have a chance to get the stop. They move that flag up through snipe. Yeah, you got to leave one lane open, right? So Uzi's blocking out that elbow. That player that's over on cave needs to go back towards snipe, open up the cave spawns, run it to elbow. That to me is like the more effective play there. You see a stop early for Envy, and Cloud9 still trying to force this flag through, but I think Envy's going to be fine to recover here.
And it's unfortunate too, because you know, the recovery could turn into even more if they're able to get the slays they want. It was 2 down for Cloud9 momentarily, and now it's Envy aggressive in the base of Cloud9, already Piggy on the elbow side. This is very important, but he doesn't have any help here, and now he's going to have a lot of pressure coming in with Precision having those rockets.
Lucy's like honestly been kind of a game-saving player right now for Cloud9. He's been getting huge gunfight wins, but I like that he plays through his lanes. So what happens there is he spawns over on cave, and instead of just pushing forward right on his spawn, he wraps back towards elbow, clears out the elbow. Once he does that, now they know their side is clear. They push forward. They're trying to already be back onto that attack. I've been really impressed with Lucy throughout this game and just how he's playing his process off spawn.
The spawns are just not going in Cloud9's favor. That spawn, while Collect's pulling that flag, the spawns happen in the back of flag and just stop the flag cap or the flag pull once again.
That's a tough miss on the Descendant there. If he gets that shot, we're looking at a different thing, but instead, Cloud9 going to be in trouble here. A couple players spawning over at the elbow. You start to see the push of Envy fortify itself. Players going through the middle. 3 players here ready. Cloud9 needs straight outs.
Flex gonna get one. The Chow. I love it. Oh man, Gandhi would be proud in that scenario. The Chow was good. He ends up going down at the end of the day, and now it's Yaxin trying to put more damage onto players at Cloud9. He'll get another trade out himself. It'll be 2 down for now.
Yeah, been a bit of a struggle for these teams to execute once they get into the base. We've seen one really good flag run from Cloud9. Otherwise, they've gotten to that first section of getting into the base and creating damage, but they haven't been able to get those flag pulls. On the other side, Cloud9, lots of flag pulls, but getting it back home has been another problem.
3 down for Envy. It's a flagpole they're looking for. Avicii, once again, you talked about it earlier, ends up staying alive for long enough to have this flag be relayed by Sab, but they still have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I like this distraction by Sab, right? It's Sab, he's not trying to get the kill. He's trying to let his teammates get into the fight, but he goes down a little bit too early nonetheless. That's going to be enough for Envy to get this return, and the struggles for Cloud9 on the run back continue to be there, and this is dangerous. Envy, man, I wish Envy was just like 2 seconds faster on some of these pulls. Like they've had chances to get some of these flag pulls out. This is going to be their first one. Precision going right through the middle. I like this. Silver to silver. You have rocket side control. You just try to keep it away from the snipe side, but Cloud9 winning gunfights. Man,
oh
shit.
no.
These flags have been hard to get home.
Oh, the flag still stands there. Envy and Descendant looking for something. He's going to get the touch, but he go down with rockets here. That's one rocket down on the floor. They were baiting that flag the entire time, and it works out.
Yeah, I don't think you have to force anything there. You have rockets, right? Like, let your teammates get info to you. The big thing is you give up a rocket to Sab now, who potentially got an easy kill with it and not forced to use it yet. That's the easy kill. There we go. 2 down. Chance for Cloud9 to pressure.
Yeah, Envy 2 down once again. Couple of spawns here. They happen on the elbow side in the back of flag. Piggy pushing that elbow side. Descendant goes down. The team shot's really solid here. Precision's the last player. 3 go down, but Piggy, he remains on the flag side. Can he get anything here? He's just trying, and he puts the nade did not kill. How?
Yeah, I would be a bit upset if I saw that on my death cam, but once again, Cloud9, they keep blocking out every spawn. So when they do that, the spawns come bottom mid, and Envy are able to get there to at least stop it for now. Uzi, though, going to try to keep it, but yeah, I mean, you're just stuck in such a tough spot. So much damage going down. These players are alive, but Envy off the spawn know what their job is. It's going to come down to these fights, but the fights that Cloud9 are winning right now.
Yeah, they've got I mean, I would expect Cloud9 to lose these fights. They're on the top side of the Envy's on the top side of the map.
1v1.
Last player alive has to get over. He gets on the silver. The flag still stands there, but it's going to be spawns out for Cloud9. Avicii's the first one out. They're not going to be able to get the kill, and Piggy gets the flag return in time.
Yeah, it's kind of a head scratching on that one. Sometimes you just got to get the flag further than the halfway, like, right? It's just force it either through the side, through that rock side. But they got a little bit indecisive on which lane they wanted to go through. Tried to get it over towards the maze, and then once they did get it to maze, they tried to jump cut it towards silver. Piggy, that's the one spot that he could get the damage in. If they went through maze, I think that flag might have gone home.
On Cloud9, there's 2 minutes left on the neutral clock. If they're to win this, we go to another best of 5, ladies and gentlemen, in the grand finals reset. Envy have to do something soon if they want to make anything happen here. Great kills out of Cloud9 once again. Descendant's the last player alive. They are searching for him. They take him out as well. Yakson the first one to spawn on the cave side, but that flag is out.
This is what you want to see now. They don't block all 3 spawns. They keep the cave side open. That opens up the lane for Boo Boo just to snipe them off spawn. Look how much easier this flag is for them on this run than it was in the past. Even when they lose 2 numbers, like, there's no doubt that that flag's going to go back home. And to me, that's the big lesson. If you're watching this at home, you're like, how do I play this map? That's how you do it. Open up that cave side. Let your sniper get a good sight, a light of sight. Run it through the elbow. That's the easy flag run.
Well, it's a 2-on-2 on the map again. Boo Boo going for another flag run. Spawns will happen on the cave. It's a 1v1 on the map. Precision versus Boo Boo Doo Boo. And you can see it's going to be a fight here. Precision's going to have to deal with the spawners and Boo Boo at mid-map.
Yeah, I like this from Precision. He's just trying to keep Cloud9 from being able to help on that rock side. And that might be enough for Envy to get the return. They do. I mean, Precision, last alive, is trying to do what he can. But Cloud9, the problem is Cloud9 just has control of Envy's base. So it is do or die on these gunfights. If they lose them, that's going to be likely that this flag from Cloud9 will be back on their side.
Well, it's only 45 seconds of neutral time as well, so that's definitely a factor here.
They too as well. Back-to-backs are going to be tough.
I don't know if it's possible. Black's going to go ahead and put his toes in that flag return. He'll get that. Now going in, gets the kill on a Piggy. This is pretty much locked in here. I don't think there's any chance. There's a comeback here.
I wouldn't say that, by the way. It's like, you can definitely get flags in 20 seconds, but maybe with that 3 down. That should be enough. The accent, yeah, there's just nowhere to run that flag. I don't think they have the time anymore. This one's over, like you said, Tim. And Cloud9, 2 really fantastic flag runs from them where they did everything that they needed to do. And the reality of it is Cloud9, I think, pulled 3x the flags of Envy. Like, it's just, yeah, so many more opportunities. Like, you could shoot 20% from the free throw line. If the other team doesn't get there, it's fine. like Cloud9, yeah. Like Cloud9 is just like, yeah, I mean, one of these is going to be successful, right?
That's right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we go to a grand finals reset. Cloud9 come in with the 3-1. They look dominant the entire time, even in that last game. And you said it, right? If they didn't block all the spawns, a lot of those flags would have went in. This game probably would have ended a lot sooner. Well, let's take a look at the stats real quick. It was collect 32 and 22.
Gallus, can we take a look at the flag steals? I'm very curious because I think that was the big difference in my opinion in this game. You see 5 flag steals period for Envy. Look at 7 alone for Collect. So Collect pulled more flags than Envy as a team, and it's 11 flag steals for Cloud9. And it's just like what they were doing is they were constantly overextending through the car side, through rocket side, and just pulling flags. And at some point, you know, it's like it doesn't matter if they don't all go home. Like, you give yourself 11 flag pulls, one of those are bound to like head home at some point. Just showing that map control was heavily favoring them.
Gosh, what a phenomenal first series that we have here. And now we go to the grand finals reset, and I would assume they want to take a little break in between. But I mean, gotta say it, like, I didn't expect it. I know Cloud9 is a really solid roster, but when it comes to Envy, you talked about their stocks rising. I think their performance over this season has just been phenomenal. So you know, not expecting to see something like this. Obviously, the first one going to that game 5 as well. Obviously, we are online. That I think that has an impact on both sides of the equation, but very interested to see. And we'll see here. This is the grand finals reset series layout. It's going to be Recharge King of the Hill for game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, when we look at this, it's a very different sort of series than what we saw in the original best of 5. Recharge King of the Hill is like how we're going to start, but I'm looking at that Lattice Oddball as being a very important map in game 3. A lot of rotational game types, right? I mean, it's all rotational asymmetric maps. Recharge, Lattice, Qualifier. The only symmetrical map is going to be Aqua Slayer. So, you know, for the teams that like those sort of asym rotational play styles, like this is a best of 5 that they're going to be very happy with.
Really excited to see how this one pans out. And once again, I think everyone on both sides has played phenomenal the entire time. I wonder why these two teams match up so well. I think it's a stylistical or like a play style type situation. And you know, it's really cool to see. I mean, obviously that first series not going the distance like the last one did, but I think, you know, we're probably going to see this one go the distance.
Yeah, I imagine we could see a game 5 like out of this. I'm curious as to what team kind of like statistically is better on these asym maps. I have a feeling that Envy is usually like pretty strong on some of these rotational types, so I'd maybe be looking at this and be like, okay, like Envy, this is a completely different BO5. Like Cloud9 seemed to have an advantage heavily on the bomb, right, on the flag maps. That's where they were a lot better. Whereas on the asym maps, that's where Envy was looking like a team that was a little bit more to be feared. So to me, I'd be like, okay, like you have a complete reset. You earn that by winning on the winner's side. Like this is the BO5 that you kind of want to win.
Well, as you can see, they're taking a quick break. We're going to take a quick break as well. And when this series, I think I just saw the game type change tool. So maybe they're getting in it right away. I would assume that they want to get into that quickly, but
Piggy's the lead and all the players of Cloud9 are on the observer mode. Let's see, they get over. Yo, chat. Type 1 for Envy, type 2 for Cloud9. I'm kind of curious.
Ooh, where people let me
are.
know how that pans out. I actually, we can't have favorites tools, right? Because that make us biased. We don't want to be biased, but I just want a good series. Is what I
Dude,
want.
Cloud9 in the chat types. The first one is Cloud9, the official account of Cloud9. Going to be typing 2 in chat. That's hype.
I love it.
That's so sick.
Oh, as you can see, they're actually there's going to be no break because they're getting ready. I think there's only one player that we're waiting for. If we could, I you know, crazy to ask this, but if we could, I'd like to see like the comparison between the two. Obviously, we have Recharge, Aquarius, Lattice, and Livefire and Solitude for the 5 games in this series. I wonder like which team is strongest on a, like if it comes to a map thing, right? Obviously, some teams more comfortable in some maps than others. Lattice is like a toss in the air because we never know at that point, you know, what team has more practice on it. But I'm just, you know, I'm curious if any of these teams have like a map advantage, you know?
Yeah, that's where I'm curious at. It's like I had like some of those stats for Pro League, but I don't have them in front of me. So it's like I gotta get back and get my cheat sheets made again, where I can go look and see everyone's records on maps. That's the one thing I like to do is I go on the Halo Data Hive. I'm like, okay, like on these scrims, like who is like actually good at these maps? And
right,
I think it makes a big difference.
Oh, there you go. Wow. It's right there in front of you. So obviously Aquarius is going to be on there. Bomb is very different than Slayer, but Cloud9, they just seem to have control the entire time on Aquarius. Like even though it's Bomb, I feel like they float around the map really well and force spawns inside a base often and kind of trapped at B often.
I will say like map 1 went to Cloud9, but I thought Cloud9 played a very boom or bust style gameplay with the trip cap. I thought Envy was like, I think Envy played a better game than Cloud9 on the Lattice strongholds. So when I look at that, it's like, yeah, the traditional sort of Halo symmetrical maps and game types were pretty heavily in Cloud9's favor. The ASIMs were going in the favor of Envy. And that's why when I look at this best of 5, and I'm like, okay, like asymmetrical map, symmetrical Slayer, asymmetrical map, asymmetrical map, asymmetrical Slayer. Like I think Envy's like pretty comfortable on those ASIMs. I would be favoring Envy in this best of 5.
Oh, let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. We went to a grand finals. Now we go to a grand finals reset. The first one to win this best, or the one to win this best of 5, is going to be your victor, and we start off on Recharge King of the Hill.
That you see already, Sav gonna play a very slow play over at the White Tower. Whereas the Envy, it looks like they're playing all through the pit. They're baiting that camo very heavily. They eventually start to go through. Very slow start for Cloud9, trying to bait Envy into position. And it does eventually work out that they get the trade out onto camo. But a very interesting start from both sides. It ends up with like every player on the map going down, essentially.
Cloud9 only have Avicii to work with at this point. He's going to be in a 1v1 against Yaxin. Yaxin wins that pretty cleanly. We still have a couple shots to work with there, and he's going to maintain pipe control, and this will be a favorable position here for Envy.
Yeah, with that Envy, as long as they take care of the players that are too far up on the map, they can get themselves well positioned, and they've done just that. The players that were forward went down. Now Cloud9 have to coordinate their next push, and that's just going to take time. So during that time while they're coordinating, you're going to have Envy getting closer and closer to that first point.
Who's going to be the first one up? They spot him immediately. That camo jump, unfortunately, always stared at, so Bubu's not going to be able to get a lot of value. He's going to try once again, though, and this time he will be successful for a moment, but they spot him out, and he gets taken out. That's a lot of hill time for Envy off the start here.
And they need to take care of Collect. He was actually the big reason as to why they get that kill, and with that, he stayed alive for so long, eventually able to get this break. So Envy, they get about 80% of the way there, but Collect able to lead that charge, gets the break. They're set up. Cloud9, they're the ones in control.
The shock rifle in the hands of Collect here. Players on that glass that he's got to deal with. He's going to just milk as much time as possible, but you definitely don't want to lose this shock right off the rip, and he'll go down to no shields, but they're not able to take him out. There's a lot of damage coming in across the map. You can see that right there. Avicii gonna get that cleanup kill. Finally, they take care of him with the plasma nade, but it will be Envy that gets in that hill once again, and Sab's gonna run in to try and get it, but Piggy, the last player alive, has to play his life, does damage as well, and secures hill number 1 for Envy.
Bubu went down as well. Huge damage from Piggy. That's gonna open up a chance for Envy to break out these spawns right away without Bubu there to reinforce Collect.
Ooh, it's team nade, unfortunate. Piggy expected to play that a bit slower, but regardless, he's still alive on the long haul side, and it's all about where this teammate spawn. That's going to be on the pipes, and that camo's coming up. You expect them to make a play for it, but Cloud9 are in full advantage for this camo.
Oh, Sab checking that corner. They know that Piggy's unaccounted for, so they're just checking all the sneaky places that you could hide. They get that initial damage down, but look at how many people they had to send to take care of Piggy. Eventually, the job's done, but it comes at a steep cost. 3 players of Cloud9 going to go down, just one-on-one on the map. Boo Boo Doo Boo last alive, but Descendant also last alive is wrapping very far back. They're going to try to get themselves into a long haul push. I like the wrap back to get to long haul, but it takes a long time, right? And if you're not successful on this push, Cloud9's going to get this their first hill.
Well, Sab ends up trading out there, and it was Boo Boo, I believe, that was forced out of that hill. So now Yaxin, the big kill on the back of Hydro. He'll have another kill there with his teammate. That's going to be a trade out onto Descendant, and it's going to, again, Envy and Hill.
And that was good by Envy to like get themselves coordinated on their push. I like that Descendant wrapped all the way to long haul. Like, it's so easy for people just to get like, hey, I need to be fastest possible route. But no, it's like you need to make sure that you have the correct lanes, that you have appropriate pressure. They did a good job of making sure that happened, but you see Cloud9, they got a favorable spawn over at Glass. They already have that long haul control. They're right back into this hill. Envy, they need to get an answer here fast. You can't afford to let them just sit in this hill, and 3 down, they do just that.
3 down. Sad, the last player alive. He's going to be the one forward. He gets the first kill. I guess that's enough for now, but is it? They're going to get a lot of time here. Envy have a chance to close this hill out, and it looks like it will be closed. It will be a toss by the side of Cloud9. It'll be a 2-0 lead for Envy.
Yeah, I think there's a real argument there for Yaxin to step out of that hill and let his teammates rotate a little bit longer and try to force Cloud9 to come deal with them, but I understand just getting the 2-0 lead as well. That can always be a risky play when you do it.
3 go down for Envy. Make that 4 as Precision falls as well. And Cloud9 have a chance to answer with that elevator spawn.
Yeah, that was 4 down. And Uzi like went over towards C, got his team that spawn. So, I mean, that means pipe spawns for Envy. The thing that Cloud9 has here is just complete knowledge, right? So they know where these spawns are. But because it's pipes, so you don't really have the freedom to stand in that hill. Like, Envy's going to have pretty good angles. And you can see that off that 4 down, they really haven't gotten that much time in the hill.
Precision tries to take their perimeter player out. Cloud9 inside the hill now, trying to still get that time. But Descendant pushes through, and they've got to deal with him. He ends up going down. It's 2 down for the side of Envy. Only 1 down for Cloud9. Now make that another kill for Collect. So great hold. Another kill. A triple for him. He wants the over, but it's stolen away. He'll at least get the camo instead.
Just great team shots from Cloud9. They've really, every kill there was assisted by someone. Envy just were not able to isolate any gunfights. The big thing at the end of that is that camo goes over to the hands of Collect. So they're likely to get this hill now, and they'll have camo to try to break the next setup as well. This is pretty dominant position for Cloud9.
Collect, trying to play his life. The camo eyes once again by Piggy, but he goes down a bit too aggressive there, Tools.
I mean, I don't blame Piggy, right? You got to take care of that camo. He's just trying to do what he can by himself, and maybe just a little bit too much to handle there.
The grapple in the hands of Collect. It's going to be the first hill that goes in for Cloud9. And they have an opportunity now to try and extend this, but it's going to be Collect that can stay alive with his camo. He's still had a little bit of time with it. I think he's just trying to get space, or did it run out already?
Collect he likes the grapple, man. He just uses it as like a movement tool a lot of times, extra strafe. He's always looking for how he can grapple into play.
And great shots on a Piggy. And they end up trading out there. 2 go down, make that 3 go down for Envy. Cloud9 now are going to be able to get some hill time, but they are not in the hill just yet. They're looking for Descendant, who hops in.
Yaxin got that glass spawn. That's a favorable spawn for Envy, especially if Descendant gets a first kill here. To the grapple, yeah. No, that wasn't fooling Descendant. Descendant was like, no, I know you're coming back. Kept that reticle still, gets the shot onto that grappling player.
Uzi now trying to make some impact there, but he's going to have players to deal with. Expects the push and takes out Yaxin. The last player alive is Descendant. Where is Descendant, though? He's on that long haul side. They've got to deal with him, so they send 2 towards long haul and take him out.
That's a real veteran play by Boo Boo Doo Boo, right? Like, he has a chance to force a one-on-one and take the fight, but just makes that player get out of position to fight him. And I think there's a real argument there. Like, you don't challenge Boo Boo Doo Boo in that spot. Just let that tension remain. Both you get shields back, and it's probably beneficial to your team not to take that fight, but Boo Boo Doo Boo just baits him into that position. Eventually that help comes in, and the most important part is Cloud9 have been able to maintain this spawn. Boo Boo Doo Boo anchoring as hard as he can back here, trying to make sure they keep that spawn. Finally, this break's going to come through as Envy get that 3 down, and you can see how much weight these teams are putting on that back C spawn. They want that spawn. You get that in combination of glass, then you can really funnel the other team into one spot. And Envy, look at what they've just done. They have that player up at top glass. They have white control. They have hill. Like, this is what you want on this hill.
Senate going to be able to move around freely in this hill too with camo. They don't expect it, and he ends up getting a kill. Wait, they're looking for him.
Do not move. Oh, Sap spotted him.
Wow.
I wonder if that player saw him and was like, I'm not going to shoot until my teammate's here, because like I'm in hill. I don't have to let him know that I know, you know? It's like,
yeah. It's scary. He's like obviously just staring at him. I'm like, he's going to spot him, right? But 2-2. We're tied up, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a minute and 27 seconds left to neutral clock. Boo Boo has the shock rifle in his hands, and it's 2 down for Envy, so Boo Boo going to take some space on the Hydro side.
Yeah, they want to break out Descendant here. They don't want him to influence spawns. Descendant making himself a tough kill, but there's more players of Envy that are coming. Boo Boo, Doo Boo! 1 step ahead, able to get 2. The last 2 players of Envy are working on these back C spawns, but Collect could be the difference maker. And he is. Yeah. I mean, I don't know why you would check, right? Like, it's so hard to read Collect's position there, because, like, who's just going to sit still like that? And what does that result? A triple kill for Collect. Just super heady play from him. It's just good. There's
It's
nothing else to
clinical,
describe.
man.
It's just such a good play by Collect.
And that's the thing. You gotta, read these plays at the level of the pros reading them, right? You gotta kind of do the opposite. Collect sitting in that spot. They don't expect that whatsoever. Nice triple out of him, and look at that. It's gonna be about 70% of this hill that's gained because of it.
Uzi, nice little double kill. And Nate ends up getting both of them for that cluster left metal, and you see Cloud9 just winning more and more gunfights. That third hill quickly went into their possession, and now they have that 1 hill lead. That next hill is going to be in that battery. It takes a lot of effort to get that one. I see Cloud9, and from this position, is probably going to be playing the clock, and they just keep getting kill after kill. It's tough for Envy to move forward.
Great job by Boo Boo putting shots in with his shock rifle and trying to alleviate some of the pressure. Precision somehow gets in though. Boo Boo reads it. Great shots. Precision decides to move forward. Oh my gosh, he walks at him, takes him out. The trade comes in, but 35 seconds is all that's left. And it will be time being played by Cloud9 with 2 down for Envy.
Yeah, you feel for Boo Boo there. It's like just frustrating in that position, but Collect's able to get behind that player at top white, and the clock's ticking down. I mean, only 20 seconds for them to make a play. Yaxon did get camo away, but we're talking about very thin margins to be able to get this hill with just 12 seconds of neutral clock left. Dude, Collect just spotted camo from bottom white. Dude, he has had the craziest camo eyes all day long.
Yeah, that's insane. Unfortunately, in old age, you lose those camo eyes.
I'm not to give some alarm bells to Cloud9 this early, but this is a really good setup by Envy, and camo's in hill. And they're not getting these kills. Okay, finally Sab gets the trade. As long as Yaxon's aware of that player and pipes behind them, they could get this hill. Yes. Oh, great awareness.
Gets 2. An assist.
Yeah, it's
comes
working.
in, gets another. Wow, 3 down. Obviously, the last player alive. He's going to be on that triple stack, I believe. No, he's going to be in the back of blue pipes. They're just going to toss this hill. They're going to play for the next one. Next hill wins here. As that goes in, it's 3-3.
Yeah, that's really good work from Envy. Yaxon using the power of that 45-second camo, right? Took his time to get there. Well, that camo gave him a huge benefit in that hill. They got all those kills, and now Sab lasts alive. The break's in for Envy, and you ask yourself the question, do you want to be up 1 hill going into a 50-second hill, or would you rather be the team with 50 seconds on the clock? You're able to get that hill, tie the game up, and ride that momentum into final. I think you'd rather be in Envy's shoes. They completely break the setup. The confidence they have in their gunfights, it's next level.
Yeah, they got to feel good now. I 100% agree, and that confidence is going to play a factor. We talked to many pros about momentum swings, and games like this finally gets the kill there. But again, we talk about momentum swings in series, and pros talk about it often. That first game really sets the tone, and what a tone that is being set here if Envy wins this.
He's just going to try to get a little bit of time. He knows 2 players are hunting him down. Nowhere for him to go. Cloud9 gets the break. Precision. Ooh, Precision! What a shot from him. It gets him out of that hill. Shock rifle in play. Cloud9 has better position, but there's a lot of firepower for Envy to work with.
Yeah, Descendant's going to push forward here, cut the middle of the map. Lots of time to work with as well. Time not being a factor whatsoever here. Great shots. Clean him up. It's going to be Abbacy that pushes in to try and stop this hill from being captured. Right now, MB look really solid. That is flow does not connect. The timing was a bit off on it. Because of that, he does go down, but Collect is there. Collect falls as well, but it's going to be Cloud9 in the advantage as they set up on the back of Hydro.
Camo won the last hill. Can I win the next? Boo Boo Doo down to one shot, gets the kill. Gonna leave his teammate in the hill. Try to go free with this camouflage. Cloud9 just needs about 20-ish more seconds in this hill to get the capture.
Oh, Jackson gets a kill on long haul though, and I believe he's really weak. This insta-splode should make him weak again. So that's gonna reset his timer. It's one last push here for Envy. Can they stop this hill? Well, they did. They broke in. They get the last couple of ticks, and that's gonna be it. Envy winning game 1.
Yeah, really just precision descended. Said that we're just gonna go through the middle. No one was watching the pit, so they lurked on those walls, and because no one was watching down into the pit, they just double pushed. And by the time Cloud9 reacts, it's too late. Envy gets that hill capture. Tough position for Cloud9 to play out of, and Envy back against the wall. Right, everything was going wrong. Cloud9 got 3 hills back to back. Envy stay resilient, get their captures, play their process. I mean, what a game.
Let's take a quick look at the stats here. Collect once again, 24 and 16. Not going to be enough though, and we got to talk about it, right? Outslayed was the side of Envy, but it's that one camo and again that efficiency at the very end that granted them that game.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to 22 assists from Piggy, right? That's a lot of assists to put down on the board, but Envy, they started off the game strong. I think that midsection, Cloud9 was dominant. And that's where you see that stat disparity. But at the end of the day, all that matters is getting the 4 hills on the board. Envy did just that.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 2. Aquarius Slayer Envy. Well, they ended up losing that very first grand finals. So we end up in a grand finals reset. Because Cloud9 came from that lower bracket, they have to win 2 best of 5s in order to close this out. But in the reset, Envy come out on top in the first game. Now we go to game 2. Can Envy continue?
Wow, last time we were on Slayer, it was a 50-49 finish that it was Envy that clutched up. And it was a big clutch up that they had to do. I mean, they really had to fight for that win. And that seems to be the case in all these games so far for Envy. Cloud9 has been taking them to task, but now a couple of times where Envy's been able to clutch up in tough situations.
Senate playing that util strongly. Doesn't want to move up, doesn't want to take space. The numbers advantage not in Envy's favor, so waiting for an opportunity to do so. Great trade by Piggy there. You can see the very start of this game is going to be even Steven. See if Boo Boo can change that fact. No, he gets perfected by Precision, one of the better shots in the game.
That Precision has an option to play super fast down that P lane, but opts not to. Instead, wrapping towards where Jackson died, trying to clean up what was left behind, but getting peppered with damage on that process. Just great play by Cloud9 to coordinate with each other, not to let that player be an impact there, and to clean up a lot of these trades.
7 to 8 so far. Jackson ends up doing some damage, gets an assist there. 2 players on the util side. Precision wants to push them. He's got 3 players to deal with here, though. Make that 2 inside of util. Instead, he gets his shields back, and something he's really good at, right? Putting that damage in, keeping these players of Cloud9 back, but also getting his shields back to reapproach.
Just perfect time for Precision. I like how Precision's cutting the lane, but he's not leaving his lane, right? So he's looking across the map, but his primary process is to play his lane, and he does that perfectly. 2 massive kills. And in fact, Jackson wins his gunfight as well. Oh, just barely caught off guard. If he gets his shields back there, I think it's more of a fair fight. Uzi though, big trade out.
Once again, Boo Boo coming in with his trade out, gets the first one. Gonna push into P1, see if he can get more. Looks like an assist comes out. He gets another kill onto Descendant. 3 down for Envy right away.
Yeah, I think they know this last player's position as well. Piggy is going to get hunted down. Sav going to be that first engaged. But yeah, I like how Sav just gives up on that fight. A lot of times, like, if you start a fight, it doesn't mean you have to finish it, especially in Halo. You got 3 other players on your team. If they're close enough, just let them do it.
4 down for Envy once again, and it was only 1 down for Cloud9. So these clean kills are going to continue to stack up. 18 kills for the side of Cloud9 thus far. Sab looking for something here. Lots of players to spot inside of the base, and he's going to get pushed by Piggy, but the jiggle, the jab strafe is pretty solid. He'll get some help, and he'll get 1. That solidifies enough space for Collect to get the camo.
With that staying hidden underneath. A couple good shots by Collect. I like the coordination from Cloud9. Once again, it's like you don't have to finish the fight you start. Just get the damage, trust your teammates, and that's exactly what Cloud9 did. Massive kills from them, and it's all off the coordination with each other. All those kills being assisted.
10-kill lead for the side of Cloud9. Collect with his camo can make it even worse if he's able to get in. The camo eyes have been so strong, though, in the series. He finds a player in the back of base, ends up taking him out. Now we can push in for the rest. This is beautiful on Collect. He's not able to clean up the kill, though. Only gets one.
That another clean couple kills. It's only 2-on-2 on the map right now. Jackson, very important to not go down early, but also to keep this pressure up. You need to start putting Cloud9 on their back foot. Restrict their freedom of access.
Jackson gets threat censored, so he's going to be visible to everybody. They're going to clean him up pretty quickly. That's the first kill that goes down, and Cloud9 continue on this run. 29-17 now. This run has continued for a while. They look dominant, and it's got to be Avicii at the forefront, at that front line. Collect comes in the mid, ends up getting a kill, is going to chow this next one. Jackson, oh my word, the thrust used in an offensive fashion. Something we don't see often, but it works every time Collect uses it, and a killing spree locked in.
5 in a row, and just Cloud9 is playing so well as a team, and they're getting away with a lot of the damage that they're getting that they're dealing. Like Envy not being able to finish a lot of that, and maybe for the first time Cloud9 expecting one spawn, didn't get it at all, so they gave up a lot of space trying to collapse in on a non-existent spawn. That might be the opening that Envy needed to battle back into this game.
It's going to take a lot. Collect. If Collect keeps playing like this, it's going to be tough. Precision down to no shield. Oh my gosh, the movement is disgusting.
Dude, we're like watching ice skates. That's not even Halo at some point. I don't think I saw a sprint that entire time. It was just slide, slide, slide.
Halo on ice. Buy your tickets now. 37-24. Camo coming up in 5 seconds. We'll see if this plays any impact whatsoever, but again, like you said, MB are trying to claw their way forward. Jackson with that double and Piggy with the kill. That's 3 down for Cloud9.
That's sad. Only one alive. That's camo. 10 kill deficit that they need to make up, but they have what's necessary, right? The game plan is set. You know what needs to be done. It's just about execution now. You have what's necessary.
Jackson wanted to make a play there. Collect ends up going down, so he doesn't have to go aggressively into util, but now he can. The nades are out. That's a one-shot player. They're going to push in aggressively here. One-shot player goes down. Clinical tools. 3 dead for Cloud9 once again.
And once again, like, they're not trying to do too much there. I like that they waited for the nades of Cloud9 to come out, and then they made their play to go through. Opening damage is what's going to be the play call for a lot of these plays. Like, they're just looking for that first little bit of damage to start going through, and the kills, they're starting to favor Envy here.
Another one. Jackson has been on fire this last sequence. He's just done so much. That camo. The rest of Envy getting the kills. They're up 1-0 in the series. This would be a devastating blow if they're able to get game 2 as well. The Senate pushing aggressively here. Has information on at least 2, but the green goo not going to connect. And it's Jackson that has to back off as well. And there it is. 3 go down for Envy just like that.
I like that Cloud9 wasn't afraid to be aggressive there. Like, they trapped Envy into their spot, and then you saw Uzi get out and just fly towards a flank there. Got good timing, got those couple kills, and that sort of reprieve when the game is starting to really like shift momentum like that. Getting that clean 3 down is just a great way to reset yourself and to get yourself back into a strong position to end this game. Collect 17 kills to his. I was making 18. Come on, 19 maybe? No, okay. They get it. That should be enough to end this game. I mean, Collect had a monstrous performance so far at 18-9.
I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy to think about it. Back and forth in these series. Obviously, the first one 3-1, but this one is going to be tied up once again. But 2 kills go in the feed. Don't call it too soon. Another one. Piggy gets one. Wait a minute here.
They're not trading as well. And I like this from Descendant. You can get forward. You do not need to let your presence be known necessarily. But he blocks out that spawn, so they're trying to simplify the game state. They're trying to say, okay, like we know Cloud9, they're stuck at util and back base. We know there's no one fridge side, so now they can try to coordinate their pushes together. The big thing is just not trading out. You cannot afford to give away kills.
Oh my gosh, they don't. Another clean kill goes in. Both these players with no shields are going to get away. Piggy down to no shields now. Has to back up. Oh, he gets taken out by Boobadooboo. They clean up that kill, but it's within 4.
Yak's in trouble. He's down to 1 shot. Oh, why are you jiggling?
No, don't!
Yeah, he kept him preoccupied. Sam goes down. Cloud9 3 down. 49-47. It's just Collect. Descendant goes down to 1 shot though. Precision trapped 1 shot as well. So much damage down. These players staying alive. Camo still in play. Cloud9 Envy. It comes down to this.
Jackson gets 1, 48-49 now. Abasy's gonna push in. That's a pinch on both sides. Boobadooboo gets the last kill, and Cloud9 tie up the series.
Closer than they probably wanted it to be, but at the end of the day, no one chokes a 15 kill lead. Let it be known. Go ahead. Cloud9 finished that one off, and honestly, like my heart is pounding. I will say, but it was like you could see the play that was necessary for Envy to come out, but just a couple little mistakes. Precision not able to get that camo, I think, was a big one. He tried to slide in at top mid to get it. He went down to 1 shot, but didn't get the reward of the camouflage. I think that was a big reason as to why that comeback doesn't happen. The other one, Yaxon, taking a lot of damage, had to move back, slowed their play down quite a bit, and gave Cloud9 a lot of confidence on being able to move into that util side. I think the combination of those 2 things was just enough to stabilize Cloud9.
I absolutely love competitive Halo. These 2 teams are so evenly matched. I think we got robbed out of a game 5 in the last series. This one, I don't know. I'm not going to call it again. I don't want to be wrong again, but Lattice Volleyball is the next game up, and goodness me, what a clawback by Cloud9. Envy almost came through with that one, but Cloud9 made sure to close it out. And I'm going to be honest with you. You said earlier, Tools, that you think the Oddball is the best game type on this map. I would agree with you. I love the way Oddball plays on Lattice.
Yeah, just like it's a map where like the spawns, the spawns that are important, you get to choose, right? Like whereas on King of the Hill or on Strongholds, it's like it's a static sort of situation where you know what the important spawns are and they're not going to change. But with Oddball, that variable of the objective being able to move at your own will lets it be so that that red side of the map becomes a little bit more important. You can set up spawns there. The blue side can become a trap rather than a must-have. That's why I think I prefer it much more on Oddball.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 3. We're hopping on board with Descendant. Are we gonna flip-flop in this series? Will this go the distance? We're gonna find out right now. Snipe is up, and Collect is gonna be the one to fly at it.
Honestly surprised at how easy it was for him to get away with that snipe. Envy not having many sight lines onto it, and Collect, I think, feeling that pressure, wanted to waste a little bit more ammo from it. They'll be able to waste half of it by the time Envy gets it. But during all that, Cloud9 just picked up the ball. They said, "Yeah, we're gonna bring this to red." Force them to push.
Oh my word! Precision. Oh, it's so clean. 2v1 cleanly gets another one onto Abasy. My goodness, Envy, hold the ball.
Yeah, I think Collect's pretty happy they wasted that bullet earlier. That's a one less one they have to worry about Precision having. Sav gonna go down, Piggy catching that. But a good enough trade right there from Boo Boo to at least open up a lane. That's gonna let Cloud9 have a little bit of spacing to work with, but Envy well positioned here. It's gonna take a coordinated effort to get this break.
Great shots. Boobadooboo breaking in here. The break is what they're looking for, and Boo Boo and his teammate gonna get 2. It's Collect. It's gonna pull that ball backwards. It drops it to Boo and say, "Hey, hold this for me, please. Let me go slay."
I like that from Cloud9. They doubled up on one lane and then had the opposite weak side collapse in at the same time. Just too many threats for Envy to deal with in that situation, and they all collapse at the same time. I think it's a really important part, right? The timing of your collapse, ensuring that that team shot stays connected.
2 down for the side of Envy.
Boo's kind of cooking right here.
Oh, he's running out of ammo. He would have gotten that kill as well. Another one goes down. Oh my goodness. No way. You've got to be kidding me.
Stabbed that one first class. Get this to its location. That nade, it was like heat seeking. Insane nade.
Another kill goes in. Sab's the one to fall, and that ball will be in the bottom center of the map. He's looking for space here on ice, but he's going to end up having to back up a little bit. 2 kills go in, though, so a bit more freeing, and it's going to force Collect to back up and reroute.
That, though, Envy's still getting a good chunk of time here. And honestly, that's a big play by Yaxon. It's going to cut Collect down as he was the most forward player. It'll slow Cloud9 pretty significantly. They have to wait another few seconds before they can make this collapse. And even when they do, you can tell it's like not as coordinated as it was supposed to be. Envy having a decent enough time just getting that into an open position and trying to get their bandits connected as well.
Great shots by Sab.
Perfect.
He's going to be the only one on this side. Piggy, the only one alive, though, for Envy here. And it'll be Sab that gets ball time as the spawns come out.
That's a good play by Sav, period, to just chill, right? It's like you weren't quite sure where all 4 players are. Just like kind of wait in the back line, let a player go past you. And then once you get a free kill, that opens up the position to play through. But once again, Envy, they've been really fast on their breaks here. Cloud9 not going to be able to get much time out of that. But Collect did get the sniper in the process.
Yeah, a lot of selfless play out of the side of Envy, right? Piggy, the one to push forward, doesn't care if he dies as long as he can get 2. That's numbers advantage for them. Now Collect, though, on the side of Cloud9 with his snipe in his hands. Yaxon, I believe that was a body shot. I'm not 100% sure, but you'd expect so with the way Yaxon's playing, but he just wants to have that shield advantage, and he'll have full shields after that engagement.
Yeah, Yaxon just sitting there saying, hey, hit the shot. I will. Double kill. And ball time now for Envy. Just Yaxon making it frustrating, and more importantly, like, just, hey, I'm gonna get top ball time here. Doesn't matter, I have sniper. I'll hold this while you guys go into the front lines, battle it out. And Envy being very aggressive on these front lines. I mean, they are taking these fights very up on the map. And although Cloud9's winning them, it's gonna give Yaxon plenty of time to react to the situation.
I mean, yeah, it ends up going down to Sab there, but that kill really spiraled everything. They ended up getting 76 points of ball time off that kill out of Yaxon onto Collect. 50 seconds, 59 seconds and counting here. Piggy taking the top route towards the vent. Gonna get 2 down and no shield, but is anyone there to clean it up is the question. And right now, it doesn't seem like that is the answer. The answer is yes.
You see Cloud9 venting, trying to get away from those fights, but at the end of the day, there's just too many players that spotted them out. They call for an emergency meeting, they get the kills, and with it, you see Cloud9 still trying to get some of this ball time. It looks like the spawns did come out just in time, so they're going to be able to at least get a couple players back towards that ball. And Envy, they go 3 down, so by the time they're ready to attack, Cloud9 is going to be able to take the lead.
Cloud9, they've got a setup held here. Piggy on those blue boxes. The spawns will come out on that side. The play ball comes out, or the ball toss comes out. It looks like they just want to fight for Slays here, but it looks like Yaxon was unaccounted for. He comes in, gets 1, gets an assist. Now Boo Boo gets him as well. Yaxon has been a massive part of this game. He ends up going down, and he's only 8 and 9, but the plays he's making are huge.
Everyone's slipping sliding on this ice. Piggy sees that spawn by Descendant. That gives him a lot of info that the push is probably going to be coming from that A side. And he just keeps that ball down low, wants to keep it in the front lines. Man, that's a tough situation for Piggy to play out of. I thought maybe he could have tried to force that rotation towards DB, but Cloud9, they win the gunfights. They're going to be able to get this ball 4 down. They rotate it all the way to C. They repulse it to get even further. Envy, this is probably their last push.
87 points and counting here. Cloud9 gonna hold on to this ball as long as possible. Boo Boo Doo Boo. He's not going to get the first kill. They're going to try to kill Avicii. They've got an outer player. Wait a minute here. The break is successful so far. 2 down for Cloud9, and Piggy's getting ball time.
Piggy winning that gunfight might have won them the round. I'm not going to lie. Like, that's a massive gunfight win from him. Took a lot of damage when he went back up to that vent, though. Ball gets put down on the ground, but it's just Abusi, and his position's known. There's nothing they can do. Round 1 goes to Envy, and Piggy, I talk about winning a big one-on-one. The definition in the textbook of Halo is pivotal. That's a massive one to break into those spawns.
You're in a situation like that where you have to win on that one-on-one. We're 4 years into the game, and those are the biggest plays, right? All these guys can shoot on both sides, but it's those big 1v1s that matter the most. Great shots by Piggy here again off the start of this round. And QT is up, but no opportunity to really go for it until now. Now he gets it. He has a ball as well. This is great by Piggy off the start.
Yeah, it gets it right to that red window. That's the benefit of that ball spawning top mid, is it has quick access to get back towards red. And that's why you see a lot of red side setups. It's just because it's the fastest setup to get once you grab ball. They did get it back successfully, but they weren't necessarily successful in getting their setup. Sab with a snipe taking the wicks off of people's heads. Precision. See you in 10 seconds.
See what else Sab's able to do here. To be able to stay alive, gets another body shot in. 4 bullets left to work with. He's contained on this side, but you see Cloud9 are not getting any sort of ball time off of this just yet. And it'll only be 2 bullets left and not a lot of value there. 3 down, go Cloud9.
But you see Envy getting some early ball time, but Collect not necessarily wanting to keep that, keep himself chained up right there. He wants to get into that fight as fast as possible. He does just that. I mean, really Collect just forcing a play, and that play working out well as Boo Boo joined the fight just in time.
They go right to blue with this too. We'll have that rotation for now, but it's going to be Boo Boo that falls immediately. Avicii follows up and falls as well, and Sab trying to rotate this ball to his teammates. Great rotation here. Almost stays alive, but Descendant takes him out.
And 2 down. Descendant gets back onto that ball, getting some good time here. You can see Cloud9 only 2 players alive, and as they as the spawners of Cloud9 come up, you see those 2 players that are forward on the map go down. So that's a massive stagger of spawns. Cloud9 going to be lacking numbers for a really long time now, especially with Collect joining the respawn screen. It's going to take them quite a while just to have 4 players alive, and you can see the ramifications of that. I mean, this is the easiest ball time we've seen all game long for Envy.
And the only way you can stop that stagger is if you win a 1v1, and it's just tough to do when Cloud9 or Envy have been so connected.
Yak, okay. I saw Yak drop down. I was like, he's been doing that a couple times now where he wins those gunfights. Collect, forcing players to come back to deal with him, but I don't think he broke the spawns necessarily. And you can see they're pushing through to the ice, but Envy, if they're smart about this, they can rotate this into B. No, they're going to try to re-solidify. So it's going to be a lot of 3-on-3 action. These gunfights are important. Precision just wins them.
Yep, all dead. Sab, last player alive. On the side of Cloud9, he's going to be in the mid-map. He goes down as well. Clean 4 dead, 2 spawn up. They're going to be on the blue side, and look who's taking position here on the blue boxes.
Yeah, just lurk, right? Wait for info. He knows that Collect's weak. And now, right, you get that kill that early. Cloud9, now it's going to take them a really long time just to get into this fight. All the fights happening so far away from the ball. It's like just another 20 seconds off those 2 gunfight wins. It's crazy.
And cross damage as well. Boo Boo takes a couple shots with the sniper in his hands. He's going to go in, though. He has an opportunity here to change things, but he's going to miss a couple crucial shots. He gets the first one. Not able to close out on the next, but, I mean, it's enough damage. Jules, Yaxon's the last player alive. He gets a body shot into him as well.
I think Boo Boo actually get that headshot there was massive for his team. And the Envy thought they had a much stronger setup than they actually did once that first player went down. That sniper, I mean, that's what it's there on the map for, right? The power weapon. It's supposed to create an imbalance in these pushes, and it earns them a break.
Crucial. Gonna waste a couple bullets here. Has 1 more to work with. Gonna try and get at least a kill, and he does just that. Pushing in for another. That's another kill that goes in. Cloud9, 4 dead. That's a break for them.
Yeah, good job by Boo Boo just to stay alive as well. That means they get that ball time early, and being efficient with your opportunities is important in these games. And you can see Cloud9 already like back in this game off 2 successful holds.
Great job once again by Sab playing that lower tunnel. He likes to play that tunnel very often, but Cloud9 go 2 down, and that ball still on that red side. Piggy gets a kill in the feed as well. Boo Boo's trying to push in. Piggy's flying at him too. There's another kill. 3 go down Cloud9.
Yeah, super effective break from Envy. They just catch a first player off guard, right? If you're able to just get a 5 shot on a player that doesn't fight back, your break's going to be more successful more often than not, I would say.
5 more points is all they need here, and they will close out this game number 3. Collect going in to try and have a last-ditch effort, but it's not going to be enough. Envy go up in this series 2-1.
Precision had a hell of a game. 26 kills to his name, and the big thing was just massive multi-kills when his team needed it. Just Envy playing really solid games, and they look really strong in the oddball, especially on Lattice. Like the last few times I've seen Envy on Lattice oddball, it's been that result, like just really dominant rounds.
Well, now we have Stronghold's live fire for the next game here, but let's take a quick look at the stats. And like you said, Precision 26 and 20 out of him, 9.7. Obviously a little bit of a rough game. A lot of assists though to work with. It's not enough.
That's surprising though for Uzi, because in the last Lattice, right, we saw Lattice in the first best of 5. He was by far and away the most impactful player He had like 8k damage, was doing everything. On the oddball, just couldn't quite get that same momentum going. And maybe that's the key for Envy, right? Shutting down Uzi. That was the big difference between the two different games of Lattice that we've seen.
Well, now we hop over to Live Fire Strongholds, ladies and gentlemen. Envy up 2-1. This is match point for them. They win this, they will win the tournament and get that seed that everyone wants in that pool play. This is going to be it right here. But again, Cloud9 looks strong. This has gone the distance before. It did in that winter semifinals. Can it happen again?
Putting a lot of focus on the sniper on this game. I feel like it's been a big piece for these teams. That sniper control has had big impacts whenever it's been up. I'd be looking towards Uzi for Cloud9 to be grabbing that for his team, and Descendant for Envy for his side. Descendant, it feels like that sniper gets glued to his hands. He has one of the highest power weapon percentage kills. I believe he's top 3 in the HCS. I think it's like close to 4 or 5% of his kills coming from a power weapon. So he likes to get that sniper in his hands.
Yeah, it looks like in this series alone, he's got a 6%, I believe, from reading these stats correctly. So that's kind of crazy in and of itself. We'll see if he's able to continue this. He's been a big factor with that snipe, and I remember getting called out at the beginning of the season when I said he was one of the best snipers in the game. It's just kind of dealing with him in matchmaking. Like, he does not miss, and he's just very snappy, right? He's got that nice solid like snap, and we'll see if he goes for it. The last time he played Live Fire, I believe he went towards the big door side. So depending on what side they spawn, I'm not sure. Maybe he makes that C jump and goes for sniper. We'll see what the starting strat is.
Yeah, that camo also going to be important. There's a 30-second delay off the start, so a lot of times getting that opening sniper and then moving into a position to fight for camo can be a big difference maker early in this game. We'll see how both these teams decide to play for it. Oh wow, a lot of action towards B. That is 5 players on the map heading out towards B off the start.
Wow, and you just saw this is why things are so different. The last time we watched these two play up against each other, Descendant went towards the big door alone, and there was no one there whatsoever. So very interesting to see the difference in strategy there. This time it pays off for the side of Envy because they're gonna have the double cap on C and B.
Collect getting caught onto that slide. Yaxon, easy kill for him. Although Envy gets those opening hills and they won a lot of those opening gunfights, they didn't get the sniper away. Sav has that into his hands, and that could be a difference maker at the start, especially considering that camo side's being controlled right now by Cloud9.
Wow.
Yeah, spotted him. You see all those pings come out. They said, yeah, camo's here. We're not letting it have an impact, though.
That was awesome, using the repulse there. Still has 4 bullets to work with, but it is still Envy that are scoring here, at least momentarily, and Cloud9 are going to try to regress on it, but the spawns have come up, and Envy have kind of solidified. They get 2 kills in the feed, and Sab's going to go down as well. Beautiful job by Envy. They're going to get a triple cap, too.
And Descendant puts it in. Trip cap, 2 points every second. Like, this could be over before you know it, especially if they keep these spawns staggered. It's only 2 players alive. Sab's position's known as he steps into that hill. It's dangerous if he goes down early.
I love Precision taking this aggressive play. He's gonna get the stick, I believe. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It does connect. That means B is still there for the side of Envy if they end up resetting it, but doesn't look like they'll have that chance. Cloud9 are very quick to get C. They go into B as well, and they'll start to score at least for a moment.
Yeah, the problem with that dual dilemma, though, is that you don't have solid numbers at B, right? Both those players on opposite ends of the map, so Envy's retake is so fast. Like 4 seconds of time is all it took for Envy to get back into control.
Well, control it is for Yaxon here on the A side. He's kind of alone here. Precision ended up dying. He has to win this fight, but Sav is going to come out on top of that one. That will be A, potentially going to Cloud9's hands, but look how fast Envy are to get towards A. Sav is still here, though, and they were searching for him. He's going to get A because of it.
Sav, just good job staying alive within all that chaos. Getting those shields back, having a second chance in that fight.
Hey, so Envy are just so quick, though. Like, they're definitely on the upper end of these rotations. That nade is going to be good.
See that body flying? He hit the sand by the end of the skybox.
The ragdoll is so fun in this game. Camo in the hands of Precision, though. Envy in the lead, 86-23 and counting, but also this camo is going to make an impact.
Yeah, I'd like to see Precision just be really patient with this. Don't try to make anything happen too early, and I love it. Just wait for the comms, easy one shots. The biggest thing that Camo can do here is just be hidden, right? If you make the other team have to worry about where Camo is, you slow down their play. You make them a little bit nervous. You don't let them get into those actions as fast as they'd like, and now Sniper's your reward.
Yeah, it's so true. A lot of teams like play for, wasting that camo, but you have to waste 45 seconds now. That's a lot of objective time. Look at Precision, by the way. He's 13-5. He's not missing a shot. Now he has the snipe to work with. Yaxon, a bit aggressive there. Ends up going down, but Precision had to second guess for a second, and because of that, obviously gets away with his life.
Yeah, he gets away, but they know where he's at, and I'm sure they're just watching those exits. So more importantly, they want to get B. And at the end of it, they will be successful at that. But yeah, good job by Cloud9 to get their break. I mean, they should be able to change possession of this relatively quick. And that's a 4 down. I'd like to see them go for a trip cap right away, to be honest. He has that repulse, so Sav could get really aggressive over at C.
It looks like he wants to. Precision ended up being in that brute door, though. Obviously, it was so big in that play. It's going to allow Cloud9 to start to score 55 and counting to 103. Now Sab with the snipe, 1 bullet to work with, does not hit it, double teamed on the top center of the map, and he's gonna have to get away.
That repulse is like, yeah, I'm not taking that gunfight. You gotta find me somewhere else, and by the time they do, Sab wins that gunfight. Sometimes what's more important is knowing what you can and can't win. Sab did that perfectly. Now Cloud9 have a chance at a real trip cap here. Piggy, the only player alive, is gonna get pressured. It's locked in, 2 points for every second here for Cloud9.
Oh, the QT ought to collect as well. Gonna get that cleanup kill. Piggy, though, finds a kill. He's waiting for that QT to dissipate, and it does. With the kill on to collect, it'll now be a 2v2 on the map. Very important kill by Piggy, and he gets it. He's gonna stop the bleeding at least.
Oh, Sab got a good spawn, though. Sab got a good spawn, though. Able to get in. He gets that kill. Can he stop B? He gets in on the contest.
Wow.
He's gonna force him to play with him. Oh,
what a menace on the map. My goodness gracious, Sab. The triple cap still locked in, 2 points every second. Descendant finally stops him, but the damage has been done.
Yeah, big lead now for Cloud9. They've been able to use that trip cap to get right back into the game. And remember, last time we saw these two teams on Strongholds, it was very much like the same sort of play style. Envy pretty satisfied with their 2 caps, play for heavy control. Whereas Cloud9, it felt like they were very much boom or bust. And so far, the boom's been working for them, but now they're on the back foot. Trip cap in for Envy.
Big kill by Collect here. Descendant, oh my gosh, they're both the master of that jab strafe, and they utilize it to trade out perfectly. The double cap's still in, though, for Envy. Sab's going to win a fight onto Piggy, and that'll solidify that, but it's still Yaxon that's going to go in to try and hold B.
I really like that Yaxon just gave up on A right away. He knows that spawn's favoring his team. He wants to get towards B before these players can get in for free, but just not enough time, right? Just too much to do there for Yaxon. I like the idea. Just, I don't even know. It's not even bad execution. It's just too much to handle.
Snipe in the hands of Collect now.
Trip cap.
It's gonna be a triple cap, yeah, for Cloud9, and Collect's in a big position here on that nest bridge. He's gonna be able to provide a lot of impact. He has to take out Piggy. That's the first one that goes down. That body shot was clean.
I was surprised that he did such an aggressive challenge. Like, there was no backing down from that when he slides into that fight. Hits the body shot, gets the kill, stays alive. I mean, that's a lot of trust in your aim.
Not gonna get the stick, not gonna get the shot. Hits that third one, but gets taken out because of it. That sniper down, and Precision gonna evaluate the threat, and he will find an opening to get that snipe in his hands. And that first shot does go in, but Yaxon, unfortunately, not gonna be able to spot that guy back B. And because of that, Cloud9 will continue to score and continue to have this lead.
Yeah, I mean, Cloud9 just seems to be one step ahead right now. A couple big kills from them. Sab doing his work. Once again, Sab's been doing just a magnificent job of staying alive and being a nuisance. He's 15-9 right now, but I'll tell you what, he's had some of the most important kills in the game, and I guess the better way to put it is he's had some of the most important lives of the game, right? Where he could have gone down, he could have gone for the challenge, he stays alive, lives to fight another day, and now he's the one that's pressuring total control.
He's gonna waste that snipe ammo too.
He got him.
Wow, he gets the stick as well. My goodness, that triple cap still in effect for now, but it is stopped by the side of Envy. Still, it was Cloud9 that we're gonna come off a spawn, and they're not gonna be there in time. Piggy ends up getting that camo. What can he do with this? This is game-changing thing in his hands.
just getting right involved into those fights. They need to play fast, though. There's not a lot of time left for them not to be in these hills. 3 that go down. 240 is where that clock's going to stop by the time they get in. And Piggy needing to be careful about going for that trip cap. He knows that they're going to spawn towards camo, and he catches the one right off spawn. And this is where it gets dangerous for Cloud9, because the trip cap's now very much a reality. It's on the plate for Envy if they're able to stagger out these spawners.
The double push on the big door side.
Staggered.
And wow, they pushed him on A as well. A triple push. Now the 2 caps go in, but C gets taken.
Look at Yaxon. I mean, he's right in those front lines, trying to live as long as he can, holding those players back. They're big. The big thing they want to do here is just keep the spawns of Cloud9 staggered. They don't want them to be 4 up at the same time. They've done a great job at that. And although Cloud9 have been able to get these hills, they've stopped the total control. It's clear that Envy has that tempo play. They're the ones on initiative. They're the ones attacking.
They got a kill on to collect right away, but wait, Precision's traded here. Boo Boo gets the kill onto him cleanly. No one's able to kill Boo Boo, so it's up to Yaxon really on the back of B. Has to do max damage, but Boo Boo comes out and he's a threat once again on the S side. He's gonna get that one, but Precision takes him out. B gonna be capped here by Cloud9. They get out of it though. There it is, finally cleaned up, and they start to score.
Yeah, that should be enough. Collect should be enough to stop that game. We got a game 5 on our hands, folks. Woo. Massive plays by Cloud9. The total controls were the difference maker. That they just worked well as a team and capitalized on their trip cap opportunities.
What a phenomenal day of Halo this has been. I mean, absolutely insane. We go to a grand finals reset. They started out playing in that winner's semis. They go to a best of 5 there. Then the grand finals, that gets reset. And now we're in the grand finals reset in another game 5. And it's going to be Solitude Slayer coming up next. But let's take a look at the stats again. Unfortunately, the kills out of Precision weren't enough there. 24 and 15 out of him.
Yeah, he's at back-to-back main slay performances right there. A big differential on his slays compared to the team. You're going to want to keep Precision at firing on all cylinders as we go into game 5. But as we go back and look at the journey in this grand finals to get here, the Slayers have had one common theme where Cloud9 has been able to build out a pretty big lead within these games, and Envy a little bit slow off these starts, then claw their way back in. It was a 50-49 and a 50-48, but in both of those games, Cloud9 had double-digit leads. So if Envy come out the gate hot and actually are able to control the early game, I think that's their path forward. They need to change this whole, we got to come back from double digits down.
It's a lot easier to win a game when you're up in the game, coming back from that. And they've done, gosh, they've gotten so close every single time. As you can see, waiting for them to get back into the lobby here. A reset is had, but Solitude Slayer, probably one of my favorite maps. Sad that you know, I believe it was Strongholds got removed, but I just, you know, at the end of the day, I really enjoy Solitude Slayer, and it's a great game 5 in my opinion.
As we look into this game 5, one of the big, I'd say, hallmarks of how Solitude plays is spawn control and the spawn trapping. It's so easy to force players into one spawn, right? To force a team into a singular spawn. And because of that, you'll see big snowballs that can happen, big swings of those pendulums. So for both these teams, it's really important that you don't go 3-4 down, right? Like if you go 3-4 down without getting those trade outs and you let them get their players into position, move those pieces on the board and force those spawn traps, it could be, you know, 10 kills before you're able to recover.
You don't want that. You don't want to end up on the snipe 1 spawn or the blue spawn where you're getting collapsed from every single angle, shot across the map, shock rifle in play, chain reaction damage going everywhere. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the grand finals reset. We're in game number 5. One of these teams will get the seed that they're looking for. The other, unfortunately, a tougher seed. It comes down to this. Cloud9 have been phenomenal all series long, but so have Envy. It's about what Tool said. Can Envy start off strong here in this game 5?
45-second camos can make a big difference in a game like this. Two players from Envy trying to bait that camo out. Very slow start from both teams. But Boo Boo Dubu's going to break the tension. He gets camo. Can he get away with his life? No. Cut down.
And it's 3 down for Cloud9 right away, too. So I think that 4 as they kill Avicii. Lex trying to pick up the pieces here. He was the first to go down, the first spawner. So trying to clean up on some of the damage. But unfortunately, he won't end up in that scenario. Instead, he's going to get traded out right off the bat once again. That's the first 2 deaths already for him.
Yeah, you start to see them closing down that space. Obviously, able to get a double kill there. And it's just trade after trade after trade. But Envy, and all that chaos, they found themselves in a lead. And Descendant, very important. He's isolated here, but he's giving his team some space to work with. The rest of his team trapped over on that nest side.
Getting comms at the players on bottom, so it's kind of his decision whether or not he wants to drop down and clean up these kills or not. Risk versus reward factor, and right now the reward for staying up top is getting a nice clean double kill, which gives Envy the lead by 6.
Yeah, just really great play at Descendant playing on the isolation, right? Like, he doesn't have help by himself, but he can help the 3 teammates on the other side. He plays his position, I think, perfectly to come in at the right time, breaks apart what Cloud9 thought was a successful push.
Another successful push is coming in. It's Descendant at the forefront of it, but Boo Boo ends up winning that fight. That's a big fight. That changes things.
That's a confidence fight, right? Like, for Descendant, he only takes that fight because of how he's been playing so far. He thought he was 100% going to win that. Getting shut down there, though, gives Cloud9 at least a little bit of breathing room. But the Slayers, we had seen Cloud9 have strong starts to the Slayers throughout this entire grand finals. For the first time, it's Envy that's controlling the pace. It's Envy that has Cloud9 on the back foot. Cloud9, for the first time in this series, is going to have to figure out how to make up a big deficit like this.
They want to put a bookmark on the new chapter here, does Envy. They want to end this quickly. Can they do it? 19-8. This is a very large lead. I absolutely love what I'm seeing out of Envy off the start. You called it. They needed to start strong, and they are. 10 seconds for new camo.
Yeah, Precision's keeping up with what he was doing before as well. He's 6-2 to start this game. And, oh, Sap's caught. There's nowhere for him to go. It's a meat grinder that he's put into. Too many angles.
Timing? Nope, he gets away. It's just so free because of the kills that are on the map. Obviously, just able to live there.
Precision got away with camo during all this as well. And the big thing now, Envy, they can just play trade for trade, right? It's like you don't have to play this rock solid game. You can be a little bit more loose with it as long as you ensure that you get a kill here and there. You're fine. Big stick by Collect to keep that camo off the map, but at the end of the day, you're down by 12. Like, there's a lot of work for you to get done.
Yeah, and that shock rifle will not be in your hands as well, so this is another thing for Envy to utilize in this game. They're not going for it just yet. Maybe a little bit of a bait here, or just maybe waiting for an opportunity to do so. It's the pressure from Avicii towards the top center of the map. That damage goes in. Descendant has to take this fight. He ends up going down, and Boo Boo, a perfect play, great timing. He's gonna get the shock.
All right, let's talk about the swing of the pendulum, right? Envy's been having their way all game long, but finally Cloud9 gets that 3-4 down. This is what we talked about when you're isolating spawns. Envy has 1 spawn point right now. All of their information's known. Cloud9, they have shock rifle to work with, and they don't necessarily have to make a play right away. What they're looking for is a singular pick to make action happen.
Boo Boo, chain reaction damage goes in, but he ends up staying alive. It's still within 10. If Boo Boo stays alive here, maybe things flip a little bit. But he's going to be able to provide a lot of impact on the top of tower. He's got a killing spree. Like I said, playing his life is good, but only good for one.
Yeah, I thought that shock rifle shot might have been good for that second kill, but Piggy able to get a second chance at life, takes the challenge, able to get a big kill, and with that, still a double-digit lead. And well, oftentimes the Slayers start here. Envy's going to have themselves a 10-point lead to work with. Cloud9 giving up quite a bit of a handicap here to Envy, and something they have not had to do all series long is play on this back foot in the Slayers. It's going to be a tough road ahead.
Precision's always been a phenomenal player, but he is playing in his prime today. Last game 24-15. This game starting off 10-7.
I like that collapse, man. That was a really good play by Cloud9. They did not trade out many of their kills, and that's going to be key, right? It's just not giving up deaths, not trying to force any of these kills. I think they just got 4 clean ones there. No trade outs.
Camel's coming up too. They've got the space on the posters. Players taking off a gold. Precision down to no shields as well. Collect's looking for some sort of opening here, but the damage has been done. He goes down first, and now Envy are in the advantage for now. They got to take out Sab, but this is some good damage that's going to allow them to go forward and get this camo, and still a large lead for them.
At the end of the day, Halo's really a positional and timing game. And Envy just won the position on the map. Much easier for them to play camo from that LR side than it is for Cloud9 on that Nest side. They take advantage of that. With camo in their hands, this game feels closer and closer to getting finished. But Boo Boo Doo Boo. We haven't been talking about him too much, but he's had some. He is the reason Cloud9's not out of this game yet. He's had some huge kills for them. But not out of the game and being in the game are two different things right now. It is Envy that still have a massive lead to work with, and time is quickly running out for Cloud9 as they're trapped all at that Nest side. And Envy, look, they're like statues. They're not moving. They're wanting to bait Cloud9 into their space.
They got to overextend though on the hotel side. Boo Boo gets real close. He's going to be able to take some damage there, but Yaxin gets the melee onto one. Sab's going to be able to get away with his life, and these are the clean kills if you're Cloud9 that you really need in this scenario. Another one goes in for Piggy. Sab looking for more. Precision not expecting it. Wait a minute. No way. Precision.
Yeah, that's a crazy kill by Precision, I will say. But Cloud9 on the other end, I mean, they played well to get out of that situation. 3 different players got involved in that gunfight to get that first kill to break away some space. And although the lead is still 8, you can see Cloud9's position much more tenable from this spot. They have a lot more freedom to move on the map, whereas Envy have to be a little bit more reactionary in this spot. This is a door opening for Cloud9.
38-31. Yaxin gets the 39th. And like you said, that door it's creaking open, Tools. Things get a little nervy when you're Envy and you're giving up clean kill after clean kill. Piggy goes down once again. No answer back.
6-kill lead. There's a lot of work to be done by Cloud9 here, but you think that camouflage might be an important play. Look at this time. Cloud9 now has the positional win. They have the LR side control with this camouflage coming up. Envy, they know this. They want to find a break open sooner than later as they want to be able to fight for camo.
Boo Boo gets away with his life. Obviously tries to help him out. Boo Boo gets his shields back, but he's got to deal with 2, and he gets 1. Great isolation, but Descendant comes in, gets the double kill. 43-36. Envy still lead.
That's going to be backbreaking. Piggy gets invisible. And with it, I mean, he's just going to have a lot of freedom to move about and find easy kills. Cloud9, you are out of mistakes. There is nothing that you can give up anymore. With only 5 deaths on the table, Cloud9, this looks like more and more bleak as Envy have just been brilliant this entire game.
4 more. Yaxin gets another. Make it 3. Piggy has the camo. Piggy has much information on the snipe side. Collect and Sab get a kill, but Collect is traded out, and you can't trade out anymore because 1 more kill is all Envy need. 1 more kill. Boo Boo Doo gets another one once again.
Yeah, with 1 kill left. I mean, Piggy's about to run out of this camouflage, but it's just 1 kill, right? And Boo Boo Doo's that 1 player in isolation. He's trying to bait a player through. He gets caught. That info goes through, but there's the kill on the other side. 3 players wide, not enough to stay alive. Envy become victorious in game 5. They secure themselves that top spot in the tournament, and with it, they guarantee themselves Pool D at HCS Charlotte. And I gotta say, if you're a fan of Envy, it feels like this team has come out to fight. They keep playing well, and I was very much impressed with the superstar. Precision throughout this entire series, I felt like what was stepping up and being that player that they need him to be.
I am so impressed as well. After seeing that first grand finals, I was like, what's going on? This is, I've always thought of Envy as like, that top echelon team, and they've proven it time and time again. Cloud9 is a little bit of the same, but then in that grand finals reset, it was something different. It still went to a game 5 though. Cloud9 have showcased, they didn't make the LVT Pro League, right? But they've showcased that they belong in the conversation, and they will make sure that you talk about them. Cloud9, got to give my flowers to them. But Envy, you're champions, and what a positive way to go into the LAN next weekend, coming out with a victory here.
Yeah, really another player that stepped up, I think, throughout these last few weeks has been Yaxin. I mean, the silent assassin keeps finding his way into the action. I just like, it feels like this team is clicking at the right time. Like, they are just becoming better and better week by week. Envy, that's the team to look out for at Charlotte right now. That's the dark horse. Put your eyes on them, as they're going to have a huge matchup against SSG in the LVT Halo Pro League finals coming up this weekend, but also in Pool D at Charlotte.
I 100% agree. And what's cool, Tools, is like that Pool D is perfectly set up because, of course, they've got to beat Space Station if they want that #1 spot in Pool D, but they've also got to beat Space Station if they want to move on cleanly in that LVT Pro League. So very good implications. You do not want to miss this week coming up on Friday. We're going to have those 2 matches for you guys, of course, but very excited to see how this turns out. The first one we're going to see on Friday, September 12th at 5 p.m. PT, Pacific Standard Time, is FaZe Complexity. But straight after that is going to be a prelude to the Pool D matchup. It's going to be Envy versus SSG at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Now we actually know where every team is kind of situated right now, at least from the results of today's tournament. It'll be Complexity that are finding themselves in Pool A alongside TSM. They'll be occupying those spots, and then FaZe will have their matchup against Cloud9. I believe that means Cloud9's pool, that Pool C, is also going to have formerly Team Nemesis. I'm not sure what they're going to be running as under Pool C, but that top team in Europe, I believe, didn't play in the qualifier today so that they could guarantee themselves that FaZe pool. And then so then the second best team from Europe is going to be in that Optic pool alongside, I believe, the team, I'm not 100% sure on this, I'll have to go look at the spreadsheets and stuff, but that should be Unreal Nightmare, I believe, in Pool B, or it's Omit. It's probably Omit and then Unreal Nightmares in Pool D. I'll go confirm on the spreadsheets. Ashman, he's my guy. He's always got the spreadsheets unlocked.
It's insane. Like, based on those things, I think Pool C is the pool of death, right? That's going to be crazy pool, depending on how FaZe play. I think FaZe are looking phenomenal, but really excited to see all of these matchups. Also excited again for that prelude this week coming up on Friday. We get to see these players play on LAN. 400 hertz monitors, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are going to be playing, and the best teams in the world get a little bit of practice before that next event comes up.
Yeah, so unofficial, but I will say it's likely to be this way. I'm looking at the spreadsheet right now. So in Pool B, it should be Omit that has that spot. And then in Pool D, it's going to be Unreal Nightmare. And the team that actually got travel coverage for this event for the open bracket is Dark Inside. So shout out to Dark Inside. That's a team that hasn't been talked about too much. The huge changes through the last week. This is a team that came to fruition just this week. That's Suspector, Super CC of AIDS, Looney, and Kid Nasty. That's a team I'm actually really excited for in the open bracket. There's a lot of good open bracket teams this time around, and we saw some teams really step up to the plate today. We saw the Uzi Twins playing really well with Gunplexion, Little Gators. We saw that 6-7 team with Morgan, Ezo, Haynes, and Lido. There's some really interesting teams right now in the open bracket.
I'm very excited to see how these things pan out. Tools, do you have anything left to say to the people before we close and wait for Friday when the LAN happens?
I mean, be there Friday, right? You know what I'm saying? Like Los Angeles, sunny California, we're playing LAN all weekend long at them Shopify Rebellion offices. Sorry that we couldn't have like a public, guys. It's literally an office building. Like there is no chance for like you to come by and like have a place to watch. Unfortunately, but come at home. If you're in Los Angeles, I'd love for someone to be like, yo, like let's get together, like go to a bar or something in Los Angeles. Watch if you are in LA. That'd be like a fun thing to do. Maybe swing by if someone does that. But it should be really fun, right? Top 6 teams in the Pro League, all battling it out. That's this coming weekend. So get ready. Friday, the broadcast starts.
Awesome. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you. Make sure you set your clock. September 12th, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time will be the first match, FaZe versus Complexity. We'll see you on LAN.
Double kill. Enemy team score. Double kill. Double kill. Kill incoming. Triple kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill.